Good morning from the stunning Mission Oasis of San Ignacio. I'm Pam Hall, and if you've never been here, I highly suggest you put this on your list immediately. Ancient date palms, a centuries old stone church, and this morning, 200 plus race teams are about to tear out of here like their hair is on fire. Day 4 of NORRA's Baja is about to go, and today's run is a beauty. South through volcanic desert and winding mountain passes before the course spills out into the Sea of Cortez coast and rolls into
And we're not real sure what happened there, but we love our Miss Pam Hall and we thank her for kicking things off. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. No better way to celebrate Cinco de Mayo than right here with us at the NORRA Mexican 1000. It is race day number 4. Looking forward to this one. Day number 5 of the event, going back to qualifying on Friday. I'm Ken Stout. Roy Ward will join me. As you heard, Pam Hall is down there in country. So we're looking forward to this stage 4, which will start off with a 31-mile transit. Then we'll go racing for 75 miles, another short transit of 10 miles, then a second special of 100 miles, and then a final transit of 1.5 miles for a total of 218 miles here today. That's what we're going to see. Welcome Roy into the booth here as well. He's going to walk us through the map and some of the things that we're going to pay attention to. But we've had 3 excellent days of racing. At the top of the charts, Craig McCarthy has just a small 19-second lead over Brent Fox in the 6100s. To put it in perspective of how close it's been, and as you would imagine with desert racing, it's really been an accordion effect where guys are up, guys are down, guys and gals, I should say. Good days, bad days, or good stages, bad stages, and it's typical desert racing. And this thing is far from over as we will kick off the back half of this event starting today. Roy?
Morning, Ken. Well, I've got half a cup of coffee in me, so we're going to see how this coffee is working for me this morning as we get going through this and we start talking about the race map here. As you can see there, the black line there, that's your starting line, and that'll be your 30-mile transit section. As they head down towards the Pacific, as they're heading down towards the Pacific Ocean. From there, they're going to head south along the ocean to the small fishing village of El Datil. This little fishing village, just as soon as they get past that, they're going to go along the tide pools. Now, this is an area where you're going to have to be really careful because if you take the line to the left that you're supposed to have, that's good. But you can also take the chance and straighten out some of those lines through the tide pools, but you have the risk of getting stuck in the very sticky and wet tide pools. From there, it's a pretty smooth run all the way into Scorpion Bay. Once you get to Scorpion Bay, which is San Juanico, you'll have a short transit of about 10 miles. And after that 74-mile stage and your 10-mile transit, you're heading to stage 2. And this is going to be the toughest stage of the day for these guys as they head into La Purisma. A lot of mountains, some water crossings before you get to La Purisma. And then when you head across the mountains all the way towards Highway 1, you'll get to Canapole, I believe is how you pronounce it. You're going to make a hard right, and that'll lead you south down some more rocky sand washes into Loreto. Possibly a little bit of silt down there too. So that's the second half of this race is going to be completely different from the first, as the first is going to be pretty fast with some minor areas to watch, but after that, it's going to be a really tough rocky section. So you might see a lot of issues with some people in that second section. As we see more guys starting their transit stage.
And we've reached out to a couple of people because we're starting off with a transit. I think we have Auggie Reneter that is lining up here. We're going to try to work him into the broadcast as we speak. He also has to get to staging at a proper time, so we certainly don't want to interfere with that. But we reached out to see if Auggie might be able to jump in here with us. And we do have Auggie on. Good morning, Auggie. Welcome, my friend. How are you?
Good. How are you guys doing?
Good, man. You've had a ton of energy. Did you get a good night's sleep?
Yeah, we're ready to go. We're fired up. It's going to be an awesome day.
I've got to congratulate you, young man. I mean, your first desert race down here in Mexico, and you are currently sitting second behind a very seasoned Matlock team, about 35 minutes back, but you still have some 700 miles to go here to make a run at this. You've got to be happy with your results.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, thankfully, like, the crew worked really hard. We weren't able to do stage 3 on day 2 because we broke. But the crew put the entire car back together in Bay of LA, and we just hit the hammer yesterday all day long, and it was awesome. We made a lot of passes and was able to put ourselves back in the fight. So we're just fired up to be here, and we're really thankful that we keep getting to race. And yeah, we're ready to experience more Baja.
Talk to me about the communication between you and Franz. Obviously, Franz, my understanding per Rob Mack is that he's not raced at all. So to jump in there with you and be your navigator, that's a quick learning curve, my friend.
Yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, this is his first time navigating, my first time Baja. So we're both new to this, and he's done an amazing job and really worked a lot with Rob and learned how it all works. And actually, yesterday, our both of our Lorentzes went out in the middle of a stage going about 97 miles an hour. So Franz said, drive what you see. So I just still kept it pinned and tried my best to just make sure, there weren't any sudden rights or lefts. But I told him we thankfully had lead nav on our small phone. So I told him to grab that. So he was using just a small iPhone to navigate me for probably about another 70 miles all the way down into town. So it was a little nerve wracking there, but we got it done, and that's what Baja's about. So it's been awesome just to deal with the adversity.
I've known you since you were a little tyke, and obviously great friends with your father. And I've got to tell you, hats off. That was a nice adjustment to keep you in the car yesterday, because last time you put him in the car, he wrecked it.
Yeah, I'm trying. We'll see if he's gonna do another stage. I think he wants to. Maybe tomorrow, but yeah, we're gonna figure it out.
Yeah, it's great stuff, man. I'm so proud of you. Glad you're certainly a chip off the old block. I have to congratulate you on your #1 qualifying effort and your win as well, and the short course series over there at Glen Helen. Incredible run. I was able to watch some of it. The racecraft is amazing. Clearly, you've had some seat time on the sim, and obviously you watched everything growing up. So nicely done.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, a simulator every night. But yeah, that course series is amazing. It's really fun. Trevor's doing an amazing job out there. So yeah, we love that series, and it's really cool to have some short course on the West Coast again, and hopefully we can make some more of it as well. And
quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Sorry, bud, I didn't mean to cut you off. One quick question. I know you got to go here. Did you go over the course of what you're going to run here today with Rob Mack? Did he give you some tips of what you're looking for?
Oh yeah, 100%. Every single day, I'm asking him a preview of the course. I know it's going to be high speed for a while, and then it's going to go left and right through Purísima, and then going to get a little bit just chewed out. Still a little bit high speed, but there's going to be some cautions just going to have to look out for. And then, we're planning a fuel stop down the ways in the middle of the special in the 25-mile-an-hour speed zone, and then, we're going to haul butt into into Loreto from there. And yeah, we're going to have some fun.
Awesome, man. Thank you for taking the time to call in. We'll touch base with you at the end of this first special, and hope you guys have a great run.
Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Thanks, bud. So Auggie Reneter getting ready to start his transit here. He'll have to go to staging in just a couple of moments. As we talked about, we'll kick today off with a 31-mile transit.
Yeah, the locals look like they need to get to their spectating spot in front of Travis Williams there, as he's heading down the transit at 60 miles an hour. So probably going to be 30 minutes before the first car gets off the line. Probably a little longer than that, because they got a 30-minute transit and then probably got a 10-minute buffer in between there. So got a little bit of time before the first vehicle actually hits the dirt. So
Yeah, hopefully we get a couple more people. I did reach out to Robbie, one Mr. Robbie Gordon, and he is going to connect his phone via Bluetooth and try to give us a call during the transit. So we'll see if we can put that together for you. We will kick the day off once again with 17 competitive 6100s. All 17 that started are still in the event, which is great news. And then the first unlimited truck will actually be a historic truck, and that will be the number 3 truck. So the Mark Post truck driven by Josh Daniels one day ago, having a great showing, working their way back up, followed up by Scott Bailey's truck, the 27. And according to what Scott said yesterday, he will be back behind the wheel today. So we'll look forward to that one as well, with a great rebound after they had their fair amount of issues on day 2.
Yeah, and a lot of musical chairs going on down at this race. Like you said, Josh Daniel in the number 3 today, I'm pretty sure, and Scott Bailey back in his truck. Lots of different drivers. Like tomorrow in the number 3 truck, you're going to have Larry Ragland with his first stint in the number 3 truck, and that's going to be a treat for everybody also. But let's get through day 4 here before we get to day 5.
I want to point something out here, Roy, and to our production team as well, something we should probably pay attention to here. As I look down, rolling off the line today for our start order, 24th, 25th, and 26th is going to be 3 side-by-sides. Bo Briggs, followed up by Auggie Reneter, rolling off second, just ahead of the Matlocks. So that's going to be a fun little trio to watch and see how things go between them. And then just behind them is going to be our first 10 car. Eduardo Lagunas have been having a great run out here so far this event.
Yeah, and the last yesterday was a really good stage for the UTVs, a lot of tight, twisty stuff, and they were able to keep their pace with the 6100s. But today might be a little different for that first stage. The first stage, these big trucks are going to be able to stretch their legs a little bit and be able to use all of that horsepower, and the top speed's probably going to be a little bit more than a side-by-side. But they will probably come back. They will probably come back in stage 2 and pick up some time. So be interesting to see how this day turns out time-wise between the 6100s and the side-by-sides.
All right, our Pam Hall was busy this morning and put some stuff in the can, as we refer to it in the business, some pre-recorded interviews. So let's get it down and listen to the first one. Thank you, Pam.
Here with Travis Williams. Travis, you are the first truck off the line for stage number 4 today. I just asked you, how you doing? You said you're a little nervous.
Yeah, a little nervous starting first. It's just a lot easier to follow people around. You see the tracks and stuff for the hard turns where they're hard to see. So, we'll just go out there, do the best we can today. We set a good pace yesterday, and it's exciting also to start out front. Never done that before, so just excited, happy, and gonna go have some fun today.
And run your own race, and we'll see you in Loreto.
All right, we'll see you guys in a while.
All right, and there we have it. Travis Williams, our number 1 starter today for stage number 4. We're going to move on in here to Mr. Brett Fox. Brett Fox, you're starting out number 2 today, but yesterday that number 1 spot, but here you are going to be chasing down a little bit of dust today.
You know what? Yeah, we're actually looking forward to it. Leading out yesterday and some of that tight technical stuff, really didn't work out to our advantage. So chasing a little bit of dust today, going down to San Juanico and stuff like that. Really looking forward to it. So we're sitting in a good spot, and can't wait to get this day going.
Well, we have another beautiful day here in San Ignacio for the start line, and we'll see you down in Loreto.
Thank you. We'll see you there.
Okay, and let's move on here to Kevin Murphy and Craig McCarthy. Kevin Murphy starting out in this number 3 position this morning. The weather's beautiful, and you got 2 trucks in front of you. What's your strategy?
Well, we'll just get them out of the way real quick, and then we'll just have some clean air. Yeah. We're just going to maintain our pace is really what we're doing. We just, I think we have a good pace going, and I think our strategy between Craig and I is just working out great. And it's really tight with the times between the top 6100 trucks. So I really like how NORRA's got this 61 truck, kind of this competition for this year, and I'm glad I'm a part of it.
Well, it's exciting to see you guys here once again. But yes, I mean, you said it best. So a strategy for keeping it smooth and going forward. And you know what? All in all, too, starting third is not a bad spot, and the times are very tight.
It is, and I'm just excited to get to Loreto, another favorite town of
Yes.
mine. So we'll see you then. Thanks,
All
Pam.
right. Well, good luck out there today. We'll see you tonight. Okay, we can move on back here. Let's see. He has his helmet on, so we'll see if we can grab him. We'll see. It should be Pearson here this morning. Do we have Pierce in the driver's seat this morning?
Huh?
Do you have Pierce in there?
No, it's Tim.
Tim, you're starting out. You told me yesterday you had a strategy or a way you guys were starting out, and I thought that you guys had a different strategy, but you're in the morning time.
Well, yeah, we just going to do the whole thing today, and then the boys are back in rotation tomorrow.
Perfect.
I pulled a card on them and said that Dad gets to go today.
Well, you're going to have a beautiful drive, and it's going to be awesome to watch you guys fourth in line here, so good luck, and we'll see you in Loreto.
All right, well, thank you. We'll see you guys at the finish.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. Tim Herbst. I'm going to help him put his net back up here. Totally mess with your strategy. There you go. All right, and there we have it. We have one more here, Mr. Ryan Arciero, our top 5 trucks taking off the line this morning. Ryan Arciero, how are you?
I'm doing great. We're here in San Ignacio. I mean, right before the mission. This is beautiful. Town square. I love it.
I know, exactly. I have to ask you, did you go wash your fire suit?
No, believe it or not, this thing's actually somewhat clean.
That's what I was asking. But all in all, though, yes, starting in front of the mission is definitely one of my favorite starts for you guys. But all in all, for the day, what's your thoughts?
You know what? We just got to keep it clean. The race for the overall is starting to tighten up. It's pretty cool to see all these 1.9 trucks up there, which is pretty cool. But today you got to keep your nose clean. You know, you got to do that every day. The further south we go, the more Baja has a tendency to humble you. And today's going to be no different. It's going to be challenging getting into Loreto, but I'm up for the challenge.
Well, I'm super stoked for you. I'm the smile on your face you always have, at the start or the finish. So good luck out there.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
All right, and there we have it, our top 5 6,100 trucks taken off the line this morning, rounding out with Ryan Arciero. We'll see how it goes at the end of the day, but we'll see you guys in Loreto. And we have more cars and trucks that are lining up behind us, but it's going to be a great day of the 6-day rally.
Nice job. Thank you very much, Pam. As we go on board with Ryan Arciero, I'm going to join my friend Roy Ward in the pronunciation so we don't cause any confusion. And I like the explanation that he gave me a day ago, so we'll go with that. By the way, I also like what Ryan said there, and I just checked it out. 5 of the top 6 are all 1.9 industry trucks. So congratulations there. Travis Williams and the Camberg being the lone guy inside of that top 6 that is not in 1, but a solid start there for the 1.9 industry spec 6100s.
Yeah, and a couple things to touch on that. Travis Williams pretty much solidified what you and I were talking about yesterday or over the last couple days, Ken, which is starting first, even though you have clean air, doesn't necessarily help you out too much. I mean, with the clean air, yes, it does help you out, but Travis Williams even commented he didn't really want to be the first one on the road. He would rather be chasing dust instead of making it, especially with all these fast guys. There is a pretty good window between you and the next guy. So, but he's going to be blazing the trail this morning. But luckily for him, there is not a lot of new trails that he's going to be going on. Most of this stuff should be well known to pretty much everybody that races any of the big races down here or a NORRA race for that matter. There's only a couple different ways to get to Loreto from San Ignacio. So everybody should be pretty familiar with the tracks going down there. So Travis Williams might not have a too bad of a day leading the pack, but I'm sure he likes to go ahead and follow the dust of somebody so he knows what pace he can set. On the second end of that, speaking of the 1.9 Industries truck, the number 48, Craig McCarthy, they've got a problem with their air jacks. They're not able to use their air jacks today. They got a bad pump, but they're going to replace that. They weren't able to do it this yesterday, or this morning they found it. So they're going to have to do it in Loreto. So any tire changes that these guys have, it's not going to be a 1-minute tire change for them. It's going to take them a little while. So they have to be careful today. But since there's so many 1.9 industry vehicles down there, there was a spare pump somewhere. So they're going to go ahead and change that down in Loreto.
Is that like a warranty item?
Yeah, I think, if you've got under, 200 miles or something on your vehicle, yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
200 light miles.
Yeah, yeah. I
Yeah,
think there's $100 charge to bring it into the service foot, though.
a deductible. Yeah.
Yes.
We were on board there. Well, we're on board again with Zach Langley. Let's talk about Zach because he's had a good run. He'll roll off, or he's seventh. Yeah, he'll roll off seventh today. So right in the middle of the 6,100 category. He started things off in the first stage of day one pretty rough as he finished up 22nd. So he's had to dig back for that. But the second and third stage, including the first stage of day two, he finished sixth in class. So a really solid rebound. Then he finished eighth, struggled in the third stage, I should say, the third special of day two, finished deep again and finished deep the first special one day ago. Then bounced back for a fifth place finish and a ninth place finish at the end of the day. So much like I talked about at the top of the show, man, it's just an accordion effect, and it's just an ebb and flow, if you will. You go up, and then you have some issues. You deal with them as best you can, and you keep digging, and knowing that everybody else is going through the same struggles.
Yeah, and you make a good point with Zach. He's just been really consistent. He hasn't been getting caught up in racing everybody around him. He's been he's keeping to his race plan. He's got his pace, and he's going to stick with his pace. And right now, he is in a great spot halfway through the race. He's sitting in sixth spot, and there's going to be, if he keeps going the way he's going at the pace he's going, there's going to be guys falling out in front of him, and he's looking at a podium spot if he keeps going the way he's going.
Yeah, that's a great point. Just would only take a couple of positions, and we saw that happen with EJ Herbst, who was definitely up front in terms of overall for the category, and then had a big moment, rolled the truck one day ago, and in the second special, and it cost him a fair amount of time. He rebounded quickly, but he'll roll off sixth, where he was, if memory serves, might have been inside of the top three previously. So EJ with a nice rebound as well after rolling. He had finished second in the first special one day ago, and then came back, started a little bit deeper, obviously, in that final stage, but finished seventh in that one.
Yeah, it's kind of funny seeing him in 11th spot when yesterday we seen him upside down in a ditch. You would expect to see him way down in the standings, but he's sitting in 11th, and they're doing well, even with the problems that they've had, and even the guys that have had problems today, including Ryan Archero. He's sitting in fifth, and he's had more flats than he would like to count today, or excuse me, in the last 4 days, and getting stuck a couple times, and he's still sitting in fifth. And here's Tim Herbst. He'll be running, like he said, he's going to be running in the truck all day. He pulled the dad card today, told the kids to just sit in the chase truck and watch how the old man can do it today.
And we're going to take a look at the side-by-side results for the entire event coming into today.
No surprise there.
Yeah, nice job. As we talked about before, Matlock doing a really good job, and we've documented that throughout the run, and Auggie doing an incredible job there as well.
Yeah, and then the number 62 and the 2062, the Pullmans, they've been having a good run along with Bo Briggs and the 127. And then Nick McVie topping out the top 10 in the 747. He's been hard on the noise the last 4 days. Every time we go to the in-car camera with him, that motor is screaming. Williams is almost to the end of the transit stage. He's probably within 5 miles and going to hurry up and wait. Get ready to start the first stage. They probably can't wait to get in the dirt. You know, they've been sitting in these trucks for probably a good 45 minutes to an hour. You know, they had to be to staging in a half hour before they left for the first transit stage here. So just sitting there with your race suit on and your helmet and waiting patiently to get going. And then you got to do a 30-mile transit stage at 60 miles an hour. In board with Craig McCarthy. That's the Murph. He'll be driving all day today. Or actually, he's driving the first stage. I don't know if these guys are going to swap seats at all.
Yeah, and while we're going through this transit, it's worth a mention here to remind everybody that there are serious penalties here when it comes to staging. There's a window of time in which to check in without a penalty. If you check in before or after your window, you could receive a penalty and will receive a penalty, actually. Competitors must arrive at the staging area 30 minutes prior to their scheduled start. So, of course, the first stage area that they were at 30 minutes prior to this morning was the staging area for this transit. So there's a check-in at staging. Failure to check in 30 minutes prior to the competitor's scheduled start will result in a 10-minute late staging penalty, plus the time lost due to losing your start spot in the queue. So something to be aware of. If you check in earlier than the competitor's earliest allowance, then the scheduled start based on the time card and the stage schedule, arrival prior to this shall be penalized 10 minutes per minute for checking in early. So a very costly penalty there, and we did see that happen on day one.
Yeah, and especially here in Loreto, or excuse me, San Ignacio, when we were with Pam and she was talking to Ryan Archiero, if you looked, there was only one lane to get to the start line. And if you miss your start time and there's some vehicles in front of you, you cannot squeeze your way around people to get in line where you're supposed to be. You're stuck. So if you had, for some reason, you had some issues and you couldn't get in line, you cannot sneak up in line to get to your starting spot. You're just going to start wherever you end up in that line. So even more so here in San Ignacio for that. Everybody else, or all the other stops that you go to, there's plenty of room to get around race cars for staging and stuff. But San Ignacio is a whole different animal.
And once again, let's go back over to Pam, who spoke to a few more drivers this morning.
Good morning from the start line here with Bo Briggs. Now, Bo, we're just now discussing you're the first UTV off the line. You're first in your class right now as we sit as well, starting stage number 4. Yep. So, Bo, going into this, being the first UTV, you're going to have some fast ones behind you too trying to chase you down, but you also got these big old trucks in front of you that you're going to be in their dust.
Yeah, it's an interesting position to be in because we may catch some of these trucks depending on how the course goes, depending on the technicality of it all. Hopefully they'll play nice. Maybe they won't. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, we've got the Reneter team behind us. We've got the Matlocks behind us. They're going to give it everything they've got to try and get around us, which is good. So it's a nice kind of, it's stressful, but it's a nice balance of where we could be or should be. So I'm happy, and we're just going to do what we did yesterday, stay clean, stay smart. Hopefully no flats, no issues, no whammies, as Felix says, and have another clean day.
Yeah, well, it's super exciting to see you up here in this number 1 spot right now, but you're talking about the technicality of the course, which is so true because those trucks that are not 4-wheel drive definitely have issues.
Oh yeah, we go through some of these sections where it's either too tight and we know they're ripping off body parts, or it's too technical, and I'm going, I'm so glad I'm in a UTV. I'm so glad I'm in a UTV. Those trucks are great. They're amazing machines, but I'll stay in this all the time. This is the way to do it.
All right, well, good luck out there. We're going into another beautiful town tonight of Loreto, and we'll see you at the finish line.
Thanks. Looking forward to it.
And there we have it, Mr. Bo Briggs, right now the #1 guy off the line in the UTV. We have Auggie Reneter making his way over here. I'm not sure if it's Auggie or Carl, which it is Auggie in there. We'll let him get parked and everything, and then we'll do an interview with him. But right now, let's just go on back to Wayne Matlock. He's 3rd in class. Mr. Wayne Matlock, how are you this morning, sir?
Good. How about yourself?
I'm doing wonderful. So you're the 3rd UTV off the line today, going into stage #4.
Yep.
You guys have had an amazing run between you and Kristen, and I mean, you're impressing some of these truck guys, but now you're going to be chasing them down.
Yeah. Well, I don't know about chasing them down. This is a high-speed section, so yeah, we're just trying to maintain what we have so far. I think we have about a 35-minute lead on the next UTV. And name of the game is to be there at the end.
Yes.
So we're going to play it safe and just get there.
I say chasing them down, but you know, racer brain, when you see dust, you chase dust.
I know. I have a bad problem with that.
That's the only reason why I said that. I mean, obviously you guys are in different classes, but all in all, for stage #4, it's going to be another beautiful day out here. The weather's absolutely gorgeous. Is Kristen getting in the car today?
No, I'm doing the whole day myself today, just Poncho and I. And then she's going to take and drive the whole day tomorrow.
Okay. Well, you guys have a great run going with how you guys are switching it up.
Yeah, we're having fun with it. And the car's been working great. And just got to keep this thing together and get down there to Cabo.
Awesome. All right. Well, good luck out there today, and we'll see you at the finish line in Loreto.
Thank you. We'll see you there.
All right. And there we have it, Mr. Wayne Matlock. We're going to make our way back this direction to Auggie, get him before his start time, before he has to actually leave and put his helmet on. So make our way there. We have Caesar right here doing staging. All of the NORRA staff all work their heinies off to get everything. Oh, your door opens this way.
Yep.
It always scares me.
Sorry about that.
Auggie, no, you don't have to apologize to me. This morning, you're the 2nd UTV off the line. How you feeling about that?
Feeling really good, yeah. Once again, we really pushed yesterday and hoping that the car's going to respond well today as well. And, you know, we want to make sure we're keeping the car alive and getting through. I know that, you know, going down to Scorpion Bay, there's not going to be any support, so we want to make sure we just keep the car in one piece. And it doesn't look like it's going to be super shootout or anything like crazy that'll really get us bad, but we just got to make sure we be cautious and adhere to all the cautions and make sure, that we're safe.
Are you driving the whole day today?
Yep, planning on driving the whole day today and just going to try and just keep working away at the pace and just get a good thing. I know that the Matlock's starting behind us, so I believe Wayne will be in the car, so we'll see. He's probably going to be pushing it today as well, but yeah, we're going to see.
All right, well, good luck out there. We'll see you tonight in Loreto, and keep it safe and rubber side down.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there we have it from Mr. Auggie Reneter, and I don't have any other of our UTVs that are starting right this moment, so we're going to go ahead and go back to you guys.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Always good to get some updates on who's driving, as we were kind of fighting with that yesterday with the Matlocks, and good to see that Kristen will be in here all day today, and then Wayne all day today, and then Kristen all day tomorrow. Max Gordon. No, I'm sorry, that is Robbie Gordon back inside of the 6100 today, and Max will go back into the side-by-side, the number 77. Looks like they're searching for gloves. Hey, I left my gloves over there on your side. Can you find them? And Robbie was kind enough to do so. We might be able to hear from these guys. I think they were going to try to call in with us during the transit. Robbie's typically equipped to do that.
16 minutes down right now. Maybe even less. Probably less. We're only 36 minutes down. You know that, right? Yeah.
Strategy and planning already taking place.
Cold this
For
year.
the
I know. Last year was really warm.
for the standings here, they show the 7 truck in 9th.
A little water on that towel or no? I did.
And 9th for the 6100 class.
Looks like Travis Williams is getting ready to start his first stage here. His time hasn't showed up yet. That's why he's sitting outside outside the cones. As soon as he pulls into those cones, that means he's checking in. So as the locals start showing up.
Andre Lauren with the number 288 has had a couple of good efforts. Started putting some stuff together yesterday. They are currently 12th in the standings for the 6100 category. By the way, the standings, the current overall standings in the category does not reflect where they will start today. That is two completely different orders. So Andre will actually roll off 13th today.
Looks like the trend today is no hood.
That kind of started a couple days ago, and a few people have followed. I think, as I recall, we have 3 trucks, 2 of them right there that had no hoods on them at the end of yesterday. So Brent Fox, McCarthy's truck with Murph driving, and I believe E.J. Herbst, as I recall, after the rollover, did not have his hood. So some good souvenirs for the folks down here.
Expensive.
You need a big room to put one of those, by the way.
Look good hanging from the ceiling of the garage.
Yeah, for sure. You got to pay, dude. Don't be so cheap. Put your money in the slot. I'm just kidding. Of course, for the folks at home, you do not have to pay. It is available for free. You can watch tracking. Mine is working perfectly, just so you know. Don't let Roy confuse you.
Yeah, I don't think, Ken.
I got the pro version.
Oh, look at you. You got the elite package. I got the economy package. Looks like another nice day out there. It looks all overcast out there. Boy, these guys are really just having some great weather this whole week. Because normally it is, when we get down by San Ignacio, it's warm. Especially, we're in May right now, so usually you get pretty warm in that suit, and they're probably a little bit chilly right now.
Trying to get a link over to Cole. Let's see if we can make that happen and check in with Robbie.
See how long that water bottle lasts in EJ's truck there. Located in between the dash there. Good look.
Yeah, with it being nice and cool, I would say not too much, but that'd be hard to drink out of with a helmet on.
Yeah, and it looks like if you look at them in the motor area there, looks like he's got 2 alternators in front of the engine, one on each side of the motor, which is usually what these guys do. They'll have 2 alternators just in case, because an alternator problem with all this electronics is not a far-fetched problem.
Talking about EJ, and EJ with a big moment one day ago as they rolled that thing over in the middle of the second special. Was really doing a good job, man. He had killed it. In fact, was second across the line and second in class after the first special, then rolled it. Then hats off to Ryan Arciero on the Good Samaritan move to pull over and help him out. That cost Ryan some time. He ended up ninth in class, 21st across the line in that second special. But good news here is EJ's truck, obviously the driver and navigator were okay. They rolled the truck back over. The truck was okay. They lost the hood, of course, but they were able to finish that third stage, that third special, and did so nicely as they were seventh in class, believe it or not, rolling across even after that incident.
Yeah, and I think lucky for them, they were in an area that it wasn't too high speed of an area where they really tore anything up. It was more cosmetic than anything, and it was more just trying to get the truck back on the wheels. As we see Travis Williams just off the start line here, finally being able to mash that skinny pedal and get going.
Yeah, baby, we're racing. It is day 4 here with the NORRA Mexican 1000, and the first truck is off the line, hard on the gas, and it is time to go. The back half of this event beginning, and congratulations. Happy Cinco de Mayo to everybody. It's going to be a lot of fun down here in Mexico, and of course, Cinco de Mayo is so important to everybody down here as well. It has a special meaning. It commemorates the Mexican victory in the Battle of Puebla of 1862. So as they were able to win that, and it was a sizable victory, as I understand, against the French at the time. So they still celebrate it. It's a big deal down here. And, of course, it's a big deal here in the States. They sell, rumor has it, they sell more beer here today than pretty much any other day in the States, courtesy of Cinco de Mayo.
Well, congratulations for Ken for doing his homework this evening.
I'm on it, baby.
Look at you. I learn something new every day.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, we got Tommy Morris writing our open for us. He thought I wasn't paying attention, but I was up on it today, Tommy. I'm ready to go, baby.
Oh, boy. Shouldn't he be rebuilding shocks right now?
Yeah, I know. What's he get paid to do?
I don't know. I like the little sign the co-writer's got right above his GPS. It says "wipe camera."
Oh,
So,
that's cool. Yeah, thank you.
yeah, that's one of those deals. You know, you get out there and you're in the dust with everybody, and you got $3,000 worth of all this camera equipment, and you get 15 miles into the race, and you get some dust on the camera, and somebody forgets to wipe it off, and the rest of that footage is no good. So the co-writers, another thing for them to do. Go ahead, Ken.
Yep, all good, brother. We take a look at Brent Fox, and again, the hood missing here, but a good look at watching the suspension on this truck as he is ripping. We heard at the beginning of this special will be high speed, as you can see right here, but we have to congratulate him because on 2 occasions, both the start of day 2 and the start of day 3, both of those specials, he rolled across the line first and had first in class as well. So 2 special wins, special stage wins here for Brent Fox. Great job. Great job. Of course, the second special one day ago, they had an incident there, which is why they have no hood on the truck, but no harm, no foul. Everybody's okay. Truck's okay. Maybe not so much one of the animals, but he's okay. And then he finished up third in that third special yesterday. So the truck is fast. They've been very fast, and they're definitely a contender to win this thing as we sit here today.
Up to 121 miles an hour.
By the way, they've got the live feed on, I believe that's San Ignacio, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe Loreto, where we're headed today. But there's a big large screen down there, and everybody's sitting at the tables enjoying some breakfast and watching us live. We want to say hello to all of our fans down there, and thank you for everybody in country for all of your help and what you do.
Oh, and the party in Loreto is legit. Let me tell you, right there in front of the La Mission Hotel there, That's where you finish, right on the water. That is a pretty nice place to finish. Get yourself a couple drinks, and then after you're done with that, pull around back and start prepping your vehicle if you're there early enough. As we watch Murph and Craig McCarthy head out with their non-hood number 48 19 truck. And he's only got 2 doors and a rear fender left on that thing.
Nice smooth start here, but high speed. It's, I don't know, 115 miles an hour I just saw. That's pretty much max. I mean, these things, I think, top out at about 120. So 115 is getting the good out of it.
Yeah, and it actually just depends on the road itself. If it's slippery, you're going to have some tire slippage and stuff like that. If it's more of a harder packed type deal, they could probably go a little faster. But they're on and off the throttle just a little bit with the road. It's a little bumpy, and they're not probably mashing it the whole way, but they're probably feathering it just a little bit. If they would change the color on that GPS for the mile per hour, it'd probably be a little easier for us to read. Oh, I guess I can look on the
one on the left
there, right? Yeah,
yep,
there you go.
The one on the left, yeah.
I was gonna say, how is Ken reading that?
Bionic eyes, man.
I was gonna say, jeez.
And next truck getting ready to roll off. Tim Herbst having a good day one day ago. Doing this, and actually it probably is not Tim. It will be most likely Pierce and then Thor. My guess is Tim will not get in the truck since we just have 2 specials today. But it was Pierce that started off the day one day ago, finished up 5th, and then it was Thor, I believe, in the truck 2nd. And he finished 2nd in class in that 2nd special. So this number 219 truck has been very fast. And then Tim got behind the wheel and finished up 8th. So a really solid run here for the 219. And the 219, as I see it overall in class, after 3 days of competition, currently sitting 3rd.
And forgive me, Ken, but you couldn't be more wrong. Tim is in the truck all day.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, you had to go run to the printer to go grab something off your computer as soon as Tim started talking, and he had talked about it. He's going to be in the truck all day. He said he pulled the dad card today, and the boys are stuck in the chase truck. So
okay, gotcha. So I was correct yesterday with the driver's order because I know we were told Pierce, but I did not know that Tim was in all day today. So he's bullying those kids. What's up with that?
That's right. You can get me back later today, I'm sure. Trust me.
I'm sure no, that's not a get back. That's me not being in the seat. I had to run up and grab some papers that I printed and forgot to bring down here. So, good for Tim, and we'll see how things shake out. The guys that's most likely paying the bills gets to have a little fun today.
Oh, for sure. And this is, like I said, this is probably one of those favorite sections of that Tim probably really enjoys doing. He's been down here for 30, 40 years doing this stuff, and everybody's got their favorite section that they like to do. And I'm guessing that's why Tim took this spot, because it is a lot of fun racing along the ocean there all the way into San Juanico. And then it gets a little bit rough. It gets a little rough after that, but in a 6100 truck, it's not that rough.
Zach waiting patiently, and looks like he is in that pre-stage area.
Yep. Yeah, that pre-stage is, you could just barely, that was Ryan up there that we were looking at. Yeah, so he must be starting right behind Ryan. Yes, he is. Yep. I don't know what the guy gave him the little prayer symbol off to the right there. You might have missed it. It was really quick, but Ryan gave him a little thumbs up. Good to see Ryan's thumbs doing well. Lots of blinking lights on that thing, huh? As you can see, the truck's starting to line up behind them.
Yeah, a lot of that, just for your reference, I know you're new to this end of the game here, Roy, but typically there's some interaction from the camera and the electronics that will cause some of that stuff to look like it's blinking, or some of the screens to buffer for whatever reason. It's way above my pay grade. We could probably ask Caleb what that's all about, but I know it typically happens.
Yeah, and you are 100% correct on that. I am definitely new to the game. I'm what, 3 days into this?
If you're ever curious about anything, just ask Tommy.
Whether he's going to pipe in whether we like it or not.
He already did.
Yeah, I know. I see you've had a couple hand gestures for him already this morning, Ken.
Well, we're just communicating. And next truck getting ready to go here is Zach Langley. As I said on the Top Gun, the original Top Gun movie, we were just communicating. That's all.
Yeah, just communicating. Here goes Murph putting it through his paces, the number 48. Craig McCarthy comfortably sitting shotgun.
And what's the message here first thing this morning, Roy? Enjoy it while you can, because it's going to get a lot more difficult.
Yeah, this, like I said, first stage, everybody's going to really enjoy this first stage. Everybody's going to, it will go by quick, believe it or not. It's a lot of flat out running. There's a little bit of sand they'll be getting into, but it's still pretty relatively smooth. As long as you mind your P's and Q's by the just south of the fish camp where those tide pools are, it's one of those deal. As I'm getting schooled a little bit on how the cameras
and I'm sorry,
look like it's blinking, right?
I had to laugh out loud, and for the fans at home, you can't hear all. There's probably 5 or 6 conversations going on at any given time in our job here, and there's a lot of it obviously that you can't hear, that you're not privy to. So, one of our director, if you will, he's definitely one of the techies that's inside of the truck, just chimed in to explain to Roy what was going on with the interference between the lights and the camera that we're seeing. You can see all the lights that are flashing there that we've been talking about here. We didn't know this was going to develop into a subject, but he just started randomly explaining to Roy, as Roy was talking, of course, what that interference was. So I just had to start laughing. It was just great, man. It was perfect timing on all accounts. So just some of the stuff that goes on behind as we bring you these live broadcasts for 9 hours. Just want to let you know why we're randomly laughing, and would love for you to hear the entire conversation. It would be entertaining as well, but I'll explain it to you from time to time if I feel like it's worthy. But just some of the good things that go on here during a live broadcast as we take a look there at Murph getting it done.
Yeah, so if we're midway through a sentence and then all of a sudden we stop, that's probably what's going on. Or if there's a big delay in between us talking, that's probably what's going on. As we watch the 204 at Danny Brown, what do we got going on here, Travis? That doesn't look good. That's your leader right there.
Not anymore.
He's not happy about that at all. If that was a change in a tire, he'd still be that doesn't look good.
Yeah, that looks really not good.
Yeah,
I mean, he looks pretty dejected there.
Yep.
as well.
Yep, co-driver's got his helmet off, walking around the truck and walking around the truck, not running.
I'm wondering if they hit something or if something failed, but clearly looking underneath that, and it might be a grenaded engine. I mean, that's the type of dejection you get whenever you burn up or have catastrophic failure of a $60,000 power plant. You can see him tapping his foot there as well. I mean, there's some anxiety going on there. Man, this game is a roller coaster of emotions from the highest of highs to the lowest of lows. And it's part of the reason why people get in here. I mean, they want to experience this. And of course, they're extremely competitive, but they understand the struggle. And the struggle is real for sure. So hate whatever that is that's happening.
Yeah, and this is, like I said, there goes Murph right there, I believe, or Fox, one of the two. And this is a really fast section, so motor, transmission, rear end, something in the drivetrain has probably failed and not good. It looks like here comes Ryan. He might be coming up to that. No, those are just spectators sitting there on the side. But yeah, kind of looks terminal the way they're not really running around doing stuff. So, and we saw the spectators sticking their head underneath the front end of that truck looking at the engine compartment. So that looks like that's probably where it's coming from.
Mason Prater and Luke Knupp also part of that team that does such a great job of prepping that truck, and that truck has been on point. They've very, very good. In fact, 5th overall coming into today. To put it in perspective, they've had a very good run. Finished first in the second special one day ago. To put that in perspective of how good that truck has been, and complete dejection there out of Travis Williams, has not even climbed out of the truck. So we'll let you know whenever we get an update of what that is. But certainly seems like it might have ended their efforts here today, certainly for this special.
And that's basically what we were talking about at the start of the show. This leaderboard, the farther we get down into this race, the more miles on this equipment. We're halfway through the race. This leaderboard is going to change drastically over the next 3 days. And it's already started, unfortunately, for Travis, because he was having a great race. I mean, he's been doing all the driving, trying to get as much seat time in that truck to get him more comfortable at race speeds, because sometimes that's what it takes. The more seat time, the better. And he's been proven that he can do so. And it just came to an end.
Murph starting to negotiate a few. The course is getting a little more difficult, as you will. I guess something worth mentioning, too, is, the sustained high speed, high RPM here at the start of this particular special is something that will work those engines in a different way.
Watch the 6142 as the locals are enjoying their free race.
Yeah, I want to give Sicante a little bit of love, and hopefully we're not destroying his name. But he rebounded. He's brand new to the game. We documented that, but he had a nice run yesterday and finished that third stage one spot outside of the top 10. So congratulations to them and that team as they keep digging, man.
Yeah, and I can honestly say I have not destroyed his name because he's the 6142 entry.
Oh, my apologies.
No, I mean, I'm just using the number. I won't even use his name. So,
okay. Yeah, I'm going to take a chance. I'm just going to sling it out there. Ooh, oncoming traffic out there already this morning.
Oh yeah, and like I said, these are roads to little fishing camps and everything else. So these are their residential streets, if you will, down here in Mexico. This isn't a racetrack. I mean, it's a racetrack for our guys, but this is their everyday travel roads. So you have to keep that in mind. And NORRA does a good job of talking with when they go in here and set up the tracks and everything. They go and make sure that all these locals know, hey, this is when we're having the race and all that. Of course they know, because they love it down here off-road racing. But sometimes you're gonna see some locals on the racetrack, but they're not doing it to be disrespectful. It's just, hey, this is how they get to and from town.
David Ziegler stands on the throttle, and
as you can see the box truck back there.
He has a solid event working here as well. Currently starting this day off 10th overall in the 6100 class.
Yeah, I remember starting this section last year in the Mark McMillan entry in McAdoo, and I was sitting in line waiting to go, and I got a guy in a pickup truck with a cow in the back of it, in the bed of the truck. He's got a cow, and he just drove right by me and started going down the race course. And of course, as soon as he saw me coming, he just pulled over to the side and let me go. And no harm, no foul. EJ Herbst just missing some body panels. Could have been a lot worse for him yesterday. The truck is still in great shape, it looks like.
And so did get a little bit of information, and maybe we'll hear from an engine builder that as well. I'll check in with one of those guys. I can reach out to a couple of those and find out. But interesting note from Cameron Steele. He doesn't want to be quoted, but I'm going to quote him anyways. He said, you really can't run one of these trucks on the chip, and being out here on this particular road, they probably could get to the limiter. You probably want to stay just underneath that limiter. I do believe that does damage to the engine as well. So that's why I went ahead and went with it. But running one all the way up there on the limiter and banging off that limiter is probably not good for the engine. He also chimed in and said the roads are maintained by the government to access the fishing cooperative, so the fishermen bring catch into the market transfers sometimes during the day. So as you talked about there, Roy, I mean, these are access roads for people to survive out here.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if anybody knows the roads down here in Baja, it's Cameron Steele. That guy has been all over this peninsula. He's been on probably more roads than El Aseo, and that's saying something because he does his rip to the tip thing with his motocross guys and all that stuff. And what a great ambassador to the sport Cameron Steele is. As we go by the ice cream truck at speed. And what do you know? I finally got a map. An hour and 5 minutes in, I have a map. Thank you.
Yeah, I just reached out to chat with Ray Fields from Dugan's. He'll give me an update and an official call on that. But I do agree with Cam in this particular instance.
Yeah, in this section, it would make sense. And you know, you got to think that's got 600 miles on that engine, and they've been abusing them for the last 600 miles. They have not been taking it easy on these engines, and you know, I call them grenade motors because, you know, they're built to get as much horsepower as they can out of them for the most part, and they're trying to squeak every ounce they can out of these 525 horsepower motors to stay within the rules. So you're trying to squeeze as much as you can out of them legally, and sometimes it works and sometimes it don't. Maybe you overread the motor the day before and it just wounded the motor just a little bit, but you didn't pick up on it and it finally let go. So
that was a look at Robbie Gordon. I know the lower third there says Max, but they are switching back and forth between the 7 truck and the 77 speed UTV. Robbie on the pipe, and he is off here for day number 4, special number 1. Cole doing the navigating, sitting beside him.
Yeah, and Robbie will be catching that ice cream truck here in just a minute. Robbie's probably been down this road 1,000 times. It's like, is that 118, 116? Hard to tell. 117. Watch the 221 just going through his pre-stage.
Sergio, and we followed Sergio up a little bit yesterday as well. We've had some great onboard shot from the 221. So it looks like he's been through his pre-stage and now, as you said, cruising up behind Andre. And we'll roll up to the starting line.
And again, we got to give a shout out to all those people working for NORRA, all the start finish line people, all the guys working on all the road crossings and everything out in NORRA, spread out all over the peninsula. They do such a great job. They're out there all day, 6 days in a row. Even for the motorcycle sections and for the safari class sections, there's an army of people out here to put this race on.
First day total 186, second day total 270, third day total 270. I rounded up just a tick on those, like a couple tenths of a mile, but just to put it in perspective there to get us where we are at here to start day number 4. A little over 700 miles in total for this 1,400-mile contest. As the 221 waits patiently. Truck's looking great. That the Army veteran.
Oh, and I didn't even think about this. And thank you to the studio. They said the crew chief said they threw a rod out of the engine and want us to throw this out there for anybody. If anybody has a spare engine they're willing to loan the 277 crew, maybe talk to them in Loreto. I keep forgetting that they can change motors. So Travis Williams may be out of this stage or for the day, but he can put a motor back in that thing tonight and be back racing tomorrow.
Yeah, great info there, Roy. And we did confirm that a day ago. I know Val chimed in initially, and then Robbie supported that they are allowed to change engines and get back into contention. And following up on that, if in fact they can do so, and the sooner the better, if they can find a spare engine, they would have clearly all of today and tonight to get ready for tomorrow morning. But here's the good news about that. If they can, in fact, get that truck ready to go, they would only lose 30 minutes after the third place truck crosses a stripe. As we documented before, one of the rules that they wrote into the book is if you are really late, if you can finish the stage, but you've had big issues that cost you hours, then you will start 20 minutes behind the third place time. And if you have a day where you can't finish at all, then the most you would start would be another 10 minutes back behind those people, which would be a total of 30 minutes. So there's a rule in place that would keep him in the game if, in fact, they can find another engine. So sorry to hear that they knocked a rod out of that thing. Obviously, that is catastrophic failure. They will not be able to repair that particular engine, it doesn't sound like, but hopefully they can find another one.
Yeah, there's probably not enough JB Weld down there in Loreto to fix that thing. So, but it is an LS3 sealed spec motor that they're looking for. So if anybody is listening and you're going to be in Loreto, or you have a spec truck that you have an extra LS3 motor, please get a hold of Travis Williams and the 277 team. They are going to need it. So let's see what our listeners can come up with and keep one of our racers in this race.
Ray, I reached out to Ray Fields from Dugan's Racing Engines, and he did get back to me in that it is very difficult or very, very hard on these engines to run them if you sit on the limiter. It's not a good thing. But something else that I put out there to him, running these engines for 6 days, a few hundred miles a day, is potentially as hard or harder than running a consecutive 1,200 miles. But at the end of the day, Ray basically said they're just pushing a stock engine awfully hard. So they haven't quite figured out what the solution is, but this is maybe the downside of running the spec engine. But we know that they're also saving some money here by not buying one $100,000 unlimited engine for the two-wheel drive category. Or I think they run the same engines in the two-wheel drive unlimited as they do the all-wheel drive unlimiteds.
See, now I think I'm trying to find out where Brent's at, and I think he's down there. I think I'm gonna have to double check this. I think he is. He's down there by those tide pools, and see how wide open this place is right here. The course it might be way off to his left, but once you go over these little. Yeah, right here. Well, he's just getting by all the tide pools. He's just finishing up, but there's a lot of different areas you can run down there. And you could, if you watched earlier, he was way right to the course because you can straighten out the race course a little bit. But sometimes when that tide comes in and then goes back out, it keeps it really wet in some of those areas, and it gets really sticky, and you will sink that vehicle all the way to its frame if you're not careful. So
well, that looked like a tide pool right there. I mean, that just looked like a little bit of water. Not sure if that was water or not, but man, yeah, that looks like it could be a handful.
Yeah, it's and when I was racing back here in the Mickey Thompson car with that single seat truggy, I was in there all by myself, and I had worked my way too far right towards the ocean, and I started getting into and I almost got stuck. And I'll tell you, I would have been out there all night if that would happen. I was way off the course, probably about a mile. And I got real scared there for a minute. So you really got to be careful when you get out there. Now, this is a little bit of one of the tighter sections of this stage, but this won't last for very long. But it's still a very fast section of race course. See, now he's getting into that tide pool area also. He just left the fish camp is what he did right there. That's that little fishing village right there. And then he'll go up, and then he starts hitting right along the side of the tide pools right there. And then from there, it heads back out into the desert, starts moving a little bit farther away from the coastline and into some rocky sand wash.
EJ ripping along, doing a nice job as they get back after it today. And once again, back on board here with Murph.
And that's the thing. They're just jumping up on these little plateaus and then jump right back down into the, I guess you would call it sea level for the most part.
And look like that one froze up as we take a look at the number 3 truck, as these guys rebounded nicely as well. Had a really good run with Josh inside of the truck one day ago. Josh, according to what I've been told here, courtesy of one Mr. Cameron Steele, will be inside of the truck all day long. Has a lot of experience, of course. Those guys, even with the big gap, I guess, ran up on some of the spec trucks pretty quickly yesterday, and as you know, get caught up in that dust. But those things capable of 140 miles an hour, so we'll see what type of speeds we get out of them. You can see EJ's speed over there to the right-hand side. Josh got his first crack at driving one of the unlimited trucks with Cameron Steele back in 2012 and 13, and the Desert Assassins number 16 more recently is teamed with Rob Mack in last year's Baja 1000 and one of the Jimco all-wheel drive trucks. So as we know, Josh Daniels, very, very fast, ton of experience for the concrete executive and half owner of Danzio.
Yeah, and Josh is he's been racing for a little while. He had a really nice Class 1 car, racer engineering vehicle. He named it Sheila, and he was extremely fast in that car. And then he decided to go ahead and move up into the unlimited truck category. And these trucks are not cheap to race, so he doesn't get to race as much as he likes to, especially in his own vehicle. But he definitely has that truck prepped up and ready to race when he does have the ability to go race. But luckily for him, he's able to pick up a ride every now and then. So good for Josh, and much deserving too.
I have a cousin-in-law that does paving, both asphalt and concrete. He refers to it as black gold and white gold.
Let's see. Did he just pull? I was in looking. Did he just pull up to the staging area here?
He did, yes.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. I can't see the official. I'm sure he'll walk over there in just a moment. Give him a countdown.
Yeah, we were. I think we were talking. They were talking to Bo Briggs earlier in the SUV or the UTV, and he was. I think he was going to be the first UTV starting behind the 6100s, and he made a comment. He said something like if he was hoping he was going to be able to work his way through the 6100s, but I think there's a 10-minute delay between the last 6100 and then the first UTV. So
yeah, well, much more importantly, according to my start sheet, he's going to have 5 unlimited trucks and a historic number 3 truck that starts off in front of him. So my guess is he won't be passing too many of those.
No, and if by looking at the in-car, these trucks are moving. There's not a lot of tight, twisty stuff, and these guys are topping out almost as fast as these vehicles will go. And the UTVs, I don't think can run that pace, so they're going to have a hard time catching them on this section. But when they get to stage 2, you will definitely see the UTVs catching some of these 6100 cars. Trucks.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I would expect the unlimiteds and of course that number 3 truck to really leg it out here in the beginning of this. So Bo Briggs and company should have good clean air by the time they take off. And the Whipple Supercharger sponsored machine hits the throttle and takes off. Of course, they build some incredibly cool products.
And Connor Pyle has had himself a good 4 days.
Yeah, he's been very consistent as well, huh?
Yeah, I mean he had his troubles early, but he's worked through them, and he's still out there. So
he's back a little bit deeper, but he's struggling on. He's competing on.
Yeah, and he's at he got up to 105 there. Let's see if he can squeak up to the 120 mile per hour mark here. And even though they all got roughly the same horsepower, it's also torque converters and all that other stuff that goes into play. So the guys that really got their stuff together and the drivetrain perfect, they're going to get every ounce out of these vehicles. And sometimes if you don't have the right size torque converter or the right torque converter for it, maybe you won't get that top speed that everybody else is getting. As we look at
and that's what we've been talking about is kind of an estimate as well, that somewhere between 110, 120 miles an hour is what they're capable of.
And for the people that don't really follow this sport as much, this truck right here was built in 1994. This was Robbie Gordon's truck, and he sold it to Riviera Racing in the late 90s. This truck has approximately, and you guys can, maybe we get some guys chiming in. I believe this is at least 900 horsepower. So this is an unlimited truck, but it's actually in the historic class because of when it was built. 40-inch tires, the whole 9 yards, paddle shifter. I think it's got a 5-speed in it. Mason-Matic transmission, so it's definitely been updated, but basically the same platform when Robbie built it back in 1994.
Look at that lineup on the B pillar back there.
not
Does
too
it get any
shabby.
better than that, man? I mean, that's pretty legendary stuff right there.
Yeah, Off-Road Hall of Famer Larry Ragland will be in that thing tomorrow. And he's
Ricky Johnson kicked it off on day one and did exactly as you would expect Ricky to do.
Yes, he was impressive. So the number 3 is gonna go chasing down these 6100 trucks with 525 horsepower in the 6100 trucks. That's what they're about topped out at, and he's got 900. So, and this is going to be a very fast section for stage 1. So if he has a clean run, if Josh has a clean run, it'll be interesting to see where he ends up after stage 1.
You can see put that thing in gear. My guess is waiting as long as possible without getting a penalty here to provide as large a gap as he can between himself and the last 6100 off the line, which was Jake Johnson, our number 1 qualifier, by the way. So Jake Johnson with a fast truck, but has just had his fair share. That team's had their fair share of issues here to kick off this event.
Yeah, and maybe Pam can fill us in to Jake Johnson. He had a fabulous first day. Then he had an issue halfway through the second stage, day 1, leading, and from there he's just been plagued with some problems. But we don't know what they were. So Rob McCachran commenting. Here's a quote from Rob McCachran. Me and Carl in the 3 next year would be cool. So, and that lineup actually won the 2007 Baja 1000 overall. So just go ahead and plant that seed, Rob.
Yeah, I think that might have been in response to my comment. Does it get any better than that? And Rob McCachran's thinking, yeah, man, I think Carl and I, that might be better.
I will see that, and I will raise you.
Right. It would be hard to argue between all of those names, man. One better than the next. It's an impressive group.
Yeah. Connor had it up to about 108. So he might be a couple miles per hour off from the 19 Industries trucks, but still not bad. And he might not be flat on the pedal there either. Maybe he's thinking the same thing. I don't need to be wringing the neck of this motor. I still got 600 miles to go. See, now Brent's back in. Now Brent's into the mountains and into the well, not really mountains, but the hills, I guess you'd say. A little more rocky now. They're getting away from the beach. Zach's not taking it easy either. That's a great view right there.
Yeah, it is. And things have become a lot more narrow. Man, from wide open countryside to back down to a fairly narrow path. I mean, these guys will be really comfortable with this here. It gets worse for sure.
Oh, he's having fun.
Now, this is the type of terrain that I would think these trucks are really designed for, and boy, can they carry some big speed. I'm sure this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, that truck's just sucking up the bumps, and it's got some twists and turns, but nothing too sharp. He can keep his momentum going, and he's just having fun. Now, if this was all rock, it'd be pretty jarring in there, but this is pretty soft sand and everything, so it just makes it that much more cush when you're racing through it at the speeds that they're doing. Not as jarring as it gets when they start getting farther south here. But this section being as fast as it is, you also got to be careful because as fast as these trucks are, these corners come up quick, and if you're not on it, and you come up to a gotcha or a sharp right-hand turn, and you're not ready for it, it can be faster.
Just saw some video of the chase truck there for Auggie as we watch the legendary 3 get ready to take off in the Riviera Racing machine owned by Mark Post. Yeah, I was watching Rob Mack and Carl Reneter chasing there today, and they have the full gamut of video going on inside of the truck. So they're watching the live feed. They also have the onboard coming back from Auggie's car that they can watch as well, as Auggie and Franz will start their trek here on this first special in just a little bit. They are not too far behind now. I'd say about 6 more cars, and they'll be up here to the starting line for the start of this special.
As Josh just waved to the drone there, waving at everybody at home. You can see the drone just hanging there on the left-hand side right above his visor. His co-driver's showing him some notes there out of his road book.
Josh Daniels competing alongside one Mr. Hall of Famer Cameron Steele, and 2024 was the last time they were together at the 500. Man, what a good-looking truck.
It is. I have to admit that when he got that truck and he went from the Robbie Gordon paint job, which was a Valvoline paint job, which looked really good, by the way. Boy, that truck just looks really good, gloss black like that with the big number, the Dale Earnhardt number 3 on it, you know.
The stance of it, I mean, it's just a wicked looking truck.
It's definitely iconic.
And Manlio Rippin doing a nice job here so far.
Sure is.
11th in class at the start of today. We'll see if he can expand on that. Definitely got some momentum going here as of late.
And if you look at that canister on the left-hand side, right above his name, that is that's also a hydraulic jack. That's probably the backup, because I believe he's got a 19 Industries truck, doesn't he? That is a secondary jack. So if the main jack doesn't work, you can hook that up to maybe I think it's one of the jack ports there, and it'll lift up the truck. You just got to put it underneath the rear end or whatever, but a secondary jack system on that vehicle. Or if he doesn't have the air jacks, that might be his jack.
That is a 1.9.
It is one, yeah, okay. And that's just one of those things. Not everybody gets all the amenities that they want. You know, that maybe you didn't get the XLT package with it. Maybe you just got the one with a vinyl floor. You know, maybe not everybody takes every accessory that you can get from the 1.9 lot sale there.
On board with Connor Pyle, and we'll show you where he is at on the tracker here.
He's heading towards the fish camp, and then he'll be getting into the tide pools there.
Down there in third gears, you take a look at the shifter. Ripping along at a better part of 100 miles per hour.
Yeah, and sometimes you'll see these guys when they're on a long straightaway, instead of just hammering the throttle the whole time, they'll burp it. They'll burp that throttle a little bit, let that engine breathe a little bit, and then get back onto it.
And Josh Daniels on the gas.
Yeah, so let's see where we can you read his mile per hour? It'd be interesting to see what he can get up there. There we go. Move your arm, sir. Thank you.
124 already.
Yeah, already. Yeah, he's going.
Yeah, and you could just hear the difference in RPM out of it for starters.
Yeah, and look, 140. Holy, see? That's what I'm talking
140,
about.
baby. He's ripping.
141, 43.
45. Right now, McCachran's looking at that thinking, man, I want to be in that truck.
Yeah. And Mark Post was going, hey, slow down. Oh. And the thing is Josh is just so comfortable right now doing 143 miles an hour. And so he's 23, 24 miles an hour faster than the top speed on the trucks that we saw. Maybe a couple of them, the 6100s, were going a little faster than 120, whatever. But definitely, that's what I was talking about, that 900 horsepower or whatever it's going to be, that motor. He got up there quick. It didn't take him too long to get up to 143 miles an hour.
And our next truck off the line there as well, I believe that's Scott Bailey. That's the 27 truck with no hood. So they too will compete, it looks like. With no
You ever
hood.
want to know what an unlimited truck looks like with its body off? There you go.
Well, it does have the hood, but possibly not the front fenders. As we go on board here with Connor Pyle.
Oh, that should the front hood and the fender should be all one piece. It should be
right, but it looked like there was something covering the engine. Maybe we'll get an onboard shot and be able to verify that.
Yep, there's Colin. See the air cleaner right there?
Yeah, saw that before, yeah. And from what I understand, the standing butt section that I believe we see these guys in now, also referred to as the Sand Highway, or also known occasionally as the low or mid road to San Juanico, which is a real name for Scorpion Bay.
Yeah, and I think and sometimes NORRA will run the low road or the high road, and I think this would be what is referred to as the low road.
You have a little history behind the name of Scorpion Bay. Allegedly, the original surfers who found the 7-point breaks that make up the point called it Scorpion Bay, so it sounded less appealing to the would-be travelers looking for surfing. So remember, that was back when there were very little roads and no internet, no smartphones, all the stuff that they have today. So the people that were down there searching for someplace to surf, they wanted the guys that were good and found a great spot wanted to detour them in another direction.
I'm thinking Great White Bay probably would have been a better name then.
No, Scorpion, I think, probably has a nice sound to it as well. You can't even get to the water.
As we watch EJ catching somebody. Probably not a lot of wind down there. Looks like it's just the dust is just hanging. And as you can tell, they've been moving away from the ocean now, so they're getting into some tight, twisty stuff. Looks like he already flashed him. If you look on the screen over there on the right.
Yep.
And I just don't see anybody pulling over. You know, this is the lead 6100 trucks. You can hit that button as many times as you want, but if he's probably looking, whoever he's buzzing, yeah, he just buzzed him again. He's not even near the back of that truck. So
yeah, if I'm guessing it's Ziegler who took off there in front of him, so I'm sure that Ziegler's still up there in front of him.
And his co-driver, Ziegler's probably looking in his rearview mirror, and when they go around a corner, he can probably get a view of where he's at, and he's probably laughing at him like, "Yeah, buddy, yeah, we're not pulling over. If you want this spot, come take it. You're gonna have to, or at least get to my bumper. You know what I mean?" So,
I wonder if there's a little bit of fun in that as well, which is basically to just nag them and say, "We're here, you guys. We're here. You better keep it up." You know.
Well, and you know, we talked about that rule of, you know, if you've been buzzed and you've been buzzed a few times by one guy, you could get a time penalty. But I wouldn't consider this he's getting buzzed, but what he's trying to do is he's trying to just get him to pull over before he gets into his dust. So he's giving it the old college try, but Ziegler's not falling for it.
Where EJ's located now in that dust is near what they call the Pig Ranch. So they're on the connector from the low road to the high road.
Who did you get that from?
That would be from one Mr. Cameron Steele.
Well, I wouldn't argue that at all. Like I said, if anybody knows their way around Baja, it's Cameron Steele.
Not to be contested.
No, not by me anyway.
Right, it's certainly not by me.
Wow, looks like Glock is already at San Juanico. Craig McCarthy in a 37-mile-per-hour zone. And I'm actually not picking him up yet on the tracker. I lost him on the tracker. I don't know if you've got him. No, he's back there. Is Langley in second right now? That's what I'm showing on my tracker. I don't know if that's correct. Let me see here. I'm going to refresh it a little bit, see what goes on here. Well, no, it just refreshed there. So the 48 looks like the 282, the 48, and then the 219, and then the 250.
Out here, once again, you were talking about this before, and Cameron has been kind enough to send in some notes this morning. We've had a little bit of dialogue. When he gets some time, he is so thorough. He writes as good as he broadcasts, which is actually pretty impressive to say the least. But he was referring to the salt flats near El Datil and El Dario. It's more of a fishing cooperative like we were talking about before, but they call it white ice. He said the salt flats have, in some places, a slight covering of some of the most slippery surface on the planet. Said it's not everywhere, but if somebody finds it, it's like being on ice. And then, as you referred to, Roy, the salt flats get moist or soft, wet, due to the tidal influx with the moisture coming up from underneath. So some good info there, some good notes as we go on board here with Auggie.
Yeah, as I was calling it, the tide pools, salt flats is probably a better description. Thanks, Cameron. And
Auggie jacked up, ready to go.
Yeah, looking at some time splits here, just kind of give you guys at race mile 59. It looks like Brent Fox is leading at 40 minutes 16 seconds. Craig McCarthy at 40 minutes 27 seconds. Tim Herbst at 42 minutes and 40 minutes and Tim Herbst 42:02. Danny Brown at 42:10, and rounding out with Zach Langley at 42:51. Bo Johnson in the 1521. Oh, a little dusty here.
Yeah, real dusty here for EJ.
Yeah, and he must have been behind the 48, I'm guessing. Oh, there's a local on the side of the course. And that's scary because it's really dusty here. And there can be, you can't see anything. And the dust isn't moving off the course. It's just hanging.
Yeah, and that's the fear. I mean, we saw the oncoming car a little bit earlier. Well, that's all fine when you have good vision and you can see way down the road. But if you're behind a blind spot, a knoll, or if you're in the dust like that, oh, man, it just makes for a really scary situation.
You know, and that's, I think it was a year ago or a couple years ago that, and I think it was in this same area that the Mark Post truck had an incident following another race truck, and that race truck in front of them went around a chase truck that was pulling a trailer that was kind of off to the side of the road, but still moving along. And they actually hit that chase truck following in the dust of the race truck in front of them. Very scary deal, but everybody was okay, but very scary. High speed accident. So that's the kind of stuff you got to watch out for. You got to keep that in mind when you're on these roads in Mexico. It's so many variables. You know, it's not like the Indy 500 where every corner is the same and your pits are in the same spot every lap, and people aren't running across the course and chase vehicles and everything else. And it's a different kind of racing right here. It's the wild, wild west.
The first side-by-side's getting ready to roll off here. That is a good look at Bo Briggs, who qualified 10th back on Friday inside of the 2025 Polaris Pro R out of Rancho Cucamonga, California, and has had a good run here so far as well. He will have some fast cars right behind him, and Auggie Reneter and Franz, and then also the Matlocks just behind Reneter. So should be a lot of fun to watch these go at it.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see the top speed on these guys in this section. I'm thinking the factory Pro Rs, it'd be interesting because I think they got a pretty good top speed. Maybe Fish can chime in here and kind of give us a little update on that. But all the other classes I don't know about. But I mean, I think the fastest we've seen most of these side-by-sides going was maybe in the 80-mile-per-hour area, 80 to closer to 90.
I'm told they have potential top speed of somewhere between 100, 110. So we'll see. Maybe it's different cars, different settings, but yeah, we'll find out. As a matter of fact, Auggie said he was up there. I want to say close to 100.
Yeah.
The Polaris Pro R Razor right there in front of you, and they do own two of those. We confirmed that through a couple of different sources, but one of those being Carl Reneter a day ago, Augie's father, and a great overhead shot of that car.
Yeah, and I don't know if this is just from the locals sending stuff into us, so this is nice, watching the number 48 coming through.
Spare drive shaft there on the back of the 317 Razor, but yeah, nice little split screen there as we're able to incorporate that into the feed. We thank them.
See the spare axle sitting right in front of the spare tire going across the back there. Yeah, and these the factory Pro Rs, I was saying them a little differently because their top speed I think is a little different than some of these others because their motors are a little bit different than the standard UTVs that are out there. I think these are 3 cylinders. I'm still learning on the UTV stuff, so I get beat up by all my UTV buddies because I'm not too far up on them. But, you know, my car's a 1988, so whatever.
And Auggie takes off here, and for his first special of the day, quick little update here again from Cameron. Yoakum is out, unfortunately for them. We thought they thought it might have been a fuel rail, and we were hoping for the best for them as well. Unfortunately, it was more involved than that. Turns out it stuck a roller stuck in the block, and that was the final straw. They actually had it completely apart, trying to rebuild it in the hotel parking lot, but that was the final straw. So they will not be able to make it back out, it sounds like, today.
Oh, that's too bad.
And sounds like Pam is going to join us here on the broadcast as well. Welcome, Pam. First time I think we've seen you live. How are things today?
Oh, everything's going wonderful. We're just headed south towards Loreto, and the drive is absolutely beautiful. I just now got back on the live. We had a little bit of a internet go down on us for a second. Who were you talking about that might be out for the day just now when you were bringing me in?
Yoakum.
Oh, goodness. Another one. What was their failure? Do you know?
They had an engine issues, so it turns out a roller was stuck in the block. They tried to rebuild it in the parking lot last night.
Okay. So I have some really good news. So the Travis Williams team, they found an engine already. So Andre Lauren's team, the XComp team, they are going to give them an engine, and they're going to head south to Loreto, do an engine swap tonight, and get back on the road tomorrow.
Awesome.
Yeah, so
That's great.
as we're driving, I was like, well, there's Travis's one of his chase trucks, and then I saw Andre's chase truck, which is also with Adam Fitz and Blake Wilkie, and and so that is such good news because obviously, they want to get down to the Cabo finish line, but man, what a day for engines, I guess.
Yeah, 3 days in, right? I mean, 3 full days of racing, and it looks like it's starting to take its toll on a couple of trucks along the way. So, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's been crazy between all of the issues that have been going on. There's been people working on their cars all night long. The Fab School last night, I was talking with one of our sweep teams that went over to them to help out another racer, and they said there was a ton of people at the Fab School last night, and I know they were going to be busy because at the finish line yesterday, we did see lots of cars come in with quite a few issues, and they kept coming over and asking us where the Fab School was. So I know they were very busy last night between repairs and what all they do for the racers. So engines, repairs. I mean, there's some people that have already gone back to the United States because they're completely done. So people looking for parts all over the place, and that's where it comes around for being the sportsman of these teams, for like Andre's team, giving them an engine. So hopefully they don't have any problems later on.
Right. Yep, I agree. What does your schedule look like today? When will we see you?
Well, I obviously was at the start line, but the course is going to be fast today. So talking with the racers this morning, they're all talking about how fast it was going to be today. So a lot of them are not doing any drivers or co-drivers changes. Also, like there's, remote areas where people have to make sure they're fueled up. Like there's no way into Scorpion Bay for these teams, which is where a lot of areas where people would want to try to do the fueling up or the driver's changes. But my schedule, we're headed to Loreto. We're tight on time ourselves. So we're trying to get there so we can get to the finish line and get these finishers when they come in. So we're just hightailing it south right now and going through the most beautiful mountain areas and the windy roads and all the potholes that Baja has to offer.
Awesome. Sounds like a great day, and I'm sure you'll tease us a little bit later on with something. Margaritas, yes. Beers, ice cream. I mean, what do we have in store for us today?
Oh,
Cinco de Mayo. I mean, I'm guessing margaritas again.
Oh, every finish line has margaritas and beer, and they serve the Tecate beers down here. So what we are going to be seeing today at the finish line, I know you guys have already kind of touched base on it, but it's going to be on the Malcon there in Loreto, right at the La Mission Hotel. And we're going to have pizzas, which their pizzas are so amazing. And of course, tacos, Taco Tuesday on Cinco de Mayo. But yeah, there's a pool. You guys, this probably, I always say every day is my favorite place to go. But down here at this finish line, the hotel is absolutely beautiful. There's racers that come in, they go straight, put their, from their fire suits to their bathing suits, and they're swimming while we're at the fiesta. So that's what we'll be seeing tonight. So once we get there, we're going to do a little walk around like we've been doing for you guys and making y'all jealous, and we'll show you what we have to offer tonight.
Hey, by the way, Cameron just chiming in here. He just said Pam is going down the craziest pass in Baja, dropping down to Santa Rosalia.
Yes, we actually already bypassed that, and he is 100% correct on that. I mean, it's pretty steep going down. One side's a sheer cliff, the other side has a mountain on it, and if you can't go very fast whenever you get behind these trucks, and there's absolutely no passing. So that is a pretty cool. But Cameron can chime in more on the volcano that's right in that area as well. But yeah, that was a crazy pass that we've already passed by.
And don't forget to stop by the 100-year-old bakery down there in Santa Rosalia. John Hugland showed us that place. There's a couple of those bakeries down there. It's amazing.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because we have to get from point A to point B pretty fast today so we can make sure we get to the finish line. So we are not getting to do any pit stops today whatsoever. And I actually called one of our sweep teams. I was like, hey, I called him. I was like, Scott, if you guys are going to stop in Santa Rosalia, there's a tortilla place, the tortilla place that makes them right in front of you, and they come out hot, put them right into the package for you. So we'll see if we get some fresh tortillas tonight. I'm sure you probably know which one I'm talking about. It's right by the Mission.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
great
really good
stuff.
But yeah, so we're going through, I'm not sure which little town right now. And we're behind traffic. You know, there's always Baja traffic on these 2-lane roads. So we're just making our way down south.
Great. We'll have a safe trip. Thanks for chiming in. We appreciate all the updates as you learn stuff as well. Want to thank everybody actually that has been communicating with us one way or another. It is a massive help to try and keep up with what everybody's program is doing. And when people are struggling, great news to hear about Travis. Glad that they'll get that, hopefully get that swapped out here today, and they will be okay. And as we talked about, will only be 30 minutes behind the third place finisher, even with this extreme situation that they're going to have to deal with. So it is not disastrous now that they have a backup.
Exactly. It's awesome too, these teams coming together, and it shows the true sportsmanship of these guys and gals that are out here racing and competing in the rally. What it is too, the majority of the racers, this is what we always say, and we always talk about this too, that they don't want to beat you in the pits, they want to beat you on the course. So we have today, tomorrow, and one more day to go. So if somebody can help somebody out, they're going to definitely do it. And so it's a true sportsmanship, and I love it. I love the atmosphere and the energy that NORRA brings. It's racing, but it's not. It's really a rally, but some people think it's racing. The family's still the same. Everybody's just wanting everybody to help out each other. So I do have to say though, the true Baja stuff, right? Like I wake up this morning in my hotel, and Roy, I know you know this. It's a hit or miss if you have hot water or not, or if you have water or not. And this morning I wake up and I hear racers outside going, "Do you guys have water? You guys have water?" So today was one of those mornings of Baja where you wake up and your hotel had no water.
Yeah, you broke up a little bit on that, Pam. I'm sorry, I didn't get it all, but yeah, water issues in San Ignacio. I got it.
Safe travels there, Pam. We thank you for the information, and I'm sure we'll hear from you towards the end of the second special and start talking to the first vehicles across the line as once again we go back on board here with Auggie and Franz at pace and the Liqui-Moly backed machine.
Yeah, and I was just checking the timing, and I had to wait till the second group got through there, and so I'm only checking the time splits right now at race mile 21, and I know they're already finished with the stage, the leaders are, but the fastest guy through race mile 21 is, guess who? Number 3, Josh Daniel. He's 11 minutes and 53 seconds, and Brent Fox was the next up at 12 minutes and 46 seconds. So almost a full minute faster 21 miles into the race.
Well, and that has a lot to do with that Joe Gibbs power plant underneath the hood of that number 3 truck, which is producing at least 900 and upwards to 1,000 horsepower. So they've got the goods underneath the hood of that truck, and they're using it as we speak right now.
Yeah, and he actually is holding that lead through race mile 34 with 20 minutes and 5 seconds, and then Robbie Gordon is right on his tail at 20 minutes and 55 seconds. So still holding on to a 50-second lead for the stage anyway.
Franz monitoring, obviously, the Lowrance there, along with, I'm sure, some of the engine management, the temps on that belt, as we take a look at the 76 Ford body on the updated 2004 Geyser 6100 truck of Matthew Legg.
Yeah, you bring up a good point on that. Belt temps is going to be an issue for the UTVs here. So we'll have to keep an eye on that too. So these guys probably might have to slow down a little bit and take it easy on the belt temps with as fast as they're running. And then again, it might be the same thing for the trucks. They might have to, transmission temperatures and everything else. So.
A cooling system that sprays a solution, if you will, on the belt to keep the temps down. So we'll see if that comes into play here today, and they can stay on the throttle a little bit harder, a little bit longer than everybody else as Randy Manier goes sailing by. Oh, and Josh Daniels off to the side, and another truck in front of him.
And yeah, what is this? Are they just sitting at the?
Is that EJ or not EJ? Is that that's certainly that wouldn't be Travis that he's pulled over behind. Doesn't look like Travis's truck.
Oh my gosh, what's going on here? Where are they at? I'm trying to refresh my computer. It doesn't look good though. But nobody's running around like crazy. So if there is some sort of accident there, it doesn't look that serious. But we definitely have some issues going on here. And this looks like
wow, wild.
It's a stage start. Thank you, whoever that was. Yeah, you can see the NORRA. You can see the NORRA flags up above there. So
okay.
it just it looks like there's something else going on there.
I mean, I know it's 80 miles, and I'm like, are 74 miles? I'm like, are they done with that already?
Yeah,
I guess they are. I mean, given the wide open throttle there at the beginning of this special, I guess they were able to rip it off really quickly.
Yeah, just to jump
that
back,
makes us feel better.
We got a little updates from our friends out there on the Razor, since I'm not too up to date on them. The Pro Rs are a 4-cylinder motor, so you got
the Pro. Not only are they a 4-cylinder, but they're a 2-liter NA engine, so they do not have a turbo versus some of the other ones, say like a Can-Am, that
Correct.
is half the CCs but does have a turbo.
Yeah, and then the older Razor turbos they have a 900cc, which is a 2-cylinder, and then I believe he said the Can-Am R is a 3-cylinder turbo. So a little nuances in the Razor, or excuse me, the UTV classes. So. Ooh, okay.
Also got a little bit of information. We heard Pam said they were going by a volcano. There's actually 3 of them over there, and there's the highway actually goes right along an ancient lava flow, which is pretty cool. So,
yep, been by it.
Some special areas down here in country in Mexico.
This is our first look with PJ. Could be.
PJ with a great start there on the first day, was leading in class overall, and then the second day had some issues, unfortunately, but rebounded nicely one day ago, had a good run.
Yeah, and I think he's running second in class for the overall in his class. So
You
he's
would
running
be
second.
correct. Yeah, behind the Argentina entry
minutes,
there of
yeah.
Tommaso.
Yeah, and he's 8 minutes out of that.
Yeah, nice rebound, man. They came back really, really hard for sure. And another one of the cars that PJ is involved with, the Cole Woolenweber car, also 4th overall. And I wonder, I'm not sure that he's not 3rd overall. Cole Woolenweber, let's listen in. And I say that because they have Ed Evans up there in 3rd in the Pro Side-by-Side FI category, but there was an inaccurate time that was associated with Ed Evans in the 3rd special one day ago that was substantially quicker than he would have been able, than anybody would have been able. I think the total was 15 minutes. So there was no way he ran that special that quickly. So it's something that they will have to get out of the system, but I think that'll work. Cole Woolenweber and the 77 car, the Gordons, up a spot. Obviously, everybody back behind him, including Casey Curry, that would bump him up into the top 5. So something to take a look at there. But Tomas Olmedo out of Argentina with the 888 car leading in the Pro Side-by-Side FI category with a great job, a great effort there for that team, and obviously making it well worth the trip. Talked about the Matlocks rolling off 3rd with the side-by-sides as a look at Wayne and Kristen.
Yep. Is that Kristen in there with him? Hard to tell on that one. Oh, looks like we got Cameron
Hey. What up, Pab?
Hey, what's going on, guys? How are you? I'm cruising through Baja with my navigator, Cody Stewart, operations manager for Desert Assassins, and just came down to help support our grid fans at El Sportudo Racing. My best friend growing up in high school, Greg DiStefano, is the driver of their unlimited buggy, and so we've been hanging together in Baja for many years. So just down here hanging around, having some fun.
Yeah, appreciate you taking the time to call in, and thank you very much for all the information. I try to relay it as best I can, but it's great to hear it from the source himself. And you know this place like the back of your hand, not just from racing, but you're intimately involved with the country and the people, and you know so much history down here, and we're able to see a lot of this history courtesy of this race.
Yeah, no, I think it's really great, and hopefully everybody has a little bit of time to take it in. And for those watching, I mean, today we are racing from San Ignacio, or the race is going from San Ignacio to Loreto, and Loreto was the birthplace, or is the birthplace, of the Mission Trail. The first mission established in all of the Californias is there, established in 1697, and Loreto was actually the birthplace of the Mission Trail, and just a really fabulous, beautiful town, and just a lot of history in this area. It's a really, really amazing area.
Yeah, it's very impressive, your knowledge of the country down there and its history behind it. And I think that's what the people love about your efforts over the course of really your entire lifetime. You've been coming down here since you were a kid.
Yeah, I first started coming in the 70s with my dad. I first got in the race car in 1982, if you can believe that. So creeping up on 50 years on that. And just been a glorious time, being able to learn it from my dad and all of his racing partners, and then going on to explore it with dirt bikes and trucks. We still host our trips. We're 22 years into Rip to Cabo, and it's been fun to share with people. And we learn a lot along the way and meet a lot of great people, and just so much amazing history just race right by. Just finishing the race right in front of the San Ignacio mission is pretty stellar in that square there. That square, all that's been happening there since early 1700s. Obviously, a big water spring there, a water source. So that's where the local people, the indigenous people, shared with the Spaniards where the water sources were. So that's why the missions are all placed, or the sustained missions, I should say, are placed by those water sources.
I thought, sorry, I laid out there for just a moment. I thought Roy was going to jump in. Maybe he's run off to the restroom there for just a moment on these broadcasts. You've been competing down here. You won in the 1,000 category finally. Daunting task for sure. What are some of the challenges that they'll be dealing with out here today?
Even the best of us overuse our equipment because it can go fast. And I think that managing your equipment is as important as anything else to get to that finish line. You can't win if you don't finish. I know it's a cliche to say, but you're racing 1,400 miles with transfer sections and special sections, and your crew's moving along. A lot's happening. You just got to really have a good long game. And I think that's why the El Fortuna guys are so good at it. Greg DiStefano, who leads the team, like I was saying, he's just super switched on, has some great people around him. Guy Yoakum, a principal there, and just they're smart. And that's what it takes to win this race is you got to be smart and get it all the way to the end. And I know that you hear that stuff over and over. You still got to be fast, but you got to have your wits about you and be smart enough to get it there.
Yeah, great information for sure, and it is a tap dance, right? With all the performance that's available, and to pull back just enough, you've got to be fast enough to be competitive, but not so fast that you tear up the truck, and that's a fine line for anybody to come out there and do. Give us a quick update. We did mention to the fans there that unfortunately that truck, that entry, will not make a start here today, or do you view them as done for the rest of the race?
Yeah, the 57's out for the rest of the race. It was pretty amazing to watch the team. El Sortudo team, the lucky guy, has got a group around him that some guys from the Cabo San Lucas area, some guys from the Ensenada area, some guys from Vizcaíno. Man, they tore that motor, the top of the motor off yesterday. It was really amazing to watch it happen and seeing all the parts get amassed. I mean, there was an LS engine that was blown up in San Ignacio, and we were getting parts off of it and we were going to be able to fix it. The bottom line is there was a roller stuck in the case, the block, and it must have mushroomed when it hit, and that was the end of it. We couldn't pull the crank out of the engine to fix it, so the truck won't go again. It's a Geyser Brothers trophy truck from the early or mid teens, like 2015 it was built, I think, and it's a really solid truck. They've been testing quite a bit, and I think they have a great platform. Obviously Guy and Greg really know what's going on, and I believe they're leading by quite a bit in the Evolution Unlimited buggy right now, so I'm looking for Greg to sneak up on these guys for the Unlimited class win for sure.
Talk to me. We're watching some competitors that are leaving for this second special today, which is 100 miles in length. I'll probably tear these names up, but it looks like it goes from El Mosquito to El Baja. Talk to me about what they're going to see and what they'll have to deal with here in this second special. The first special seems like very high speed, a lot of wide open throttle to get to the transit, but the second special will be a bit of a challenge from what I understand.
Those big roads to get out to the to the bays out there, and then of course we were talking about the fishing co-ops. They use those roads to transfer daily catch at times back and forth to get them into semis to travel to market. That the catch that they have down here travels all over the world. I mean, can go to Japan, China, obviously United States. a lot of different places. There's some real delicacies that are found in Baja that aren't found in many other places. After those big fast roads, you get onto the sand highway. It looked like it's a bumpy, kind of chopped up section. Some people choose to go that way when they're traveling south. It can definitely catch people out, get stuck out there. Salt flats, like we were talking about, is so fast. And there are some navigation points in there. Cody and I actually got turned around one time out there at night and cost ourselves about 7 minutes, even though we've been racing or driving and riding out there for decades. So if you catch anybody in the daylight, it's a little bit easier to follow that GPS line. The cautionary tale there is the water comes from underneath, bubbles up, gets moist, and as it dries, you get that thin layer of like salt on it. And sometimes there's a little moisture in there, and that's where that white ice. There's also black ice out there. Then they'll race through the pig farm area down into San Juanico. There'll be a transfer section on the highway. And then they're going to get into the mountains. They're going to race the old road, which is super choppy with giant holes on both sides of it at different times. Race down Cortez in front of the La Mission Hotel. So it's just a really, really fun stage. That the middle section after La Purísima and San Isidro, very rocky, lots of risk out there if you're trying to push. The roads have been really, at different times, been great. I don't know what it looks like today, but the problem is the better the road is, sometimes the more rocks seem to jump out from the side, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, as you push a little bit harder, right?
Right. The better the road is, the faster the racer wants to go. The footage we're looking at right now is you're in the little edges of the bay where a lot of whale watching goes on there. So you travel out of San Ignacio. It's paved for about 30 miles, which was today's transfer. And you can see all the UTVs stacking up for their restart here. It's an elevated road right here. At times when they get big storms or big influxes in the sea there, it can be it can blow that road out. So it's pretty well managed by the government here, but it's fast. It's a little bit of pebble base, and it feels like you're just constantly on sandpaper the whole time you're driving it.
Boy, such great insight, man. Really appreciate you. You know, you should look into that broadcasting thing. You know, maybe you might have a little knack for it.
Yeah, sometimes I miss being a bigger part of the broadcast. Something I did for 20 years. I've been doing for over 20 years. We still create our own ESPN programs. So I'm still broadcasting a little bit. Did the Crandon World Championships with Marty Fioca and the team out there a couple times. But for the most part, I haven't been doing any broadcasting. Do I miss it? Yeah, sometimes. I miss working with you, Ken. We had a lot of great years, calling all kinds of fun action, and I'm stoked for you guys to have me on here for just a few minutes. And I'm looking forward to getting back in our Monster Energy Yokohama Fight Act number 16 at the Baja 500 and making things happen. We had a little bit of a tough start to the year with a broken lower arm. So we DNF San Felipe, which has been traditionally one of our better races. We won that last year in the two-wheel drive trophy truck. So it's a little bit of frustration, but I'm stoked to be a part of our community, and it's been really great to see how the NORRA vibe is alive and well. I really love the fiesta at the finish lines, the tacos, the barbecue, the gathering of the tribe. Absolutely unbelievable yesterday in the San Ignacio Square, seeing hundreds of people all sharing, watching the NORRA big screen, NORRA barbecue, food services, all right in the shadow, right in the shade of the Mission San Ignacio. Really stunning.
Did you steer clear of the ice cream?
Yeah, I have to steer clear of the ice cream because of my lactose situation. But the Edson, the Romero family ice cream store, the pink store there, is absolutely unbelievable. If I'm staying in San Ignacio for the night, I'll have some ice cream. But if I have to travel, I won't, if you know what I mean. Too much information. TMI. Too much information.
Roy, I hear you're back here. Roy, if you've got something for Cam, didn't want to take up this whole interview. I know you guys have a great relationship as well. So if you got something for him, throw it at him.
You know, I was here the whole time, and I was just enthralled in the storytelling and everything, and I kind of got lost in the interview, and I forgot that I had a microphone, and I was just enjoying listening to you two talk about it. And what a wealth of knowledge, Cam! Thanks for everything. I mean, like we said, if you want to know something about Baja, go talk to Cameron Steele. He can tell you anything you need to know. And I think one thing to add to this is, if you do come down for the NORRA Mexican 1000, we're all rushing, going from day to day to day, but you need to take a couple days, 3 or 4 days on the way back, and stop and enjoy all the little pleasures that are along the way on your way home. You really need to take your time and enjoy the peninsula of Baja.
Oh, for sure. I mean, that's where the whole idea behind Trail of Missions and Rip to Cabo came from. Those are our two flagship trips where we do dirt bikes on Rip to Cabo. Trail of Missions is Raptors, trucks, and getting to smell the roses a little bit, see the locations, and like we were talking to Pam, and she was talking about going through Santa Rosalia, which has a huge amount of French influence because of the Vallejo Mining Company. The French ran that for a very long time, and there's a whole French quarter there, and so one of the bakeries there is like historically one of the most amazing on the peninsula or anywhere in the world. So people stop by. It's the only place you'll see relics of trains on the peninsula. Also, there's locomotives and train cars on display there in the French Quarter. And the other thing that's really interesting about Santa Rosalia is that it's home to the only piece of Eiffel design other than one other that you might know about in North America. So Gustav Eiffel designed a church, and his idea was to populate Christianity or church around the world. So he built was a portable turnkey church, and I think it was the Vallejo Mining Company's the head of the company. His wife founded it. The World's Fair bought it, and they brought it to Santa Rosalia and put it together. And that's the Gustav Eiffel design church there in Santa Rosalia. It's a pretty cool site.
Great info.
Not super intricate or anything like what you see from Gaudi's church in Spain or anything like that, but it's a cool little footnote that the Statue of Liberty is not the only piece of Gustav Eiffel design work in North America.
Incredible knowledge, man. Great insight. I see you're still flying the Monster colors. Looks like they've kept you around for another year. Are we correct in saying that you were the first official Monster athlete?
That's something that they've said in the past. I'm not sure that I can totally take credit for that. I defer to them, but I've been working with the company and the brand since before there was a Monster. So prior to Monster, the Hanson Beverage Company had an energy drink that we all worked with and did stuff for. So yeah, I've been around there a super long time. I've actually been working with them since the 90s, believe it or not. We worked together on a lot of projects. So I've been a part of the family there for a super long time. So super fortunate, super appreciative of our relationship with Monster, because honestly, they don't just build energy drinks. They support the culture of everybody that is out there doing stuff, and they've been a huge part of off-road racing. So I'm honored to represent them, and I'm hopeful that to the day I retire that I'll be wearing the M-Claw on my hat and being able to say I'm a part of that family. I'll always be a part of the family no matter what, but yeah, we've been together for a long time.
Yep, congratulations on that. Couldn't have a better spokesperson with them, and the athlete for sure. Make sure you say hello to the better half, who is also a driving champion as well. I'm sure she's at home with the kids, so everything going well there. Feel free to chime in anytime, dude. Do not be a stranger here for the rest of this event.
Yeah, for sure. I'll check back in, and just everybody that's out there listening that's with the teams, remember, if you think it's a bad idea, it probably is. Good, smart, safe decisions are the best way to go about it. The highway is even more dangerous than the race course, in my opinion. So just be safe and smart out there, and have fun along the way and enjoy the beautiful peninsula.
Thanks a lot, brother.
God bless.
Thank you, Cameron.
Field, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, that was a treat.
Yeah, and I know it was a relatively lengthy interview there, and but man, that is just one of those guys. If he's talking about Baja, you want to listen. Wealth of knowledge. He could go all day long. It's super incredible.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll get back to some racing a little bit here. I've been watching the timing a little bit, and I'm still on stage 1 just because we're waiting for some of the cars in the farther back to catch up to the timing loops. And Joshua is still leading through race mile 59 on overall time anyway, at 39 minutes and 16 seconds, followed by Robbie Gordon at 40 minutes and 12 seconds, then Brett Fox, Greg McCarthy, Tim Herbst, and then Danny Brown. For some reason, Ryan's hasn't updated yet because I was curious to see where he was running. So, and here we go with the 282 on his second stage, starting to head towards La Purisma, or Purisma, one of the two.
Yeah, Brent Fox is second off the line this morning as we take a look at the unofficial overall for stage 1.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, Ken, I stepped on you, and we still got to wait for the number 3 to post his time. But go ahead and finish that up, Ken. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you're fine, man. Anytime you want to jump in there like that, just run with it. It's all good. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. I'm sure by the time the 3 truck turns the clocks off and it updates, we'll see that the Mark Post entry will go to the top of this charts given the speed that they were. We saw them at 145 miles an hour, so I'm sure that will change before it's done. But congratulations to the people that are competing in the 6,100 category, because it looks like Brent Fox off to another good start here today.
And coming through one of the water crossings here. And these are fun to go through when it's a nice warm day. You'll just pick your way through it, but man, if it's a little hot out there, you might go through a little faster, but you also got to be careful not to drown out your motor and get some water in the ignition, because then you'll be out of the vehicle and drying off everything. So the 282 through there and stretching his legs back on the flat roads there. And he's coming into the La Purisma highway here. He's going to make a hard left here, and then jump on the blacktop there, and probably be in the 37 mile per hour zone. So, and there he is. So he's been moving very well through this section, and this is going to be a long 37 mile per hour zone going through La Purisma. And like Emerson Steele was saying, it's kind of a frozen in time little area out there. It's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but a really neat little town.
It's like the 888 car from Argentina that we were talking about before.
I think that's the partner.
Had such a good day.
One. That might be the other one, Ken.
Oh, what's the other one?
Yeah. I think the 888 already went through.
I just saw the color there and assume that's who it was.
Right. As we ride around with Bill Zemak and his daughter. I think we got something from Pam. Ken, did you hear that?
I did not.
Maybe throw it to Pam there if we got it.
We ready? Okay, so we talked about Travis Williams having his engine go on him, and I'm here with Adam Fitza, a part of the Andre's team, and you guys gave an engine to them to put in, and you're sitting here telling me that, the sportsmanship, if you guys end up needing one because it's the only one you brought, Travis will have one flown down for you.
100%. I mean, it's Baja Karma. Everyone's a competitor, but at the same time, we're all friends down here trying to have fun in Baja. So it's the least we could do, and they're totally in agreement that whatever we need, they're there for us as well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's what's awesome about it. And you're saying the Baja Karma. I mean, it's all around. I mean, you help each other out, and then good things come to you. But we're literally following each other up and down this peninsula right now.
Yeah, we're all good. Everyone's here for the same reason. And if we need something, if someone else needs something, we're all here for each other.
All right, well, Adam, I know that you guys are on a mission to get to your next point. We're on the mission to get to the finish line. We just saw you getting ready to pass by, and we had to circle around and come back and talk to you. So good job on the sportsmanship. We'll see you down at Loreto tonight. You guys have a safe trip down.
Thank you so much. We'll see you in Loreto.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate that. And looking here, trying to find, looks like Tim Herbst. I have him at race mile 124. But he has a not updated here, and it looks like the better part of 5 or 6 minutes. For sure going faster than 33 miles an hour. It looks like 75 over there that I saw, if my eyes are not deceiving me.
They are not.
So I'm sure he'll update here in just a bit, and we'll see how much farther down the road he is.
Looks like a Maverick R.
Harvey Auto Group entry 285 of Taz Harvey. Great to see a Honda in here. I mean, there's so many Polarises and Can-Ams. I like it. I love to see the diversity of manufacturers.
Hey, the more manufacturers, the better, right?
100%. And we know the Hondas are very, very capable. I mean, such a solid machine.
You know, and that's why these guys are down here racing, and it's nice to see, you know, Can-Am down here, and Polaris and Speed UTV, and now Honda, and this is how you test your vehicle, and this is how you find the weaknesses in your product, and that's why they come down here and race, you know. So it's good to see them down here. We have Ford down here doing the same thing. So you know, they could other manufacturers could learn some stuff coming back down here. You know, we've had a lot of manufacturers in off-road racing back in the day, but they seem to fade away a little bit. But they need to come back here and understand that they need some more, especially with these newer trucks down here. They need to come down here and learn some more stuff.
Great shot here of Tim Herbst doing what they do. As we know, he is driving all day long. But we heard from Cameron that there's some areas here where it's pretty steep drop off on one side. There's some pretty big holes. So it gets more difficult as the day goes on here. And certainly in this second and final race stage of the day, that is 100 miles in distance.
Yeah, and like you say, this is stage 2. Oh, he's coming up to the water crossing. This is a different water crossing.
Oh, I think it's the same one.
Is it? Oh, yeah, it is. Yep.
Appears to be the same.
Yep, it is. Good call.
If I pronounced it correctly, La Purissima Wash. And he makes his way right through there without any issues at all. Few fans watching.
Ah, perfect.
A little bit, I would say a little bit of water there on the lens.
Yeah, splashed up a little bit, got us. As you can see the landscape, they're going to be going through those mountains here, working their way back over to the Cia Cortez side here. As we run through some cars, there's the 521 Baja Bug of Hap Kellogg, who's having a nice little run after being upside down and missing a wheel on day one.
It's like a 4-seater there.
Yeah. Blake Conley.
Much longer wheelbase. Might make for a better ride from time to time, given the terrain that they're on.
Boy, those are big cars.
There's a big car.
Almost looks like Clark Griswold in his family truckster. I mean, that thing is huge.
Such cool cars. Such a cool ride.
The only thing missing is Aunt Edna tied to the roof. The younger crowd might not have got that, but thank you, Ken, for the courtesy laugh.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Chevy Chase and the gang
There we
making us
go.
laugh.
As you can see far back there, the rest of the cars coming in from San Ignacio on the highway, getting ready to start stage one.
The 808, the entry of Blake and Gavin Conley, with that big four-seater that we saw just a couple of moments ago.
And the locals just sitting along the course there, got their chairs out, ice chest. Surprised they don't have their little grills and start cooking themselves something to eat. But then again, it's not quite lunchtime just yet, so that will be happening, I'm sure, shortly.
On board with Manlio Diaz, as we saw there, and a good look on the tracker of where he was located on the map.
Yeah, and this is, as you can tell, I mean, from an hour ago, the racetrack is changing drastically. No more 145 miles an hour on the dry lake or on the salt flat. Now we're starting to work into the rock and sand washes and some hills / mountains coming up too. There's Ryan. No? He had just went through that. You can see the sand wash there that he had just went through. I mean, the water crossing on the map there. And here he is. Or coming through the water crossing, excuse me. Truck looked almost as good as it did when it started.
Yeah, it looks great, man. It does look good.
One thing about Ryan, he's pretty good about keeping the fenders on that thing. It shows. I mean, this is a pretty tight race course all the way up into this point with these big wide trucks. So he's been doing a really good job. Polaris. Looks like the Travis Chase paint job. Might be him and his kid. I'll have to look that up. I didn't see the number on it, though.
Yeah, I missed a number there as well.
Travis Chase he's also got a 6100 truck, but he might be coming down here playing with the kids this time, so.
Great to see all four corners on the car.
Yep, that's always a plus. And it's sitting on all four of those tires. That's another plus. The Baja bug is definitely got its history with Baja, California. Great looking race car.
Work through some adversity as we followed there a couple of days ago.
Nick
Almada and Troy Johnson, the vintage Class 5. And go on board here with Whitted.
It's like a Ford Ranger. 14 something.
Possibly a 1453 maybe?
Could be. I'll go with that. Bob Kellogg in the one. We just had an outside shot of him about a minute ago. And there he is on the course. Gonna make a hard left there, probably in about 5 miles. And then start heading towards the fish camp and the salt flats. Boy, look at the helmet. Look at the helmet on the right there.
I saw that too. It's pretty cool, right?
He's got a lot of tech stickers. Those are all the races that he has entered in, and they put a little sticker on the side of the helmet so it passes tech. So it looks like a very highly qualified co-rider he's got there.
That 1453 that we saw breeze by that Ranger that you were talking about was a heavy metal entry of Clinton Pierce. As we go back on board here with Zach Langley. And Langley coming down here to the, no, is that the 3 truck coming down to the water crossing? I think so.
No, I think you called it right the first time. Yeah, you called it right the first time. And like I said, he's just got the pace that he wants to run, and it's working out for him today. Actually, it's been working out for him all week. So he's been keeping his nose clean. And like I said, he might not be the fastest guy out there, but he is being consistent. And being consistent in a long race like this will get you on the podium.
Yeah, maybe just win it. That's what Cameron was alluding to in the beginning of his interview. Just trying to find that balance between speed and patience to take care of the equipment to get you to the end.
8:55 just went by.
We've seen the 930 here throughout the event of Nick Olson. It's again out of Peoria. Nick and Wes Leffler having some fun along with Fred Rojas and Greg Olson. Mary Leffler also involved in the team. Wish them the best of luck today. Swap over here and see if I can figure out how they are doing overall.
Yeah, I think that's the Danny Brown entry, the 204, having a nice little run himself. The Australian entry, I think that's a new truck to him.
Yeah, Danny had some success yesterday too. They started putting some stuff together. Just a quick little update on that 930 side-by-side that we saw of Nick Olson that I was referring to. Starts today 7th overall in the pro side-by-side category. And back over here to Danny Brown. I know I was updating some information this morning and was happy to see that Danny Brown was up there inside of the top 10. He was 9th across the line and 7th in class in the 2nd special one day ago, and then finished up 12th in the 3rd special. So nice to see him have some success out here.
Yeah, as we just saw the 911 entry, the Mirage Porsche-powered Class 1 car, vintage vehicle, having a great run. Barrett Smith in the 1985 Mirage 6-cylinder class. As we see where Alec Coleman here is on the tracker.
Yeah, Alec, 11th overall in class, or 11th in class, I should say, for the pro side-by-sides.
Yeah, he's moving away from the coast. He had, probably about, 5-10 minutes ago, he was probably over there by the Salt Flats. Now he's heading up to the high road, and then that'll head him into San Juanico as we watch the 147 go by. And that should be the second vehicle, in the second place vehicle behind the 911 red buggy that we just saw go by there in the vintage 6-cylinder class. So both of those vintage vehicles, those buggies that we saw anyway. We can kind of look back at stage 1. Kind of look at the times, and Mark Post looks like he was leading. He's led the stage for stage 1 over Brent Fox, Craig McCarthy, Ryan Archiero, Robbie Gordon, Tim Herbst, Greg DeStefano, excuse me, EJ Herbst, what is that? Manolo Diaz and Zach Langley in top 10. Probably look and see what some UTVs are running here. And it might be probably a little too early to try and get those numbers yet. So, because they haven't all finished yet. So we'll get some UTV times here for you too.
And back on board there with Brent Fox. Brent Fox having a great run so far. Looks like he's off to another good start here today as well. Had a good solid first special in the midst of that second special, which is 100 miles in distance, and ripping along with the hood missing on that truck. They had a moment one day ago that eliminated the hood and cost them a little bit of time, but everything's okay. Truck not damaged, and they finished up that special, finished up the day, and a solid effort.
Yeah, and he just got out of that 37 mile per hour zone. He's probably been in that 37 mile per hour zone for about 15 minutes through La Purisma, going through the highway section there. So he's able to stretch the legs. Now he's climbing the mountains, going to go through this mountain stage. This will get rocky and pretty rough. I think Cam alluded to it when he was talking to us about it. Might not be too bad for the 6100 trucks, but when you start getting farther back in the classes, this will be pretty challenging for these guys. But also, this is also where the UTVs might be able to start reeling in these guys on time a little bit. So,
great point there.
Yeah.
That overhead shot, if you weren't careful, you might think that you were at Pikes Peak.
Yeah. And
by the way, just a quick little update there. I was talking about how good Brent Fox is doing. He started this day off just 19 seconds behind Craig McCarthy's entry, with Murph doing the driving, of course, here today, but just 19 seconds, and that was with that issue that we talked about where he lost good. So, and I know he had that first good special. We'll see how things work out here, but he's definitely a player so far.
And Alex Holman in the 132 just mashing that pedal, as he has been all day. And we're starting to get some UTV times here popping up, and we'll just go back to this is going to be back on the first stage, race mile 59. We have to go back that far because that's where these guys are just starting to ping. And it looks like Auggie might have the fastest time for the UTVs at 44 minutes and 33 seconds. And overall time, the post entry was at 39 minutes and 16 seconds. So for as fast as the stage as that was, Reneter is not too far off the pace, since he can't do 145 miles an hour, but I think he can be in the high teens, maybe, at least with that Pro R.
It's just incredible to me, and feel free to chime in on this. I mean, Carl, I consider Carl a very good friend, and of course have some affection towards that family and watching Auggie grow up. But if I'm honest with myself and everybody that's listening, I would not expect Auggie to come out here and be winning stages and second overall and doing what he is doing with the amount of experience, or as little experience as he has. I mean, I find it extremely impressive that he's able to come out here and not just compete at a high level, but I mean, with a real threat to win. I know we've got a long ways to go, but he is at the top of the category as we speak, and he's never competed down here, and he's working along Franz, who has never done this before. I mean, these two young men are putting on quite an impressive effort.
You're right. He does have that going against him, but what he has going for him is the vehicle that he's driving and those two guys that are sitting in that chase truck right now that are chasing him. You got Rob McCachran and Carl uh, feeding him information all week on, hey, if you run into this type of situation, you need to do this. Hey, slow down. You're not going to win the race in this section, but you can definitely lose it. So the input that he's getting from these guys that have been doing it for so many years, the experience that he's getting just from these guys talking to him gives him a little bit more experience than the most of us will ever get. So that's helping him immensely.
The really good thing about it, and maybe they were able to attain this while testing, I don't know. I mean, it's just mind-boggling to me that he's able to compete and run at such a high pace, which is still a sustainable pace, it would appear. But I think the great news is he knows. I think he has the muscle memory now. He's been in the seat long enough now, if nothing else, throughout the course of this event, that he knows about the pace that he needs to be at to sustain, run at the front of this class, and take care of the car. So very impressive effort there out of everybody on that team.
Well, and Carl was smart to decide, hey, let's do the NORRA Mexican 1000. We're going to get you some miles. We're going to get you in tune with this vehicle. We've got 6 days to go down there, and we're going to get you some seat time. So he's got 600 plus miles under his belt already. So he's got a good feel for that vehicle. And if he's got any questions, he can talk to Carl, his dad, or he can talk to Rob and get some insight on them. And with Rob riding with him on day one, Rob might have been able to feed him some, hey, you know what, you can just flat foot it through here. Just keep it mashed through here. The car will take it, whatever. And so he's learning the nuances of that vehicle.
Come back and take a look at,
yep.
Yeah, the 219 of Tim Herbst.
And speaking of the UTVs, you got, like I said, Augie's like the first one.
Oh, he didn't make the turn right there.
Oh.
I saw him get into that turn, and the truck was really tight. It was just pushing. He didn't get enough weight transfer on the nose to get the back kicked around, so he had to back up and get it going again.
Did he not grab that brake handle, or he just didn't have enough of it?
You know, that's a great point. We weren't on board with him, but I mean, even if you grab it too late, if you don't get that nose set and get that thing to rotate, it's not going to come around. So,
and that's where that turning brake comes in for these trucks. A tight turn like that, you just grab on that brake and pull back on it and swing the truck around. And but sometimes it doesn't always work. So back to the UTVs, we got, it looks like the top ones right now coming through the timing splits on stage one would be Auggie Reneter. Then you got Kristen Matlock, Bo Briggs. Let me scan down here a little more. Shane Felker, Raj Pullman, Robbie Gordon in the, no, that'd be, Max. That's Max Gordon in the Speed UTV. And then Alec Coleman. So we're starting to get some UTVs popping in here. As speaking of Max, here's his dad. And Robbie's been pulling off some good times. He's been usually second on the leaderboard. I don't think he can get that thing up to 145 miles an hour. I don't think that motor will let him. And looking at the final results for stage 1. Well, not the final. I'm sorry. There's still a lot of people that are coming through. But the top 3 in the trucks is Josh Daniel, Brent Fox, and Craig McCarthy. And then as of the moment, Augie's still leading the UTVs, followed by Chris Matlock and then Bo Briggs. As we start seeing all the UTVs lining up, pretty much any make you got right there. Speed, Can-Am, Polaris. The number 6 Maverick R starting his first stage. Go to the map here and give you the mileage on the lead vehicle. That's Brent Fox. Brent Fox is at race mile 140, and he is probably halfway through the mountain section. Back in with Ryan Argiro as he's going through that same section where Tim Herbst just went through.
Boy, was looking at the tracker, and everybody is backed up nose to tail. I mean, everybody ripping around down this road here, day number 4.
And I mean, it's almost 11 o'clock, and the lead truck is already at race mile 140. We were right about the day. I mean, it's going to be a fast day, even though this is going to be a rust section they're getting into. They're still going through it at a pretty good clip. So these guys are going to be down there around noonish, the leaders.
Yeah, we heard Eliseo a day ago say, the beginning section is going to be fast, but the second section, the second special, if you will, was going to slow things down, a bit. But they're ripping again. I think they've surprised him pretty much every day.
Yeah, they'll probably start getting into some more tight, twisty stuff the farther they get into this. But it's a pretty impressive time right now. I mean, Brent Fox is putting on a show.
Brent Fox is on the pipe today.
He is.
I mean, the truck has been good, but I feel like this is next level for some reason.
Yeah, and he's leading the charge, though, so that's another one of those things. He said it this morning that he didn't like being in the lead. He didn't like being in the lead truck there the other day, and he lost time because of it, because he was setting the pace. And usually if you've got fast guys in front of you and you get going and you've been racing for 15, 20 minutes and you're not seeing any dust, then that's telling you, hey, maybe I need to pick up the pace a little bit. So you start reeling in that dust. That's the thing. Here's the 303, Dave Sykes. He got his voice box rested up.
Yeah, we listened to this team a day ago, and
0.5 miles to
commentary. As good as that commentary is, it's not as cool as that truck is. That Bronco is awesome. Here we go. Let's listen in.
Is it bothering you? Yeah, I'm going in.
He's got a water bottle down by his foot.
Honk at him!
He's
I'm
having
telling
a
you,
great
those
time.
guys are a hoot to listen to, man.
And he's having a good day. Or excuse me, he's having a good event. He really is. He's up in the standings, in the overall standings. He's been moving his way up every start. What did he start? 45th today. Well, Cops truck, yeah.
Yeah, once again, Zach Langley making his way forward.
Now he's coming up to that
solid day.
Yeah, he's coming up to that where Tim Herbst had to back up. He's coming into that area.
We still have our drone
Should
there.
be this
Yeah, you're
next one.
exactly right. Yep.
The next one right here.
Let's see if he gets this thing rotated around. Nicely done.
Yep, nicely done.
And right down, low apex, ditch hooking is what I refer to it is, but he planted that right front, right inside of that ditch and helped the truck rotate.
Yep. And there he is on
the tracker.
You want to go ahead and pronounce that? Race mile 27, Ken?
No, Karabuchi. I don't know. That's
Race mile 27.
That is a look at one Mr. Max Gordon inside of the number 77 Speed UTV today. Had a great run in the 7 truck one day ago. Actually finished up the third special, first in class.
Yeah, they're putting the Speed UTV through his paces. Right along with the 521 of Hap Kellogg and the Class 5 Unlimited.
I think he was I think he was fastest of all classes yesterday in that third special and first in class.
And that footage of that Class 5 car, if you noticed, the rear of that car, he was kind of trying to keep that steering wheel straight because that short wheelbase at that speed, the rear of that car likes to come around on you a little bit. So he has his hands full, which is just a characteristic of those shorter wheelbase Class 5 cars. But he was having fun. The number 13, he's got his roof rack packed and ready.
Yeah, ready to go.
As I have a couple F-18s flying over my house right now. Jeez, I don't know if you guys heard that or not. They're buzzing the tower over here at my house. Goose and Maverick. This should be the 2112 of Grand Ingram in that Jackal. That guy has been holding on to that handlebar there for the whole race. He must be comfortable.
Just style, right?
Yep, it is. That would just make my arms tired there. But you'll see some guys, they'll have some guys will have their hands on their lap. Some guys will be holding on to the thing there, and other guys will just sit there and hold on to their belts, the upper part of their belts, and just do that. Whatever's more relaxing for you. But usually you can't hold on to your belts if you got one of those road books. So
they're a little bit deeper. I mean, a little bit deeper in the standings, the overall standings. 10th in class so far.
Hard to say if he's got dust in front of him or that's just the glare from the camera. Yeah, it's just the glare, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that's mostly glare. There might be some dust as well. You can kind of see it blowing by on the right-hand side, but yeah, it just might be blown out there with all the bright light.
That's the Yee entry.
Yeah, and as we documented for Lobsam Yee, unfortunately lost use of his legs and one hand in a racing accident. But found and determined to go racing once again.
Sorry, Ken, to jump on it. This is the fish camp. He's coming into the fish camp right now, and he's going to probably go right along the ocean here in just a second and then make a hard right back out to the salt flats. So, yeah, there's the ocean right there. the fishermen out there probably fishing right now, not able to enjoy the race. Connor Pyle's still going.
I'm getting smarter here. It's pronounced Karambuchi.
Ooh. Did you just get a update from Cameron or what?
I did.
I was gonna say he's gonna have to start sending us how to pronounce all these places. Right along with the Ranger Raptor, Brad Lovell and Adam Lovell. And he'll be enjoying this stage too because he's this is a showroom stock vehicle, so he's probably not being able to do the speeds that he's normally used to in different race cars that he races, but he's going to be able to stretch his legs on that showroom stock Raptor and have a good time. As we just saw
update as we take a look. Oh, a flat left.
Yeah, he's looking. Oh, there's some spectators here. Come here.
Flat rear left, I should say. Left rear.
Yeah. These guys are they'll probably help him out here.
Yeah, just got some information from Cam to talk about this area. Perfect timing, really. It's the La Purísima, after the La Purísima water crossing, or the Palm Oasis here, the Santa Sandro, where the cars race along the aqueduct that's built into the hillside, and the aqueduct all gravity fed. So as you can see them here at this water crossing, immediately over there, and lots of help from everybody.
Yeah, see the side of that truck go up. He just hit the air jack on that thing. Co-driver has to get out anyway.
Not a Sadro, it's Cedra.
I know what you mean. Here comes another truck coming behind him. Who is that?
That's the X-Comp truck.
Oh, yep. Good eye. Oh, he's got to go back in the truck for something. What happened? He's having some sort of issue. Maybe that tire wrapped around a brake caliper or something. And that's the problem. When you get a flat, you need to pull over as quick as possible, because if you try and run on that tire, you get the chance of that thing wrapping up around the axle, around the brake calipers, tearing your brake lines off, and you just make it a real pain in the butt to change that tire. That 1 minute tire change could turn into 10 or 15 minutes.
That was Andre Lauren and the X-Comp truck that went by, back on board here with Brent Fox. Out having a great day, and look at that, exactly what we heard those guys talk about, how it drops off pretty hard on either the left side or the right side, and certainly here on the left side.
Well, Mark McMillan must be listening to us, because he just sent me a photo of that bakery we were talking about in Santa Rosalia. Thank you, Mark.
3-seater there for Shane Felker.
That guy needs the kid in the back needs a phone book to sit on, it looks like. You barely see over that bar. He's still enjoying himself. He don't care.
Look at that, man. Reaches right up, keeping track of where they're at on the phone. Very cool.
Or he heard us and he's going to text us back with a response.
Probably can. Kids are incredible with these electronics.
Might not want to read his response, but besides that, after I'm making fun of him, sorry, buddy. Hey, you're in there racing and I'm sitting in a chair watching TV right now, so you're doing better than me. But I'm still having a great time.
San Ignacio would be the correct pronunciation. By the way, so it's that big hill climb that we're watching is leaving San Ignacio, and yes, it zigzags into the Sierra de la Giganta mountain range. So working their way up, and then I'm sure back down at some point as well.
Easy for you to say.
Yeah, right. Quick little shout out that was Shane Felker's daughter that's in the back seat. So she's having a great time going along, having some fun out here in the race car.
these guys are still. It's got. Oh boy, he is having some issues with that, isn't he?
I mean, it's
They
up in
still
the air,
don't-
but it looks. I wonder if it's
Oh.
not far enough to get it off for some reason.
Well, he doesn't even have it off yet. So he's just fighting it, and it could be that he bent the wheel on the inside.
So
and
there you
it's-
go. See, they're trying to get a rock to put underneath the pad of that jack, I think. If they take the jack back up and then put that under the truck, and then they'll
Yeah.
be able to get a little bit higher.
It looks like it's high enough to get it out there for some reason, but if he bent that wheel on the inside, it's hitting the caliper and it won't come off because it just doesn't have the clearance. So sometimes that's what happens too, and that's another reason why when you feel that you have a flat in one of these big trucks, you need to pull over as soon as you can, and so you don't have a problem like this. Yeah, he's trying to get it up, and it's just.
And back on board here with Shane Felker and company, including his daughter sitting in the back seat. They're at the Trail of Missions, on the Trail of Missions, and have an Allsup Racing Development built car.
Looks like, was that Ziegler that just went by? Looks like it. The number 63 entry, Can-Am.
And a tough go of it here.
Yeah, that's
for the 221 of Sergio Rangel. Murph out here still ripping.
Yeah, he's got a nice flow going. He's been staying up front. Both of those two, even sharing the driving, they've been staying up front within the top 5 the whole day. And there's Robbie.
Yeah, just looking, let me see the tracker where we're at. Yeah, just a minute ago there for Murph and McCarthy. They're at race mile 164. So making their way pretty quickly here towards the end of this day. Yeah, good look at Robbie. Robbie kind of backed it in there just a little bit. I think that was a great example of what you were talking about before. Perfect rotation out of the truck.
Yeah, and I think he's working his way. I think this is that same section that we were talking about where Tim Herbst, he's going to come up this hill, make a hard right, and then he'll make that, or hard left, and then make another hard right where Tim Herbst got caught up. I think this is that same section. We'll watch Robbie rotate that truck around, I'm sure. Here it comes. Well, a couple turns away. There it is. And if we got in the in-car with him, when he comes up to that 180, I'm sure he'd be reaching up, grabbing that brake handle to help him turn his way around. The RPM truck moving right along. Here comes that corner.
Yeah, this is it here.
Yeah.
See how he does.
Oh yeah, he definitely grabbed the brake on that one. The back of that truck rotated around nicely. See if we can get some split times here at stage 2.
Now look at one of the older, closer to stock Fords.
Yeah. What we like to call a pre-runner.
Yeah, that looks like a proper pre-runner.
Yeah, he's still got the windows in it.
Back in the day, now they're so modern they look like race trucks.
So starting with stage 2 here, split times of the top 5 at race mile 17 anyway. Looks like Robbie is leading the charge at 15 minutes and 19 seconds into the stage. Then Craig McCarthy, EJ Herbst, Brent Fox, and Tim Herbst. The number 3 hasn't clicked into that split time section yet, so we don't have a time on him just yet. Still early into that stage. We got Mark texting me again saying that Pam Hall must be listening to the broadcast because she wants Mark to bring her some donuts. She gets some margaritas and the ice cream and now powdered donuts.
Listen, not for nothing, but we want Mark to bring us some donuts too.
Yeah.
Probably not going to happen, but.
You guys keep talking about food. I'm not going to talk to you anymore.
Mark having as much fun down there. We're talking about McMillan as if he were racing, I think.
Oh, yeah, trust me. Mark knows how to have a good time, and he loves Baja. He loves it down here. Oh, and somebody told me to take a look at that. If you look on the left front of this car, this is the Hap Kellogg Class 5 car, you'll see there's a shock missing on the outside. Look on the right side. You'll see there's 2 shocks there. There's a bypass shock on the outside and there's a coilover on the inside. Well, he's missing. It looks like he's missing his bypass shock on the left front, but he's still got the coilover. Shouldn't hurt him too much. This course isn't that rough. I mean, it's rough, but that bypass shouldn't hurt him. Missing that bypass shouldn't hurt him too bad. But if this was like a San Felipe 250 type race where it's just all whoop-de-doos for 250 straight miles, then that's when it's probably going to start hindering you a little bit. But and that might have been from that crash that he had on day 1. So he's on day 4 right now, and that's probably why he doesn't have that shock on there.
Yeah, I agree with that. They might have damaged something there where it mounts and just not able to get that part of it back on there and finish it up best you can with what you have to work with.
Thank you, Scott Wagstaff, for that info. Like I said, I'm sure Ken's phone is lighting up just as much as mine is throughout this broadcast. We're just getting all of our friends just feeding us info, and we're trying to put it out there for you guys. So anytime our phone lights up, we look over at, and if we can use that information, we're going to give it to you.
Ryan picking his way around, and we heard Cam also talking about the rocks that they'd have to deal with, and certainly no shortage of them there in that shot. Bunch of them. Oh man.
Yeah,
that is a rock bed.
Yeah, and this is what this section's going to be like. That's pretty much a good synopsis of this middle section, or right after La Purisma, all the way into Loreto. This is about what you're dealing with. Although the closer you get to Loreto, it's more sand wash and not as much mountains and hills, just rocky sand wash. But he's still in the mountains, going in between mountains and over mountains and stuff. Mac Johnson,
pretty good, man, at 85 miles an hour. Yeah, love that car. Really cool.
Yeah, he's a Funko SS1, and he gave me a little update. Yes, last night. I gotta find it. He said he's got a 4-hour lead. So
wow.
He's trying to, but he's also racing for that overall era trophy. There's probably 4 or 5 different classes racing for an era trophy, and maybe if we have a photo of one of those era trophies, you guys can see it. It's a little different from the normal trophy, and he is leading the Pioneer class by 1 hour, and he really wants that trophy. So he's doing well.
A lot of racing to go, of course, but glad he's off to a solid start, chasing his goal.
Thanks for the photo, Mark. Send that to the production crew. Maybe they can pop it on the screen for you guys.
Ripping up the hill here, kicking some dust. Yeah.
More clean running for Brent Fox. Nobody in front of him.
Well, at least we got a picture of a donut. That's as close as we're going to get, Roy.
So, just teasing us with it, huh?
Thanks, Mark.
Yeah. I don't know if the production crew wants to pop that on the screen or not, but we'll get our first look at Josh Daniel here in a while. I'm waiting for him to finish his stage there and start getting into some of these time splits. See where he's running.
Is that Josh there, man? Whoever that is, ripping.
I don't know if that's still him or not. I looked away from the screen there.
Within the Polaris Pro R Razor, 2-liter, 4-cylinder, NA power plant, and again, just look at this car, built to go racing. I believe the number somewhere around $125,000 to buy one of these cars, and then you're going to have to personalize it to some degree and probably add some of the other items that are required or that you certainly want to have access to. All in somewhere around 150 grand or so.
Mm-hmm.
But man, the layout of everything on that dash and the way that car is just simply beautiful.
Yeah, well thought out. And like we were talking about earlier, when they first came out with those, a lot of people balked at it a little bit, saying nobody's going to buy a $150,000 race car, but they can't even keep up with it. They are selling those things like hotcakes, and they're doing very well.
I mean, think about the time, and if you put in an order, you're going to have to wait forever. If you can buy one of these that's ready to go,
yeah, and
I've for sure the path of least resistance.
Yeah,
and very sorted. I mean, they've had some of the absolute best inside of those cars to get them sorted over the past couple of years.
Looks like Josh just updated. He lost a little bit of time there. So Robbie Gordon on stage 2 at race mile 17 was the fastest at 15 minutes and 19 seconds, and post, or Josh Daniel, 19:02. So maybe he had a little issue, maybe flat tire or something like that. That would explain it. So lost a little bit of time there, but Robbie Gordon with the fastest time in the last couple split time stages. So
don't go tempting Robbie with a challenge.
Yeah, no kidding. And knowing Robbie, he's probably listening to the broadcast in his headset. So the multitasker he is. There's Tim Herbst. Now they've just, if you look to the right there, you can see the highway. So they're almost to the other side of the peninsula. They turned right there. They make a hard right turn and start heading south because they were heading due east on that mountain section. This is Tim Herbst. He's heading east right now, and he hasn't got to that turnoff yet, I don't think, or that was right before the turnoff. So they're almost all the way through it. Yeah, now Brent Fox right here, he's heading south now. He's out of the mountains. Now he's heading towards Loreto, running parallel with Highway 1. And this is pretty much what this section's going to be like all the way in. There will be some silt, and he will get into some rocky sand washes. So as you can see, the highway is just right in front of him there, and he'll run parallel to it. And then towards the bottom of the screen, he will jump on the highway for a short distance and then get back off and then jump back in the dirt again all the way into Loreto. His day's almost done. Good shot of Brent Fox. Probably going to be abusing that lever here in this section. Lots of turns. I'm going to reboot my map here. Murph and Craig McCarthy running on that same section, probably about a mile or two behind him. Yeah, you can actually see the dust in the horizon off to the right there, just a little bit, just a haze of it. So he's running about a minute or two behind him. And then the only other person that's on this track right now, besides the 282 and the 48, is Tim Herbst. Those three trucks are out of the mountain, or that mountain road, and heading south. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. That's a good race going. Look at the top four. Yeah, yeah. So good run for all those guys, and not too far off of those the next three. So pretty tight racing. And there's the Scott Gailey entry, missing a tire off the rear, along with the rest of his body panels. He's just trying to lighten that truck up as much as he can. Boom, boom. Thank you. It sure did. Yeah. Here's the X-Comp truck. That's a good question, because that water crossing we were looking at, I don't know if that was the same water crossing that yeah, I guess it was right there, right? Weren't they pulled over right there? Yeah. Yeah, they really fought with that. I'm sure they were not too happy about it. That there's a 1600 car right there. And a 1600 car is basically a limited suspension, Volkswagen type suspension with a 1600cc Volkswagen motor. Yeah. You can see the handbrake sticking up, that big black handle. Yep. Little fresh air system, right? It was either the impact wrench or it could have been a first aid kit. Sometimes those impact guns, they'll put them right there by the co-rider's right leg between him and the door. That way, when he gets out of the truck, he can just reach in and grab that gun too. So, yes, he doesn't want to have to reach all the way across there to do it. So, here comes Tim. And I was watching Tim in that tight, twisty stuff, and he wasn't reaching up. He's not reaching up for that handbrake like most of the other guys are doing. So I found that a little interesting. You know, he was used to driving a buggy for so many years, but I mean he's been in the trucks for a long time. But he was a buggy dork first. That might be Connor Pyle right there. Ah, look at that shot.
Pretty wild, huh?
Yeah. Motoring right along. Class 5.
Yeah. I mean, you look at the navigator there and looks like he's just going along for a nice cruise.
Having a little conversation.
Oh, they are.
And here's a 5/1600. So this would be that first car was a Class 5 unlimited suspension. You could have a bigger motor. This is a limited suspension and limited motor, so that's why it's a Class 5 1600.
And the Frankenherbst truck.
Yeah,
through here.
That's a truck that I haven't been paying attention to at all. Let me see where he's floating at.
Yeah, we haven't talked about him too much really in the past couple of days. The Chip Griffith entry. And we know Reese Millen was driving it yesterday. Started off on day 1 as well. Not sure who's in it now. Could be Chip. Chip did a little bit of driving on day 2, I believe it was.
Yeah, after stage 1, looks like he's running over in the overall standings. He's back in 18th with a time of 57 minutes and 1 second. When the leader is 51 minutes and 57 seconds. So not that far back, really.
Yeah, maybe it was Chip that hopped in on the 3rd stage on day 1, but has done a bit of driving as well.
But I think he is leading his class. Let me see. Evolution Unlimited truck. No, that would be Brad. Is it Brad?
I thought Yoakum had jumped up there, and then obviously they had their fair share of issues one day ago.
I think it's Brad Botter. Is that it? The number 10. That's the guy leading the class for the Evolution Unlimited truck, and then it's Chip and Reese Millen.
Yeah, and I take that back. My apologies to Chip and the gang. They were first overall coming into today, so I bought her overall. All 3 days combined was 6th coming in, but it sounds like he's having a good day today.
Yeah.
Yoakum was really fast there, as we know, and unfortunately those guys hurt that engine, as we heard documented from Cameron a little bit earlier. They were definitely running at the front of the pack. Really, I mean, overall for all classes, they were very, very fast. But right now, it looks like Chip Griffith and the gang doing a really good job. Scott Bailey in the 27 truck in 3rd place overall at the end of yesterday. And Wade Porter, then Matthew Legg with that 1976 Geyser built truck, 2004. I think I called it a 6100 earlier today. My apologies. That is a Evolution Unlimited truck, the 76 Ford.
Well, I didn't catch it if you did, so.
Good. It didn't happen.
Good.
I'll own it, man.
There's another 1600. Looks almost like the same car.
It does look very similar.
The Quintero entry. Very successful race team down here.
Back on board with PJ Jones.
Yeah. Seems like a 3-second delay there, too.
Oh, and I've got to correct myself. Those stats that I was just looking at about Chip and those guys, that was stage 3 from one day ago. My apologies. Man,
I was going right along with it. I'm like, okay.
I went up there to look at something else and forgot that I had changed the page. So I will update and fix all of that information here in just a moment.
Another 516 going by. And I'm calling them 516. The class is actually under a different class. That's just what I'm used to calling them.
Let's see if I was correct or incorrect here in just a moment. But no, everything I said was correct about the unlimited truck lineup there. So good. All right.
Okay.
So what I said before was not a lie.
Well, it looks like Tommy just sent us something about PJ Jones. Said he's limited to 90 miles per hour due to some trans temp issues. Thank you, Tommy. Oh, and there goes Travis DeTemple, excuse me. Travis DeTemple in the vintage 7S Class 7 truck. Old Malcolm Benji Toyota. Sponsored by Yokohama Tires and Moto Seat. And there's Auggie.
We'll see if PJ can hang on there in this long test. He's about 8 minutes behind overall, I believe, from the leader, Tomas Olmedo, the team out of Argentina.
Good view of the race course. And that looks like the Matlocks. With the windshield wiper going. I was wondering if they had a windshield wiper on that thing. The number 7154. Still screaming along. That car does not sound right. Sounds like an exhaust leak a little bit on the Hap Kellogg 521 car.
Yeah, it does sound a little funky.
Yeah. And that might be all it is. They might not just need to tighten the exhaust on the back of that thing. It happens. He's in that 37 mile per hour zone, I'm thinking, so he's probably could be near La Prisma. Yep.
That did not look like a phone in the navigator's hands there. I was kind of curious what that device was. As we take a look at one of the 11 cars, look at the eyeball on the left front headlight. That's definitely having some fun. Oh, it is a phone. Okay. And we have somebody that's going to join us here on the race call. I have no clue who it is as we take a look at the 3 truck making their way. Wow, how about that? Welcome to the show.
Mr. Matlock.
Hey, guys.
How we doing?
Great to have you with us. You get a day off.
I know, but my heart's racing more than it does in the race car.
Well, you have a pretty competent driver in there, so you're okay, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. They're doing a great job today. Him and Poncho already completed special number 1 and did great. They ended up second to Reneter, but only by 49 seconds, so that's not bad at all. And then he's got 7 seconds on, who was it, Bobriggs. So 1, 2, 3 right there for the UTVs. But we're still sitting first overall out of the whole rally, so that's what really matters. We're trying to be cautious today and the next couple of days because I think we've got about 35 minutes on the competition.
Have you guys had any issues at all with the I think that's the Dakar version of the Pro R, is that right?
Yeah, it is the FIA Dakar version of the Pro R, and we haven't had any issues at all. We had one flat yesterday, just that was Lane's fault. He admitted it. Said he was sorry. But yeah, other than that, it's been smooth sailing the whole time, just a flawless drive. So I love that car. It's so well planted, it corners so well, and I think I'm going to have to make some changes to my factory car to kind of match that now.
So can you give us some of the details on what the difference would be between that Dakar version and your normal race car that you're racing in, like the other Baja races?
For one, it has a windshield, so that's unique.
And a windshield wiper, yes.
And a windshield wiper. Yeah, I saw that you just pointed that out there. It actually comes in handy when the dust hits, the silt especially. It wants to accumulate a little bit on there, but not bad at all because it's real glass. So it just kind of swipes away, blows away, I should say.
And the rules are a little tighter with the Dakar vehicle, right? You kind of have your hands tied on some of the things that you can do besides the race car that you normally race. So, but not too much different than the one that you normally drive, then I'm guessing.
No, not a whole lot different. Shock-wise, they're very similar. It doesn't have coolers on it, so we do have to take it a little bit easier in the whoops to make sure we don't overheat. But I've got the Polaris engineers with me here, and they've been monitoring some data, and all of that's looking great. So, yeah, not a whole lot of difference. We've got those side pods on the car. I don't know if you've been able to zoom into those, but we're able to put some spare tools and parts, or spare parts and tools in those and carry them along. We have 2 tires on there today. 2 35-inch tires on the back, which is unusual for us, but the car seems to be handling really well with them, and it's kind of nice to not worry so much about a flat.
Yeah, well, you know what? I didn't notice that, so we'll have to keep our eyes out every once in a while. We see you guys go by, so yeah, I didn't see that. And Ken did pick up on the dual intake for the air cleaners coming in on each side, right next to the driver and co-driver, just past the B pillar there. So yeah, very interesting. So it's good to see you guys are having a good day. Actually, a good 4 days right now. You guys are staying right there. So man, just keep it going, and way to keep Yokohama and Polaris happy, and Optima Battery and all your sponsors. Way to go.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, he actually bumped us up into 10th overall on the overall after this special, so we're doing good. Playing with those big trucks out there.
Yeah, notice that as well. It's been a spectacular run for you guys, no question about it, as we watch a really cool Bronco go zipping by. Hey, by the way, I have to apologize. I don't know if I got completely confused. I didn't know if you were driving or if Wayne was driving, and we were trying to compare and look at the 2 driving suits, and then later on in the day, the 3rd stage, the person in the navigator seat had a completely different fire suit on, and I'm like, wait a minute, were we looking at the wrong car? So did you put Steve Hughes in to navigate at the end?
Oh yeah, Steve Hughes is my NORRA navigator every time, so he's actually right here. Say hi.
Hey, Steve. So I think we called all three of you, all three names at one point. That way we had it covered.
Yeah.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Ken said that you need to take your pigtails and put them right down the sides of your driver suit so we know for sure who's driving and what.
Yeah, that's funny. I would have thought that you could tell the difference in our size, but
Oh, I did make that. I think I made that comment. Didn't I, Ken?
We thought we could too. But then Nate Hunt chimed in and told us we were wrong. So, and then we all got confused. So it all went downhill after Nate jumped into the conversation. Love him to death, but it doesn't take much for us to get confused. But we actually cleared up. We had the production department gave us some crystal clear resolution starting about midday yesterday, and we had a different angle looking back at you guys, and we actually could see the ponytails, if you will, the braids. So we knew that you were driving there at that particular time. So it was good stuff, and you guys have been absolutely fabulous, man. I mean, you've been incredibly strong so far. I know we still have a long ways to go, but some real competition there, and hats off, I said before, to Auggie and Franz, a couple of young guns there chasing you guys and staying right there in the hunt, and Bo Briggs as well. So it'll be a good battle here in the second half.
yeah, they're doing a great job. We love to have the competition. You know, it's no fun just being out there alone, right? So, but yeah, Wayne's going to do the whole day today. Just so you guys know for the future, I'll do all of tomorrow, and then we're going to split it going into Cabo. He'll start and I'll finish.
It's better to let us guess.
Oh, just watch for the details.
I'm sure they'll change it all up on us.
Thank you for the information, and congrats on being in the top 10 overall. Very impressive, and who knows, maybe better than that by the time it's all said and done.
Yeah, you never know. You just got to give us some tight, twisty stuff.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for calling in. You're welcome. You and Wayne, the rest of the team, call in anytime. We love the insight.
Okay, we'll talk to you in a little bit.
Awesome. Kristen Matlock doing a good job there, her and her husband, and Steve Hughes as well. So congrats to that team on their success so far, and more of it hopefully to come their way as we were on board there with the Zemics father-daughter team. And Brent Fox, it looks like he's in a speed zone.
Yep, for sure. As soon as that, looking in that top right, seeing the red 25 in that little box there. As soon as that light goes off, it's mash on the skinny pedal. And we missed a bunch of vintage cars during that. A lot of vintage cars getting ready to start. So it's good to see we can sneak some vintage cars here on the screen. So
yeah, once again,
Banks right there.
Yeah. Saw that buggy yesterday, man. How cool is that? And the history behind those cars, right?
Yeah, and the Myers Manx, those vehicles were the very first overall winners in the original 1967 NORRA Mexican 1000.
Yeah, real piece of history right there.
Absolutely. He's moving right along. And right behind him's the Tim Martin Wampus Kitty Funko, the number 31.
And here's a look at the results of the 6100s for stage 1.
That's tight. Top 4 right there in the same minute. Brent Fox, McCarthy, Archiero, Robbie's in the truck right there. It says Max, and then we got a couple more in the same 2 minutes there. Tim Herbst, Ed Herbst, Manilo Diaz, Zach Langley, Danny Brown. There's the Wampus Kitty. How did they come up with that name?
I don't know, but I'm glad you knew it.
That's Tim Martin. I talked about him the other day, and he loves those cars. He's got a bunch of his buddies buying them up, and they are trying to get as many of those cars out here racing as they can. He's actually started a registry of all those vehicles. He's starting all the paperwork on them, finding out all the history. So really a cool deal. I love the passion that Tim's got.
Yeah, we also saw during that interview with Kristen, we also saw those two beautiful Porsches that have been built by legendary Jeff Gamroth, so owner of Roth Sport. Those cars look so awesome. They were all cleaned up and looking pretty, ready for their jaunt.
Yeah. Yeah, I saw a couple Porsches, and then we saw some really cool Broncos. And speaking of Broncos,
yeah,
303 at Dave Sykes.
Yeah, and some of the best commentary of any duo out there.
Yeah, let's see if we can get some audio on here and see if
got the water
what he's got to say.
Picked up.
111 Rocky dip.
Here's your dip. Yep. Straight, straight.
In 403 yards, 112 collapse on right.
There's your collapse. There it is up there.
112 collapse on right.
Going into a medium sweep left. Here's your left.
Getting ready to come into that water crossing
And
here
then
pretty
straight, straight. Then you have a sweep right.
In 400.
Dave might be a little talked out today.
13 Rocky dip, then whoops wash.
I think he's intently listening to navigation.
On board with Robbie.
Let's listen to Cole here.
Little tighter right one, entrance straight through, exit. Straight through, all clear.
Great info there. Take a look at the Frankenherb 7667, the Chip Griffith entry.
And we think Chip's driving today. Is that what we heard? Maybe
you heard that. I'm not sure.
We'll go with that. Back on board with Robbie. Class 11. 1199. Nice camera mount. He'll enjoy this section. He's gonna that'll be a nice fast run for him. They don't get too much of that fast running, and he's gonna enjoy it.
And looking at Brent Fox there, and man, these guys are I feel like it's just early in the day. I mean, I guess at the end of the day it is early, but they're at race mile 200 of 218. They're 18 miles from the finish.
Yeah, we knew it was going to be a fast day in the beginning, but boy, they're making that rough section not seem that rough. But then again, those are the 6100s and the unlimited trucks and all that. So, but still, they're moving their way through it well. And through stage 2 at race mile 56, just because we got some time splits, Robbie's still leading it with an hour and 3 minutes, followed by McCarthy at an hour and 3. So those two are within the same minute. And then Tim Herbst, Brent Fox, not Brett. And then Danny Brown.
Looking out of the back of Augie's Pro R as he is in that speed zone now.
Waving to everybody.
I mean, easy to see. He just has a great personality, a ton of energy. Great athlete as well, much like his father.
He's racing a smart race right now. He's just got to keep that going.
He doesn't have that soft white goatee though on his chin. Like Carl does.
they lose communications? I didn't notice that. We've been riding with the 132 quite a bit this week, and I have not seen the co-rider with his hand in his driver's face there. That's the only reason I was asking.
I would agree with that. No, I don't remember that either, and we've spent a fair amount of time with these two. So I wonder if they've lost comms.
Or it could be a new co-rider.
Very valid point. Just looking at the connection there too. I mean, it looks like it is connected. That is the comms. That is the radio connection there to his left shoulder. I don't remember seeing that either, to be honest. So maybe it is somebody different.
Looks like they're in somebody's dust. Joel Whitted. I can't see much either. God, that's
tough, huh?
That's desert racing. And I think they're getting into that part of the course where this is actually it's getting into a faster section, which is a bummer.
Out of Yuma, Arizona, as we switch over to the 218.
Yeah, the grocery getter. It's like a Ford Explorer. With the
obviously a different design and some of the design and logo and stuff on the front of the trucks, which they all come with a story.
Yep. So look like we might be looking at Auggie coming as a local.
And back up to Brent.
Yeah. If you look between the driver and co-driver up on the roof there, that's a ram for an actuator for the light. So they got that light. There's a light bar above the visor there, and you hit that button and it'll tilt that light up or down when they're, of course, at nighttime. Because sometimes when you start losing the fuel load off the back, the truck's not squatting as bad. So you can adjust those lights from inside the cab, which makes it really nice.
Wow, that is a great call there, Roy. I was not aware that they had that option, but certainly it makes sense. You try to aim that massive light in the right direction so that it helps you and doesn't hurt you.
Yeah, and some guys even have it. Some of them will have it on their front bumper too, to where they can adjust the light down or up or lower. Now he said they got 2 tires on. They do. They have 2 tires on the back of that. Thank you, Kristen, for that. I didn't even notice it. So usually these guys only run 1 spare tire, but since this is such the course is so far away, from the starting line, these guys will not see their race car for 3 to 4 hours, and they don't have anybody out there really except for maybe San Ignacio or maybe La Purisma. So they're not taking any chances. They threw 2 spares on that Polaris Pro R.
Well, I think also, I would also think that lines up with it being the Dakar car, where they're going to have to travel a huge distance out there as well. So I'm sure that's why it's loaded up the way it is.
Yeah, and that's, and I believe that might be the first time I've ever seen a UTV carrying 2 spares, which is a great idea, especially, you have 1 flat out here. You really have to think about, if you're going to push or not, because if you get another flat, you're done. You're going to have to limp on it, or maybe hopefully somebody will pull over and give you a spare out of theirs, which, I don't know. Another Class 5 Unlimited, 1548. First look at that vehicle, I think, all week.
I was just going to say, it looks like they just left on special stage 1.
I might have missed that then.
And I could be wrong on that, but it just looked, that guy that was out there has been shooting video of everybody that went by. It looked exactly the same, so might not be the best indicator because there's a lot of fans out here taking video. But it looked like the same guy. Looking back at Ryan Arciero or Arciero.
Look at you. And I had to, You know, I had to confirm that with Ryan yesterday, just because I remembered, I had this conversation with his dad on the pronunciation of his last name. And he said, you are correct. He said, if you said Archiero to Big Frank, which is Ryan's dad, he would correct you. The 280Z, here he comes. Looks like it's it's crab walking there a little bit.
Was that Kermit the Frog up there on the front as well?
Probably.
Sure. There was something up there.
Oh, that's
that drone
funny.
keeping up, man, or trying to anyways. Great shot there from the drone operators.
I just love the variety of race cars down here. That's the first time I've seen and I think it is a 280Z. Let me double check here. I saw it in here somewhere.
Okay. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to go back right. Same thing, back right.
Yep. 1978 Datsun 280Z. The number 778, Bruno Pinellos.
Yeah, and you just want to be part of that conversation where the idea came up originally, right? Like back in the day, it's like, man, we need to go run this race. We need a desert car. Well, I don't know where to get a desert car. Well, what about this car right here? I mean, what was that conversation like? A couple of beers involved with that one? It's like, man, I think if we do this and this and this, maybe we could just run the 280.
Ken, I think the only thing you were wrong about that, you just said a couple of beers. I think it was more than a couple of beers involved in that decision, but good for them.
In 767 feet, 091 and speed zone.
It's clear, just you're gonna jab it, and then it's over.
091.
This looks like they're
in 600
coming into San Juanico, also known as Scorpion Bay. Oh, helicopter. Like Brent's back. He's almost home. Yep, he's on the highway.
How about that? And that's a small transit, a short transit, I should say, of just a mile and a half.
Yeah, and I think he's on the highway right now, and I think he will jump back into the dirt just for a little jaunt into the finish. Ford Raptor, luxury pre-runner. Yeah, and it looks, via the tracker, Murph is right behind him in the number 48, behind the 282 of Brent Fox. So they're running nose to tail on the tracker anyway. Yeah, Brent's update is quick, so they're probably not that close together, but close. So a little surprising after the first stage that all of these UTVs are still staying relatively close to the 6,100 times. I thought they'd probably fall back a little farther because of all that open running, but they have proven me wrong, which just shows how impressive these UTVs and how advanced they are getting.
Yeah, well, I think they have some really good top speed. I mean, even struggling with some heat issues, and we heard PJ still able to maintain 90. So I think some of these cars here, and chatting with Rob Max sent a message in at the beginning of the run that he felt like they were very comparable to the 6100s at somewhere between 110, 120 for some of those cars.
See that cattle truck go by with all the racks all the way around that white truck? That's what you'll see transporting cows and horses, and they'll be on these roads all the time. Looks like a Toyota 4Runner.
And back through the wash here, Parissimo.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see, must be getting close. There's a lot of vehicles and easy ups all over the place. So they're getting close to the town there. Your lead vehicle, Brent Fox, first on the road. Getting ready to jump back out into the dirt here for his last little segment into Loreto.
Yeah, good call on that. Looks like he's at around 209, race mile 209 as of a minute ago. So still about 9 miles to go.
Yep.
Wow, good looking car right there.
Yeah. Clean looking. There's that full potential class 10 car. They've been having a good run. It's got that tire sitting nice and low in the rear. I like that.
Eduardo Laguna, right?
Yeah.
I believe that's Eduardo.
It always get, oh, you got a little sideways. There you go. And I was mistaken that for a UTV, one of those, one on steroids, I guess. But no, I was completely wrong on that. PJ coming through with all charisma. This should be the number 10, I believe. Yep. Matthew Legg, 76 Geyser.
Yep, one of the unlimited. Good looking. Good looking one-off body.
Still got both the tires on the rear. He's having a nice run. Ziegler. Looks like he's out of the mountains, heading south.
Yeah, and this course definitely allowing some of those big trucks to leg them out, stretch them out a little bit.
Got a shot of the Speed UTV, and now back on board with Auggie.
Yeah, there was John Hybert, the outside view of John Hybert. We've been on board with him a lot, but that 957 is a beautiful car. Zach in the speed zone.
There you go. These UTVs are probably going to be really reeling in these guys on this section. They're going to love this part.
DJ bending that truck around those turns, man. He's willing it. Or look at him lean in, man. Like, come on, get around that thing.
Yeah. And
definitely
Auggie,
communication here.
Yeah.
25-mile-an-hour speed zone, as you can see off to the right-hand side.
Augie's about 3/4 of the way through the mountain, so he's getting ready to turn south. He'll be back into this high technical section too. So the last half of this race is going to be technical for, which will be good for all of these UTVs. See if they can reel in those 6100 and unlimited trucks.
Thought I just heard a siren. Was that me or is
You
that?
did. No, that's the they put sirens in these too for instead of a horn. Sometimes they'll put a siren in there. We got here. Is that the number 10 again, or is that something else? Oh, that's somebody else. Yep, 59. There's the Z-Max vehicle. PJ.
Yeah, that 279 is a beautiful truck there for Manlio Diaz.
Yeah, I think that's a 19 Industries vehicle too. I believe 279. Yep,
it is.
Yep. PJ was having. Oh, this Max probably.
Max doing what Max does, man.
He is
getting every inch of it out.
Yeah.
Absolutely not afraid.
Yeah, they had some. I think they had some issues yesterday, which put them back a little ways. So Max is trying to make back up some time.
Yeah, that's why I was hoping we could get Robbie on the phone there this morning. Find out how things went in the side-by-side.
Yeah,
Max
I think
himself had issues in the truck. He got stuck there in that second stage, but Robbie was in the side-by-side, and obviously Max back in it today.
Yeah, and I think Max, I think they started 5th in class. Well, excuse me.
.36 dip in 0.3 miles. 137 caution ditch on left.
He's got to keep it under 90 miles an hour. Brento.
Oh, swung that one a little bit wide, huh?
No. Oh, what did he stop for? You go through that water crossing a little too fast and drowned it out? Nope, ain't going.
That's Christopher Anderson making that long trip from Forsdale, Massachusetts.
Wow.
He and Cole Wellenweber. So Cole Wellenweber, the driver of record, I should say, and one of those P.J. Jones supported cars, but looked like they were pulled off to the side with some issues. And how about this?
Yeah, he's keeping him honest. Make sure he's doing the correct mile per hour on the speed zone.
And let's touch base real quickly as Pam, Pam's down there at the finish line. We're just watching that battle right there. It looked pretty interesting. But let's get it over to Pam. We are not too far away from seeing our first truck.
Maybe a dual screen on this one.
Thank you so much, Ken. Down here at the finish line in Loreto, we literally just arrived, and we've been told that the first trucks should be coming in here within the next 5 to 7 minutes roughly. But I want to talk about this behind me, you guys. The view is absolutely amazing behind us here at the finish line for Loreto. The fiesta is going on. We'll give you guys a tour of that here in just a little bit. But yeah, the trucks are getting ready to come in here for their first finish of the day. We got the arch already. They were doing it a little bit different this year. They're coming in a different direction for us. But right now we have our safari group that's in here that's already completed their day. But you guys, it's been a great day of racing. Been watching it all day long as you guys have been announcing it. And I'm super excited for these racers to come in here to hear about their day and to let you guys hear about them as well. But right now, we're going to go back to you guys and we're going to sit here and we'll wait for the first trucks to come on in.
Thanks a lot, Pam. Yeah, he is not too far away from what I can see, maybe 3 miles, maybe less than 3 miles away. So we will see, you will see the first truck here in just a couple of moments. It will be Mr. Brent Fox.
And I'm here. No, it's the number 48. Matt Vogler just told me that the 48 is first on the road. Not sure what happened to
Oh,
the Fox.
you know what? They were on top of each other, and I thought I had the lead truck. How about that?
Yeah. No, I was under the same impression until I just got the text. So we got a nice little race going on right here. This guy does not want to let him get too far away from him. He wants to stay in his dust because the farther back he gets, he's going to have to slow down. But
oh man,
there he goes. There he goes. And who
I would
was
say
that?
he definitely pulled over there and let him go.
Yeah, he did. And good for him. Basically, Alec was probably saying, you know what, I'm having a good run here. You know, if you want to go, go. I'll let you go. I'll let the dust clear a little bit, and I'm going to continue on with my race. So, and you've got to be smart and race like that sometimes, because sometimes the guy behind you, he wants to push, and at the time you don't. So, good call for both of them, really. He put himself in a position to pass him. He stayed right on his bumper as soon as they went from the speed zone back up to race speed, and stayed right on his bumper.
Well, I'm really curious to see because I don't see anybody in front of Brent.
No, I don't either. So, who knows?
We will know in just a couple of minutes for sure.
And if Brent is the first car on the road, we're going to blame Matt Vogler for that false info. But I don't think he would have told me that if it wasn't true. But if he was wrong, we'll go ahead and flash his photo up there too, so everybody knows who it was.
And I think Tim is third on road. Maybe fourth. Oh, yeah, no, he's third on road because Travis went out.
I got all kinds of battles going on.
The fans waving him on like, go, baby, go.
He's getting close.
Yeah, he's very close to the finish as well.
That camera's still alive. I'm amazed at that. Oh. Yeah, Tim hasn't even touched that lever yet. Craig. Or Murph, I guess. Craig would be in the passenger seat of the 48. And Casey Curry.
Saw Casey take off earlier today. Has done a nice job picking his way up into the top 5 overall inside of this category.
He must have a mobile car wash following him because every time I see that car, it doesn't even look like it's been out on the course. It
looks good.
Spotless. And look at his helmet. Shiny. It doesn't even look like he's been in a desert race. And go back and look and see if I can find get on the maps here, because it looks like the Matlocks and Auggie are battling a little bit. I don't know how close they are to each other. I don't know if you guys got in car with Auggie or the Matlock. It'd be interesting to see what they got here. Oh yeah, it looks like the Matlocks are in front. Oh, let me refresh this before I start talking it up.
Straight over crest. 153 straight over crest. In 1,169 feet. 154 caution twisty downhill. 100.
I can't even find the Matlocks on my tracker. I see
They're at
Auggie,
race mile
and I see Pope
159.
back behind them.
Race mile 159. And Reneter is at 161.
Yep.
as of a minute ago.
Oh yeah, I have it now.
And actually, the Matlocks didn't update. Yours hasn't updated for 4 minutes. They're closer than that.
Yeah, pretty close. And Briggs right behind them too, staying right at pace as well.
Exactly. Follow along with the Class 10
That
entry.
was that the 10? That was the 1079 of Kyle Vestermark.
I think you're right.
Took off today, second in class for Class 10, behind Eduardo Laguna. Listen in here to some navigation.
In 1,078 feet, 156 caution right to left cliff on left.
Hard right coming out here, hard right, and it's a caution check.
Yeah, that was a different shot there, and I saw that same red bag that you're talking about, Roy. I do agree with you. I think that's what it was, which was a first aid bag that we saw earlier. That particular case for P.J. Jones, it was located back behind the navigator off of the back of his right-hand shoulder, right side shoulder.
It's like a first shot of Trevor Glidden that I've seen anyway, the Class 8 truck. Or I keep calling it a Class 8 truck. That's just what I'm used to calling it.
Back in Karambuchi.
Ooh. I'm not even still going to try and say that.
Back a look at the 3 truck here.
Yeah. Speaking of that, let's go see some. If I can find some timing and see how he's been doing lately here.
Yeah, he's doing pretty good, man. He's picking his way towards the end here at a good pace, too. Mile 179. Tighter area there, about 35 miles an hour or so. And there is Sykes with the 303.
Alan Lindsay in the 444 4-seater, followed by a UTV.
I love the Porsches, but that 303 of Sykes just might be my favorite one out there.
I love the horn. Did you hear it? It was like a Dukes of Hazzard.
Archiero getting it done.
Yep.
Still 2 tires in the rack. We'll see if he can get it to the finish line. I don't want to jinx him here, but he has struggled with some flat tires in the first couple of days. Oh! That was a last-minute redirect.
You know, watch him. He's going to pull on this handle. Oh, he just missed it. Yep.
Really easy to miss right there.
It sure is.
Thought we saw Tim come through. That was where we saw Tim come through, and they navigated it pretty good. But he wasn't carrying quite the speed that that Josh was or Ryan was carrying.
Right. So back to race mile 55 on this stage, on stage 3. Robbie's still the fastest with Brent Fox, Ryan Archiero, Craig McCarthy, Travis Whoa, no, how could Travis Williams be in there? He can't be in there. Oh, I'm on there. Am I on the wrong one there? I am. I'm on the wrong one. Scratch that. Way to go, dummy. There we go. Stage 2, race mile 86.
Just looking at that, Caesar was off to the side, just sitting there, dead stick. Back on board with the Steve Roberts entry.
Speed UTV.
And once again, Pam Hall. We're going to put her to work as the vehicles start picking their way across the finish line. Pam, who do you have?
Thank you so much, Ken, here with Mr. Kevin Murphy, Murph Dog, as we've been saying all week long, and that's your nickname. But Kevin, you were just saying that it was exciting that your first truck in, the first interview of the day.
First interview. It's a great day. I love Loreto coming in. The backside here was really cool. Unfortunately, I saw Brent Fox had a flat just a couple miles from the finish. I think he was getting a little excited. We actually had him on time, but we were just maintaining a nice conservative pace today. We didn't really have support coming over from Juanico, so we played our game and played our cards right, I think, today.
Well, exactly. And you're saying, you know, all the teams, some of them had them go ahead and come down here. I'm stumbling on my words, but yeah, because it was a very, very fast section today.
It was fast, and then you know what? This thing could have gone way faster if it could. We were on the rev limiter pretty much all day, and I'm sure all the spec trucks were.
Well, there were a few spec trucks that actually had some major engine issues. So there's one that blew their engine as well. Travis Williams, our number one starter today, blew his engine, has one en route already down here to Loreto. But all in all, great day. Congratulations on coming in first. We'll see you on the times later on.
All right, thanks so much. VMC Racing, YT Motorsports, Salt Dirt. We had a great day, and I'm just stoked to be here.
Well, we're stoked to see you here again. Go ahead and pull right on over there, and the tech guys will get you. Congratulations on the day. We're going to go right on over here to our second in today here into Loreto. Hi, Mr. Fox. Once again, we get to interview you every day. It's like our daily meeting.
You know what? It's good to be here, and good to be finished for the day.
Yeah, I mean, it's a beautiful day down here right now. It's not too hot. We got the ocean view right here in front of us and some pizza and tacos over there. Hey, it's Cinco de Mayo, and here we're in Loreto.
You know what? I didn't think about it, but yes, it is Cinco de Mayo. So happy holidays to everybody. And yeah, we'll go over there and grab us some tacos and food and regroup and get ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo and Taco Tuesday all in one. So congratulations on getting to the finish for stage number 4. And we'll talk to you later on tonight.
Thank you.
Pam Hall is ready with her next interview. Pam, take it.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here I am with Tim Herbst. Now, Tim, you ran the whole stage today. It was a fast stage. I mean, you guys got here super quick, but today was a great day for you.
No, it was really, really good. Didn't have any flats, didn't have any issues, and like you said, it was really, really fast. And but anyhow, had a good day. We got 2 more left, and hopefully got some in it for those guys that are in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, of course, it's all on time. We got a couple more days to go, and I know that you love this place down here just as much as I do. So Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo all in one day, and our daily business meeting.
That's right. It's always good to talk to you at a fair time. So yeah, Taco Tuesday, Cinco de Mayo, and I think we'll go have a couple beers.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on another successful day, and go enjoy the evening.
All righty, we will. Thank you.
All right, back to you guys in the studio.
Thanks, Pam. And I think it's official. We can all have a couple of beers now. I just heard it from Tim, and Tim's the man. Alec Coleman now ripping again. Not convinced it's a different navigator, but might be a different navigator inside of the 132. It's just been acting a little bit different than what we've seen the previous couple of days. Doesn't matter how you get it done, just as long as you get it done. Steve Smith on record with Alec Coleman with this car, 2025 Polaris Pro R. Qualified 11th, did a nice job going back to last Friday. Put together a good effort. I saw that white Bronco that I said looked like a stock vehicle, Jamie Groves, with the 725, and it looks like a Bronco you could buy off the showroom floor. And hey, man, let's take it down and run NORRA.
It sure does, and I actually thought it was a spectator vehicle myself when we first saw it. So, It's like Danny Brown.
Yeah, once again, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe you bring that thing back up to the States and you put it for sale and 2,000 miles on it, lightly driven. You know?
Yeah.
Average speed, not very high, 35, 40 miles an hour.
You might want to get the car back on that one.
And a quick pass there, the 207 going out and around a buggy did not, it looked like the side-by-side was, maybe didn't realize they were there because I'm sure it would have led them around before they got to that rock bed.
Yeah, 1820. Probably caught by surprise a little bit on that one.
Yeah, and that might have been one of the sportsman cars. Maybe I can confirm that, but I'm wondering if that was a sportsman car that just wasn't quite aware. With that said, I went back to the original entry and do not even see an 18.
Whoa, that I didn't even see it. Wow. Squinting a little here, trying to see who that is.
Race mile 98. So whoever it is back a bit.
$15.21, I believe.
Yep. That's what I have as well. And driver of record is Bo Johnson.
He's got the siren going. Coming through. Number 55. Giving the fans a show.
That must have been the EJ that went sailing by at speed.
Yeah, no hood.
Trying to make up a little bit of ground after a tough special stage number 2 yesterday.
He has recovered nicely.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I actually ran that 3rd stage yesterday at speed, so truck is A-okay. Look at that dog leg and some of the rocks that are involved. Pretty tight left-right combo.
Here comes, that's the number 27.
So that's what I was talking about. Hood on there's a hood on the truck and no front fenders. So they were able to put something up there, I guess, to try and protect that part of the engine, and did not have the fenders. So clearly something happening with the original hood from a day ago.
Yeah, they probably just cut it up a little bit and then maybe use some of the existing hood pins for that one.
And believe Scott Bailey, team owner there for the 27, indicated that he would be doing the driving today.
Number 156. It's like an old Jimco. Yep. Greg DeStefano, whatever. 1997 Jimco 2000. 55.
Yeah, good looking truck there. We ripped through some of our different competitors that are back here having some fun. Bo Briggs.
Bo Briggs, yeah.
We believe Bo Briggs. I believe he's third side by side on the road. Back on board with Randy Manier. Milwaukee Tools WD-40 sponsored 4-seater. Beautiful car.
And he's been on
looks
it.
like you're pulling off to the side here.
There we go. Maybe looks like a flat.
Both are on belting.
Yep, they're both getting out. It's just faster with two guys.
You got to take that pumper off.
Yeah.
And this is where the Magnalock, as you were talking about before, comes in so handy, because drivers used to have to bail out of their cars if they were in a bad situation, and it was difficult. You tape the hoses on back in the day, and now you don't have to tape them on. Although that one was not a Magnalock, it was just over the top of the helmet, but it just made it a lot easier. You can see the impact wrench as well, so for sure a flat tire here.
And he's got his Milwaukee gun along with his Milwaukee sponsored 4-seat buggy. So
absolutely.
Yeah.
That looked like a big half-inch drive Milwaukee as well.
Yep.
And let's get it back over to Pam. I believe she has another driver as we take a look at the 7 truck. Looks like it's been beat up a little bit.
All right, I'm here with Mr. Ryan Arciero at the finish line here in Loreto, and we were just talking about the weather. Let's talk about that first off. The weather is beautiful here because we both know it's normally baking.
No, it's usually hot as you know what, but there's a breeze, a little bit of cloud layer here. It's actually beautiful here right now. But we made it to Loreto, another day in, day 4 done, and we actually had a decent day today. Stage 1 went good, no issues. It was just real fast. So. I didn't expect to be the times to be that far apart. I expected them to be close. And then stage two went great for us all the way to the very end. We got lost trying to get out of the wash, and we missed it somehow. And we couldn't find it. It was a small opening, so we spent a minute down there trying to turn around and figure it out. We finally did. So we screwed up right at the very end on our overall time for stage 2.
But they're saying stage 3. I'm talking with the other racers. You know, it was a fast one. So stage 3, you guys could just pedal down and maybe make up a smidge of time that you lost.
Yeah, no, it was. There were so many fast sections, but there's so much fun stuff down here. You know, especially when you leave La Purísima and you head into Loreto, and even Loreto. The only thing I was bummed about, but I understand what it is there was a lot of speed zones. So we would just get into a rhythm and boom, hit a speed zone. Get into a rhythm, boom, hit a speed zone. So I'm sure our average mile per hour was probably low when it could have been a lot higher just because of the speed zones.
Well, all in all, though, all that matters is you're here at the finish line in this beautiful, beautiful town. We're going to let you go have some pizza or tacos or cold beverages or whatever you want. Congratulations on another great day.
Thank you, Pam. I appreciate it. Hope to see you again tomorrow.
All right. And there we have it, coming in with Ryan Arciero here at the finish line, our 4th truck across. And, yeah, we don't have any more right now, so we're going to go ahead and go back to you guys, Rory and Ken.
And once again, thanks a lot, Pam, and good to hear from Ryan. And yeah, he brings up a great point, man. They do get into a rhythm, and what I would call relatively short stages in comparison to when they come down here and drive for hundreds of miles at a time with no break. I can see where they get going and just finally get into a groove, and boom, you hit a speed zone, and then you gotta get going again and get back in that groove. So that is an interesting point.
Yeah, you know, and I forgot about that. That's these speed zones. Sometimes they help you, and sometimes they throw you off a little bit. So, just another element of this race that you have to deal with.
Just got a bit of an update. We heard from Pam about Travis Williams, where of course we know that he blew the motor up, and it seemed as though he was going to be out of contention, but what he did do was call the shop, and they're having them load the spare motor into the jet and fly it to Loreto, and then tech inspectors will check it all out, and then they'll do the engine swap tonight.
You know, if I had to count how many times I had to throw my spare motor into my jet, have it flown somewhere, you know.
Yeah, I just always, when I throw something in my jet, I just always have to ask permission from Southwest.
Well, and I got to check and see if, if my number one jet is actually available. So if sometimes I have to use my spare one. So, and there's a little shot of Travis Williams there. Oh, this must have been, yeah, that's from earlier. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was, yeah, that's when he had his hands in his face there. So, well, he doesn't have time to think about it now. Now it's all right. We got to get this truck down to Loreto and start taking that motor out just in time for the G6 to come in with the new motor.
Right. A little banter back there between Cole and Robbie Gordon. It sounds like Robbie might be on the hungry side. He's thinking about pizza.
He might be a little hangry.
Damage done to the right-hand side of the 7 truck. So, wonder if he kicked a rock up or something and got some of the fiberglass.
Those trees were getting a little tight,
Back on board with Sykes. Let's listen in here. It's usually fun.
Straight.
And a look at the leaderboard here with the top 5 for special stage 2. Craig McCarthy so far up top with Murphy doing the driving. Tim Herbst there with a solid effort will end up in second so far. More to come across here. This will no doubt change. Brent Fox in the 3rd place, Ryan 4th, and Danny Brown in the top 5 here.
Yeah, I'm sure that's going to change up a little bit with the more cars coming in, but great run for Tim Herbst there, being in the seat all day.
And Danny Brown as well with that Tisco.
And on the stock Bronco, he's getting ready to do one of those little water crossings before La Prisma.
AC on.
Mm-hmm.
In 277 yards, 176 caution ruts on left and ruts on right downhill.
Sweeping left straight.
Here comes Bob Briggs in the vintage Class 8 truck, or historic truck.
0.3 miles to waypoint.
Uh-oh. You're good. Slow it down a little bit. Good job. Whoa. That was some rocks there. Yep. Bottom of the hill, you're going right.
In
That's
187
classic
yards,
commentary.
177
Anytime you hear the driver say, uh-oh, it's not good.
Yeah. Dave Sykes keeping it interesting for us.
Dude, he is great, man. We need to keep that guy mic'd up.
769 coming out of La Prisma.
Carl's Bad Brewing. That's a great sponsor to have.
Yeah. We know what their guys, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Good friends, and we need to go make friends with them.
And PJ, I think he said something about worried about a car behind him. Maybe that's because he's watching his trans have an issue, so he's not able to go full out.
Yeah, did I hear him say at the end, don't let him get ahead of me?
Yeah, don't let him sneak up on me.
Yeah, and I'm sure that's what it was. He doesn't want to be disrespectful to the guy, but he doesn't, like you just said, trying to take care of the car, but wants to keep enough gap between the two of them.
Yeah, because he's on a flat, fast road, and he's probably just trying to get to that next technical section where he can stay in front of that guy, because he doesn't want to fight his dust all the way into the finish, because he's probably getting pretty close. Here comes one of those Jackal cars right here. The 2112. He's got something hanging down there. Oh, that's probably just flaps.
Maybe an axle protector or something?
Yeah, it could be. Yeah, Josh Daniel.
Truck.
Oh, what do we got? Oh, PJ pulled over. What's up?
Yep. And they're both inside the car here. Oh, he let him go.
Did something.
I think he let him go.
And I think that was right at that section where you end the mountain stage and you hit the hard right heading south. They said this is part of the safari class, which you can enter your stock vehicle and do a different course and follow the race down, which is a nice another aspect of NORRA that you can do if you don't want to go racing.
And it gets pretty narrow right there, doesn't it? You want to make much of a mistake there.
Yeah, you you don't want to go too far left on that one. It won't be pretty. Trevor's still on it though. Trevor Glidden. Oh, looks like Sykes is on the same section.
Yards. 185 caution collapse on left narrow and twisty downhill.
And haven't been on board too much with Bill and Isabella today here, but they've had a pretty solid run here as well.
Yeah, they look like they're staying on the road. We haven't seen them pulled over doing anything, so. And we saw a quick view there of PJ, and if he let somebody in front of him, I didn't see any dust. So I don't know what was going on when he was pulled over there, but he was still moving at a pretty good clip, and I didn't see any dust in front of him. Although Bill looks like he's starting to get into something here. As a 221 goes by.
Excuse me.
I'll run through the tracker here and kind of take a look and see what's going on back there.
Yeah, I was going to take a look at the Evolution Unlimited buggy there. Bill and Isabella and the Zimex and the 935 Unlimited buggy started today off in fifth in class, so nicely done for them. They've had some good days. Randy Minear right there in front of them. And Randy, as we know, pulled over with that flat tire, so if the Zimex can keep it clean today, would close that gap up.
Yeah, it looks like Wayne Matlock's on the highway. He's going to be hitting that last little section here pretty soon. Oh no, he's got two more little. He's got one more highway section after this.
And back on board here with Minear, so they made quick work of that flat tire change. Nicely done.
Yeah. Oh, and that's just after they got through that mountain section and started heading south. Yeah, great job on that. Thought that was a Riviera truck, but it's not.
Yeah, no, I saw that truck earlier today too, and it does look very similar from a distance like this, but not sure what it says on the side of it. It did kind of catch me off guard, so I had to pay attention to it. Carrying big speed to that left-hander and needs to turn right on that road right there. I bet you they missed the road.
Yeah. One of the Argentinians, as we like to call them.
And I thought we saw Willenweber and company pulled off a little bit earlier as well. They might have had a flat tire. I thought we saw them pulled off to the side a little bit earlier.
I might have missed that, so.
We'll see how things shake out. Wow, this almost looks like stage 3, the end of stage 3 a day ago.
Yeah. Who was that? 288. Let's see where he's at.
As they
He's
pulled into
probably
that
on
wash
the-
in San Ignacio, it was very similar to that, although much more lush, much more beautiful, with palm trees all over the place.
Yeah, he just came off the highway. He's going to do this next little stage, and then he'll jump on the highway again for a short stint, and then the last dirt section into the finish. So he's really close. And a couple cars in front of him is Josh Daniel, who's also coming in close to the finish. He's got David Ziegler in front of him. And Connor Pyle in front of him. This should be Matt Cullen, I believe. The FNL Fuels sponsored vehicle.
207? Yep. And he has that same damage done to the behind the right front that I saw on the 7 truck.
Yeah, probably just caught a bush or something. $29.59. Tucson entry.
Yeah, I saw them a little bit earlier. We've talked about her. She's done a great job, Addie Johnston, and the 29.59. See how Addie's doing after yesterday. They had a pretty decent run going overall, or for class after the first couple of days.
As we're on board with Trevor Glidden, and he is just getting ready to finish his section through the mountains from La Purisma, and he's going to be making that hard right south because he's heading due east right now across the peninsula.
Yeah, talking about Addie Johnson, currently 9th in class, starting off today. I want to say currently, starting off today. She ending day 3, she was 9th in class, so a good solid run for that team. That's a large category, and that side-by-side FI category is 27 cars deep, so that's a good effort. Okay, one more time, let's get it back over to Pam.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here with Mr. Brown. And Mr. Brown, today, how was your day?
Yeah, we had a good day. We had a bit of a game plan not to get any flats and just cruise through it and get here. And we did. We had a great day. Zach unfortunately got a flat, so we got past him, and yeah, we just did our thing, and now we're here. Yeah. Beautiful Loreto.
Beautiful, beautiful Loreto. And I mean, you've been doing great. It seems like you've just been keeping like a smooth and steady pace every day because we still have, 2 more days to go after today?
Yeah, and it takes us a long time to change a flat. We haven't got the fancy jacks, so, a flat will cost us 6 minutes. So if we slow down a bit, get a good pace, we'll get here at the end of the day and not have any mechanical dramas.
Yeah, and well, you know exactly how long it takes to change a tire, though, so we know you've practiced it at least. But right now, here at the finish line, we have pizza over there, we have tacos over there, this beautiful view right here. So congratulations on another finish.
Thank you very much. Have a good one.
All right, and there we have it, Danny Brown. We're going to move right back. Yep. We're going to go right over. We're going to move the racers up just a little bit as well. So we are going to stay live, though, with us here at the finish line. There's all kinds of actions. We have our moto guys over here that are coming in as well. The number 250 Cops trucks. Mr. Steve Hingefield, here you are at the beautiful Loreto finish line. And all in all, I just was told by the competitor in front of you that he passed you with a flat, but otherwise, was it a clean day for you?
Yeah, otherwise it was going good until that flat.
Yeah.
And I seen the rock, and I thought we cleared it, and the rear end caught it, and yeah, there we were.
You know the saying, you look at the rock, you hit the rock.
Yeah, I know, especially being a bike guy. But, I thought I had enough room, had my line lined up, but it just kind of swerved over there and got it. And we were going it pretty good, trying to, do some work up in the mountains, but it just didn't work out.
Well, it worked out for you, though, because you are here at the finish line, which is awesome to be here at the finish line here in Loreto. So congratulations on that.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that is true. We are here. Truck is in one piece and 2 more days to go.
Exactly. All right. Well, good luck, and we'll see you guys tomorrow morning at the start line.
Thank you very much.
All right, and there is Mr. Steve Hingefield. Next up, we will have EJ Hertz. Make our way over to him. EJ had a little bit of a tumble yesterday, but we'll let that truck move forward here for just a second before we start chatting with you. But EJ, let's talk about this. Yesterday wasn't your day. Today, here you are in, and you're in early. So it must have been a clean run for you all day from what I was looking at.
Yeah, we had a good day. Yesterday we had a little bit of a mishap. We were actually throwing down a good heater and then just misread one turn and landed in a ditch. But luckily our serial pulled us out and we kept trucking along. And today was just about making up those lost time and pushing through the dust. And that's what we did. And we had a cleanish day. We got held up a couple times here and there, but overall we were able to get through and happy to have made it to Loreto.
Well, and that's awesome to see you guys here. And, you had a nice clean day. So congratulations on that. We're going to let you go and hang out. So congratulations, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Yep, thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. EJ Hertz. We have Mr. Gordon that is in as well, but we're going to have him pull forward just a little bit. But he is talking with the one and only Mr. Larry Ragland over there. So let's see if we can get Mr. Gordon to come this way. Coming to the finish line once again. Him and Max, as we all know, and you guys know, we're switching back and forth every day on driving duties. Mr. Gordon, here we are at the finish line of the beautiful Loreto. How's it going for you?
Well, it was a pretty good day for us. We had a smooth run. No real issues. Didn't get held up in the dust very much. So I think we ended up winning by 13 or 14 seconds, pretty close.
Yeah, I've been watching the time splits that we've been watching on our chats that we have online. So great job for you, though, out here at the beautiful Loreto finish line. This is everybody's favorite. But all in all, everybody seems to be having clean days, and especially for you.
Well, it shows how competitive it is. I think there's going to be 3 or 4 trucks within a couple minutes, and that's pretty close. 13 seconds for the stage win or for the day win. They'll get Max first on the road tomorrow, but unfortunately, we're not making up enough time. We're just winning by a little bit, and we need big gaps. And maybe tomorrow he can pull something off. But we're 35 minutes back or something like that. So let's do the best job we can for the next 2 days and see where we end up.
Well, and you just said it. The next 2 days, we have a lot of time still left, so you never know what can happen.
There's 2 days left. It's a long way still to go, all the way down to Cabo, and things can happen. As we saw today. With Travis Williams, which I'm sorry to see that because he was having a great run, and we want to see more cars up competing for the win at the end. That's why we've changed some of the things we've done, and I think the format is really good. So I think we've learned a lot, and we'll just try to keep learning from here and make the racing better.
Yeah. Well, and with Travis, I don't know if you know this, you probably already do. He did have an engine that was donated to him down here by the Andre Lawrence team, but he also has another engine already on its way in a jet coming down.
Yeah, that is one thing about NORRA. We said we were going to allow that, and I think that's a good thing. If you think about the NORRA 6-day rally, that's 2 more races than the Score Series, all in 1 week. So, next year we're going to bump it up to 10 days, which is going to be tougher, more challenging. We will, for the original NORRA, vintage car stuff, we'll let them stop at halfway if that's what they want to do. But our goal is to produce a race up and back, and make sure that everybody here in Baja knows that NORRA's here to play for real.
Well, it's awesome to hear that, and I know the people home are, loving that as well. I can't wait myself. But right now, I'm going to let you get going. Go and enjoy the fiesta that's going on, and we'll talk to you tomorrow morning at the start line.
Well, thanks. Yeah, first thing we'll do is go talk to Rick, see what we need to do to the truck. Have them do a good once-over, and they'll basically do a light prep on it and be ready for tomorrow morning.
Awesome. All right. Well, congratulations on the great day. Robbie Gordon right here at the finish line tomorrow. We will start once again here at Loreto at the beautiful start line. We're going to give one more interview here. They copy?
Yep.
And I think Pam was going to jump over there and grab another truck whenever she gets over to that driver. We will send it back over to Pam. Just had a quick shout out to my buddy Billy Schleeper, who's listening in as well, unless he's actually in Loreto. I don't think he's down there in country, but he very well could be. Of course, one of the principals at Pro Power Engine Builders does a fabulous job, certainly with the vehicles that run in short course. One of the powerhouse engine builders over there in that world. Oh, good to hear from you, my friend. And yep, I miss you as well. Wish we were in a Pro 4 with a Pro Power engine underneath it. That would be a lot of fun. Maybe next year. Maybe later this year. Who knows?
Who knows?
Go back and take a look at some of the action going on here on track.
Yeah, 2112 Grant Ingram in the Jackal, still going. Co-driver's still got a tight grip on that.
Yes, he does.
The 521, Hap Kellogg, Class 5 Unlimited, making his way through the mountains.
Yeah, Hap's still getting it done as we go on board here with Grant Ingram. It's been a great day, and we still have a number of cars to follow along here. But in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break here, pay some bills, and we'll be right back. Stay with us.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness.
The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up.
It sure isn't paved.
It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warn Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
And we welcome you back. You are watching the NORRA Mexican 1000, totaling 1,400 miles here for 2026. We are in day number 4 of the racing here. I'd say the larger part of the field now in special stage number 2 of 2 here today, but certainly still some vehicles in stage 1, special 1. A couple of transits along the way. Total miles for today, 218.2. Once today is completed for all 4 stages, it will be a total of 934.8 miles. So right at 935 miles, that'll leave them 446.7 to go in the last 2 days. So yeah, when Robbie Gordon says there's still a lot of racing yet to go, as Pam had indicated as well, this thing is far, far from over.
Oh, you got that right. And as we're watching this, the 935.
Oh man, he was frustrated right there. Did you see that?
Well, that's another one of those things. He's staying right on his bumper. They're in a little speed zone right here, and he's probably got that same idea that when we were watching the rear view cam off of the 132, he's going to stay right on his bumper, and as soon as that goes green, he's buzzing him right now, and you keep seeing him cruise on over to the left-hand side there. Oh, they're getting on the highway, so okay. So he was just letting him know, hey, I'm right here. So when we go green, when we go back up to speed, I'm going to be buzzing you, so, be ready. Dave Sykes moving his way south. He's actually not too far out. He's having a good day in an old vintage car. I mean, he is moving right along. Race mile 177. His day is almost done.
Yeah, we're struggling picking up their audio like we were before. It's crystal clear before, and he is a blast to listen to.
Yeah, he is enjoying himself down there. And when your vehicle's running well and you're running up within the top half of the field, and he's actually higher than the top half of the field, it makes it for a good day and keeps you in a good mood.
Yeah, I think it's just his personality. He is very animated, so he gives us some great audio from time to time.
There's a 288 getting ready to jump onto the highway. And Bob Briggs, his son, racing in the UTV class. He's racing in the historic truck class and the ex-Dale White Class 8. He's still got his hand signals out there for the 132.
Quick wipe of the visor there for Coleman. The 930 running up here on us.
Somebody hot behind him, it looked like. Saw a flash of a vehicle flying through the... Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's the Raptor.
Lovell and the boys having another good run here today. Gathering some data for Ford and having a good time doing it.
Yeah, and they just came out of that La Purisma area from the beach, and he's heading through the mountains. So he's going to start his trek through the mountains. As we see Glidden here, Trevor Glidden, he just went through the mountain. He's on his way back. He's right next to the highway, as you can see here. So he's getting close. Race mile 170 also. So his day is almost complete, and it's only 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So a lot of these guys are going to get in early if they have a good day, and that includes the slower vehicles and the vintage classes and stuff like that. So it's been a fast day. Looks like he just got buzzed with a go for some reason there. You see him buzzing him? See, it says go right there on the top right corner.
Go.
Yeah, this that's what he responded back with. Okay, go, you're out. So that's that Stella device that he used. He buzzed him and he responded, and there you go. Found a good spot to pull over.
Here's a look at the outside of Sykes Bronco and what we've been talking about, that both Roy and I are both in love with that vehicle.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a great car. The 1018.
Yeah, they started off the day third in class, David Carey and company, with that 1018. John Hybert's Navigator, pretty busy, man. Both hands going right there. And looks like maybe trying to verify, maybe reading the book and then trying to verify on the map, or looking at the digital version and then verifying with the book that they are where he thinks they are.
Yeah, he's got the iPad out and the road book. And it's like, is that Josh? Look like Josh Daniels there. He must be getting close to the finish. You see the 259 go by? Yeah, he's getting close to the ocean there. I think the ground's nice and wet right there.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the special time is. He's going to turn right on this road right here. Looks like he got it slowed down enough to do so.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like a shark.
Yeah, it's one of those Dakar entries. I think, like I said, I think Darren Skilton's involved in that, and I think he sits in the center. I think there's 3 people in that. So
I think that looks like a center seat car. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's got a guy to the right and the left.
Nice little fresh air scoop there on the roof to send back to the engine.
Pretty straight, easy back and forth in here.
Yeah, disappointing that we've lost clarity on the audio from Sykes. Some hand directions there from some of the locals for Alec Coleman.
Just in case you didn't know which way you were going.
Quick disconnect up there is what that little tab is. If you're watching and you're not familiar with it, that is for the head and neck restraint device and where it connects to the helmet. Obviously, helmet sock as well to keep some of the dust and debris out from underneath the helmet.
He can't hear him, see? He just pointed to his ear there and said, I can't hear you. So he's not we thought we were having problems with his intercom. He's having problems with his intercom. But we got video.
We have good video. Crystal clear.
They'll address that when they get to the finish line. It could be just something where maybe one of the connections came loose or got a little dirt in there or something.
Roy, could you put a dollar figure on that Bronco for Sykes? Any idea what the budget would be if you to put that one in your garage?
I guess it depends on if you're able to build it yourself or if you can do most of the work yourself. But it's every bit of $100,000, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I was talking about if you found one around somewhere that somebody was selling something similar.
If you could buy one, it'd probably be cheaper because, of course, if you're going to build it, it's going to cost you a fortune because you're buying everything brand new. But to sell that vehicle, I mean, if he was to sell it, I'm sure it'd be anywhere from 75 to 100.
Yeah,
I'm guessing. Not saying that that's what you're going to get, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. No, I was just ballparking. I know you tinker around with some of those types of vehicles, so I was just kind of curious what the value was on one of them.
Yeah, that's a pretty neat and unique vehicle also, and those are actual body panels. That's not fiberglass. That's they welded fenders together to get them that wide in the hood to lengthen it and to widen it. So there's a lot of work done to that vehicle. That was originally that's what it was done. I don't know if he's upgraded, if he was able to do a fiberglass, but I don't think so. I think it's still the original tin.
It looked like metal to me as we watch Caesar here. Caesar was off the side of the track a little bit ago, so not sure what happened there. Was a flat tire or something more? Guessing a flat tire, but they were definitely stopped on the side of the track, so good to see them going again.
Yeah, and he's trying to figure out where he's at. I think he's still back over on the Pacific side. I'm gonna scroll through here and see if I can find him. Yeah, it looks like Max making an appearance.
Yeah, there it is.
Dramatically.
I'm telling you, man, is it me or do you feel the same way? Like every time we see him, I mean, he just visually looks faster. He is just like on the edge. I mean, it's probably not on the edge to him, but he is just getting everything out of it, man.
No, I think you're hitting the nail on the head on that. That kid can wheel a vehicle. Gilberto Rodriguez in the X McMillan car, moving right along. Beautiful car.
Yeah, put a dollar figure on that one. That one, you're familiar with stuff like that. If you want to buy and restore something like that, what are you looking at?
Well, I'll tell you, the car itself probably wouldn't be too bad. It's the motor and engine package in that specific car that probably puts you a little higher up. I mean, he's probably got an LS3 or something in it. Then again, to tell you the truth, originally it had a flat six Porsche motor, but so the flat six Porsche motor would be even more expensive at about $30,000, but probably around. If you were to be able to purchase a nice car like that, you're probably looking at $50,000 to $70,000.
Yeah,
and that's relatively cheap because to build that car from the ground up, you're over $100,000 for sure.
Cool looking car. I mean, really, really nice car.
And that depends on transmission. If you got a sequential transmission, then it's even more. And I might be shooting a little low on some of this stuff, but. There's Caesar. I was trying to find him on the tracker. 1811, right? Yeah, there he is.
Yeah.
Race mile 127. Yeah, so he is heading his way to La Purisma right now. There you go. Thank you, guys. So he's got a little, and if he's had some issues, he's still at race mile 127 out of what do we say what's the finish line? 2 something?
Yeah, the 218.
Yeah. So
he's getting there. 90 miles to go or so.
Yeah.
He's just got, it seems to me he must be, that is 80, 90, that's 100. And 5,
Yesterday,
20. Yeah, he's just good. He's just getting going there. Really just starting the second special.
yeah, yesterday was that was a tough day yesterday. There was a lot of technical type racing. Wasn't that fast. Even for the fast cars, it wasn't that fast. But today, you got a lot of classes that could really stretch their legs, and they're going to get into Loreto a lot earlier than they got into Bay of San Ignacio yesterday. So a lot of these teams are going to be really happy to get in there before the daylight or before dark, and they'll get in at daylight. So they'll have time to work on their cars with some light out still, and probably be able to get to bed at a decent time after prepping their vehicle. So be nice and fresh for the run tomorrow into La Paz.
That was a quick shot of Jeff Randolph before in that last side-by-side we saw that just came through Purisimo, and he started off the day 14th in class out of 27.
Sounds like he had some problems throughout the rally, but he's still going, and that's the thing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much mid-pack, so ahead of a lot of cars.
Todd Sanderson in the Ford Bronco. Bill's got to be close to the finish here.
See if we can find him. Man, a lot of cars out on track.
Yeah, he's at race mile 196. So he just jumped off the highway. He's going to do a little stint out in the dirt, jump on the highway one more time, and then back off for the last stint into Loreto.
Trying to find that battle of side-by-sides that we were following. With Briggs, Matlock, and Reneter, all three of those were fairly close.
I got them ghosting at, they haven't updated in a while. At race mile 205, I've got Auggie.
What was that? Race mile what?
205,
Okay.
but it hasn't updated. Max is the slowest he's been going all day.
And there's Max Gordon, one of the speed zones.
And Max looks like he's put in a solid run today. He's been moving up the field. I mean, they started back a little ways because I think Robbie had a couple little issues yesterday late because Robbie had a good run going the first part of the day, I think, in the Speed UTV. And so it looks like Max is really putting one together here today. So it'll be interesting to see where he ends up when he gets to the finish line. Randy Minner. That's that Milwaukee-sponsored 4-seat Alumacraft. And you can see the up top. right there. The very top, those round circles, those are dome lights. And also some window visors. They can fold down if they need them. And Steve Roberts in the 368 Speed UTV. Moving right along. Yeah, Steve Roberts is at race mile 122. Thank you, gentlemen. Getting ready to hit a water crossing here pretty soon. And almost to La Purisma.
And it sounds like we missed a great year down there in country. I mean, the way everybody's talking about the weather, it has been beautiful. I think it was at the end of the first day, they came over into San Felipe and it got warm up in the 90s. But since then, everybody's been talking about how beautiful it was. Got a little breezy like you were talking about in the Bay of LA, but that's to be anticipated. And aside from that, though, seemed that we even heard a couple of drivers mention inside of the car, man, it's been nice and cool. So wonderful event down here in Mexico for the NORRA.
There's the first look at Rich Mingan in the 504. We might even have.
Oh, that's right. Our buddy Rich Mingo. We haven't seen him at all. I don't know that we've seen him. So,
yeah.
All right, here we go. Special stage number 2. And it looks like Robbie Gordon has a good run. As he had talked about when he came across the stripe, felt like he was quicker by a handful of seconds over everybody else. And then Murphy doing a good job there in second place in the McCarthy entry. Tim Herbst all day long doing a solid job, followed up by EJ Herbst. That is his brother's son. And then Brent Fox in the top 5.
Yeah, and then you got Ryan Archero right behind him, Manilo Diaz, Danny Brown, and Josh is having he's probably lost a little bit of time. We were interested to see how he would do. He's running about 8 minutes behind the leaders, but he is leading his class. And then you got David Ziegler and the 1642, because I'm not going to try and mention his last name, and then Connor Pyle.
Yeah, I was Conte again. I mean, I've got him there 10th in class. I mean, it's a great showing to me. I mean, if we know he's new. So if he's out there keeping pace with the field, I mean, again, inside of the top 10 of 17 cars, well, 16 cars now, because we know that Travis had an issue, but I think they've got to be very, very happy with that push and those results.
Oh, yeah, and being this far down the peninsula and still staying in,
right?
Yeah, you know, that's great.
I'll tell you one that continues to struggle, and maybe Pam can check in with him at some point in time tonight. But we've just not heard too much about our number 1 qualifier, Jake Johnson.
No, and I haven't even seen him on the. I don't even remember seeing him on the live feed. So I don't know.
Yeah, he hasn't shown up in the top 10. I mean, we just expected him to be a threat. He got off to a good start and then had issues there right in the beginning on day 1.
And our fastest qualifier, Trey Hernquist in the Speed UTV.
Oh, dude, I totally forgot about Trey. Sorry, Trey. Yeah, we just have not heard from him, huh?
Well, and the reason is because they had a transmission issue, and they did a couple special things with their transmission, and so a normal their transmission that they wanted to replace wouldn't work the way they would want it to, because it needed a couple little things done to it. So they just decided to put it on the trailer, and they're just following everything down here. So they said they're going to put that thing back together and hit the next race, and they're excited about it, because they said that thing was a rocket ship. And they just ripped the skid plate off of it and damaged the transmission, and that's how it happened. So
I think that's a 27 truck we're looking at there, if I'm not mistaken, of Scott Bailey's entry. He should be getting close to the finish. Quick little update on Jake Johnson. So they had him on the entry list of of leaving today in the 17th position. They did not scratch him, but according to Cameron Steele, he crashed on day 2 and then went home. So Jake Johnson no longer in the competition.
Well, that would explain why we haven't seen him. And thank you, Cameron, for that. Because I was wondering about that when I was looking through all this paperwork this morning. I was wondering because I hadn't seen
Well,
him.
I just wouldn't expect to see him on the start order if, in fact, he was scratched. So,
yeah,
but they still have him there, so I'm surprised he's still there.
PJ's still going. Even with the issues he's having with some overheating, he's still doing well. And he should be about done. Last time I looked.
That went right off the beaten path onto the rock bed road.
Right. Yeah, Steve, like I said, Steve Roberts. And Mac Johnson sliding by the Ultra 4 and the
skinny that thing was an inch long. They'd have made contact.
Right. And old Mac Johnson usually has a cigarette hanging out of his open face helmet when he goes by too. So, what a character!
Gotta love it, man. Old school rebel.
Yeah, and that car will beat you up. It'd be a lot of fun, but it will beat you up. But this is a pretty smooth course today compared to the last couple days. So these guys are really enjoying it. Even though it is a little rough here, it's not as bad as it was yesterday, just in some areas.
PJ Jones looks like a little layup there on video, but of course, PJ Jones, as we talked about briefly at the beginning, son of legendary Parnelli Jones, who we lost just a couple of years ago. Had a talk show there for 3 or 4 years. We called it the Skinny, and we were on MAV TV and was trying to talk to PJ to see if we could get Parnelli on the show. Just didn't work out. So we missed a great opportunity there. And always good to check in. It seems about the same amount of time, or about the same time of day, whenever he finally gets free enough to check in and speak with us. But Eliseo, our race director, is going to join us here once again on camera. And Eliseo, I've got to ask you first thing here, because these cars just ripped that first special and then jumped into the second, and we have people already obviously across the finish line. But did you expect these guys to be this fast today?
Well, I'm really amazed. I mean, I think that the key words for today is flying on first stage, and I think that anybody that already did the second stage and it's at the finish line will agree with me that the way down from La Purísima to the highway, it's as rocky as it has been back in the day. I mean, I've never seen it that rocky. So it was a mix of everything. Stage 1 was incredibly fast. My guess was 45 minutes on the winner, but I have no idea. I haven't checked results on stage 1. You guys tell me who won it and how much time they did.
I think Rory's looking that up as we speak, but I do know the 3 truck, Mark Post's truck, was really fast. At one point, we saw him at 145 miles per hour.
That's incredible. Yeah, I knew that was going to be fast. The tides were a big factor. I did 4 runs on the entire course. 3 times it was beautiful, but the 4th time, that was maybe 2 weeks ago, tides were so high and the flats were wet, so you had to go around the flats. So I don't know how it was today. Maybe on the live feed you could have seen. I just joined, so I don't know when the fast cars went through the flats if it was dry or wet. But I can assure you, definitely 135 is an average speed just for that stage. It was crazy fast. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, just to clarify, it wasn't 135, it was 145. So
145.
Yeah, he was
Oh
going
my God.
145. We didn't see too much moisture, and I'll let Roy chime in here. I know we were talking to Cameron Steele, and he said it can get a little soggy in there if the tide is coming up from the bottom, but it looked pretty good, and based on that 145 speed, I would say it was pretty dry. And we also saw one of the 6100s up there around a little over 110, maybe 112, 115. So pretty good speed across the flats.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
definitely.
6100 trucks were right at about 120-ish, and the number 3 truck got up to about 145, and it looks like the average speed, if I'm reading this correctly, the average speed for the first stage was 86.2 miles an hour for the average.
So I
For the
was
Mark
guessing
Post truck.
45 minutes, but looks like if they did 86 average and it was a 74-mile stage, they should have done it like in what, 38 or something?
51:57 was the time.
5-1. Okay, so I wasn't that wrong. Jake Johnson, you were talking about Jake Johnson, the top qualifier for 6100. He's out. 209 is his race number. He did not took the start this morning. What I hear, it was a mechanical failure. I have no more information on how it was or what it was. So far, also Travis Williams lost his engine on stage 1 today. He was doing great. I saw him this morning. He was the very first starter. He was happy, and I don't know. I mean, it was so sad to see him broken down. But good news is that apparently I got the word from Valerie Douglas from Sweep, Super Val. She told me that they spoke to her, and I believe they're flying an engine to Loreto tonight. So that engine's going to get teched by our tech inspectors, verified that it has all the seals and everything. And I believe, Travis, we will see him tomorrow morning taking the start.
Yeah, we got the same information. I think they had one that was going to be donated, and then we heard that they were flying that one in, and Tech was going to inspect it. So yeah, that is great news for him. And I think to follow up on that as well is the rules that you guys instituted. So even at the end of today, he will only have to start 30 minutes behind third place.
Exactly. We've had a lot of good feedback on that new rule. A lot of people is happy with it because, I mean, just think about Travis. I mean, he was doing great. He did great yesterday, and he was doing great today. And I mean, just to lose 2 stages in a full day and have only 30 minutes on each as a penalty after third place, he's not totally out. I mean, he still has a chance. But it's not just hours and hours of difference. It's just a few minutes on each stage. So, and I've seen it in a lot of classes, not only on the evolution classes. I've seen it, like, for example, 5/1600. That's a vintage class, right? So I spoke to Federico Montes this morning. He's racing on 555, which is Tomas Fernandez bug. And he was like, hey, how come 597 Zazueta broke a transmission yesterday in one stage, and we are leading, but by only 55 minutes. I mean, he's so close to us. And I said, that's because of the new rule. I mean, he did not finish one stage. He took third place. In this case, they have 3 entries. So they take the second place time plus 30 for anyone that doesn't finish. So that being said, his lead today with the old system could have been 3 hours or more. But now it's only 55 minutes. So he knows that he needs to still push. Even if he has a 55-minute lead, he needs to push. And just think about that on old vintage 5/1600s. Now think about 6100, how it's going to be. So I think it keeps the pace every single day competitive. And I think that's really, really good. I like it.
Yeah, we're just while you were chatting there, we're just taking a look at one of the cars ended up on its side in that real tight right-hander that goes back up the hill, trying to find a name now, but it was a number 63, and looks like it is going to be Jay Edwards and Jim Bird in the 63. It looks like a soft rollover on its side, possibly.
Yeah, that is the uphill coming out of La Purísima. When you leave the main braided, and that's exactly where a little bit ahead of where we end the speed zone that goes through the actual Purísima village. So as soon as you get off the speed zone, you make a hard left and start going uphill. It's like a drifting uphill with really, really closed corners. So my gut feeling is that he hit it hard on the left side and just bumped it up so he could roll.
Yeah, soft roller. Looks like they have some support, and of course, the locals are all there to help out as well. They already have a strap on it. I saw the driver climb out, so everybody's okay there. They'll get it turned back over and keep going. But that's all part of Baja, right? That's all part of coming down here and dealing with this. And it's so impressive to watch the locals. I mean, they activate immediately to help somebody out.
Well, I gotta give you my new generation of fans feedback. Honest to God. We've seen it, and Rory's not going to let me lie. I mean, when I was racing in the 90s and the beginnings of 2000, you still had that hardcore fan that didn't care, and he was just, he dropped his beer and just went and pushed you out of a ravine or anything. Right now, it's like if you got 10 guys watching, 8 of them are filming with their phone, and only 2 guys are actually willing to help. So I think they were lucky enough to have a local guy that might not have a cell and he doesn't want to have a selfie with him or whatever, but he's getting help. That's good.
That's exactly what we're looking at right now, Eliseo. I was thinking the same thing. There's so many guys standing around there, and there was only 3 or 4 over there trying to help them push it over, when I'm thinking back in the old days, everybody would have been over there. Everybody's so tied up around their phones that they want to film it instead of actually help with what's going on. But you know what? They got it back on its wheels. So there you go.
Eliseo, if we can get you to hold on for a moment, we want to get it over to Pam. She has somebody that she needs to interview down there, and we don't want to back that lineup at the finish line. So stick with us. We love your information, but we want to get it over to Pam here real quickly for an interview at the finish line. Pam?
Ken, I am here with Auggie Reneter. He's trying to get a hat from his dad, but his dad was not quite hearing him. So let's do this really fast. Auggie, you're the first UTV in here this afternoon into Loreto. I mean, you were just talking about you think you lost a little time to Wayne Matlock, but he's right behind you.
Yeah.
And here you are, first in.
Yeah, it was an awesome race. I mean, we were just on the wood. There was so much high speed, and then it got really rocky, and I think that's where Wayne caught me. I was just really tiptoeing. My crew told me this morning, do not get any, don't mess up the car at all right after La Purísima. So I just wanted to tiptoe through it. And then I actually told my co-rider, and we were going around like a little twisty cliff. I said, look to your right. He's like, oh, there's Wayne. And then we started hitting it. And then he actually got us into during the special, we had to fuel the car in a 20-mile-an-hour speed zone. So he got me there. And we were able to catch back up to him and pass him again. And I don't know, we didn't see any push to passes after that. So it was awesome. I knew he was right behind me. Pressure was on, but it was so much fun, and it's awesome down here. And those last few sections were just so flowy, and I loved setting the car into those sand washes. It's just awesome.
Well, I already foresee you coming back with us once again, because you're having a blast out here. You're doing amazing. Congratulations on a successful day. We're going to let you go and get some food and some drinks and cool off and have some fun with your team.
Amazing. Thank you very much.
All right, there we have it. Auggie Reneter right there. We're going to move right on back to Wayne Matlock as he's going up to congratulate Auggie. So as soon as Wayne comes back over here, we'll chit-chat with him. Yeah, they're just having a good time laughing, I can see there. But we'll grab Wayne. I know that you guys had Kristen on earlier on, which is awesome to have her come on to the live stream like we're doing as we're making our way down the peninsula down to Cabo. So let's see if I can snag him.
I hit it, but yeah.
I would like to just chime in with the microphone, but I'm not sure if they would want me to do that.
You did great. You
3 seconds?
Yeah. So these guys battled it out all day long. It was so much fun to watch on the live stream and everything. But Auggie right there got Wayne by 3 seconds.
That actually literally gives me goosebumps on my arm.
Feeling too.
I mean, I was watching the live stream as we were moving our way down here, and then once I get here, I wasn't sure on the time splits, but wow, that is awesome. Thank you for coming on today while we're driving down. It's pretty awesome. We'll do that. I'm gonna see if I can grab Wayne here if he he's chit-chatting, but
I think he's gonna ask him to race with him at the 1,000.
Oh, that would be pretty cool. Pretty cool.
This is the kid.
Yeah. All right. I would love to put mics on them and let the people at home talk about this. This is what I like right here is after they get out of the car and then talking back and forth about their favorite sections and whatnot.
For sure.
As they're still talking about it here.
Yeah.
But I mean, 1 and 2 right here are going so close together. That's awesome.
So great to watch. Yeah, I love seeing these young kids get out here and battle it out against the big dogs, right?
Right, and that's going to be your kids because you said they want to get out here and do it. But I know they race, but not NORRA yet.
Yeah, it just makes me so nervous. I'm still a mom.
Would you be a mama bear? Well, not a mama bear. Would you be willing to co-drive for one of your kids?
Yeah, actually Wayne already co-drives he did initially with Wyatt when he first got started, and now he's in the car with Clayton. So
well, how about you?
I don't do well in the right seat, but he does.
That's what I was asking. All right, so Kristen, thank you so much. Now Wayne, let's talk about this. It's funny, you got out of the car and you come straight over here to Auggie, and you guys were just chit-chatting about all the fun stuff you saw on the course.
Yeah, super fun. No, it's chit-chatting about him getting around me and then me trying to get back around him, but it didn't happen.
We actually, when I was interviewing him, he said he got around you, and then they never saw a push to pass. So
yeah, no, it's all fair game. Yeah, it was great. Yeah, I got a couple push to passes, and I'm like, shoot, if I get another one, I'm gonna have to pull over. And sure enough, I got one. I'm like, oh, wah. So I pulled over. He got by, and then we pulled him behind him and just tried to get by him on the way to the finish line, but I couldn't make it stick.
Well, but you are here at the finish line yourself. Yeah. But I want to chit chat. I heard them talking about you wearing 2 spare tires on the back of your car.
Yeah, it's the Dakar Rally setup. So today we had 2 tires on the back of that thing, and it just she's a little heavy.
That's what I wanted to get at with saying that about the 2 spares is the weight difference that extra tire puts on.
Yeah, you could feel it in the turns coming into the turns and stuff. And if you hit a kicker, you could feel the weight. But it still works awesome on the roads, the rally roads. It's so much fun. So much fun.
Well, you had another great day out here, and now in this beautiful Loreto. We keep saying this, but it's Cinco de Mayo and Taco Tuesday.
Oh, nice.
A lot of people are not realizing
it. Doesn't get much better.
We'll let you go get some food with your family and your whole entire race team, and you and Auggie, I'm sure, are going to continue to talk. Congratulations on a great day.
Perfect. Thank you. We had a lot of fun.
Thank you. And there we have it, Mr. Wayne Matlock. We do have a truck coming in. We're not going to be doing an interview with them, but we're going to go ahead and take it back to you, Ken and Rory.
Great job, Pam, and a great story. We knew that was going to develop, so 3 seconds will get them a little bit closer to the Matlocks for Auggie Reneter and team, as they started off 35 seconds behind them and second in class here. But how about that story, Eliseo? How about those young guns, both Auggie and Franz? Auggie in his second desert race ever, his first one down here in Mexico. Franz is navigator, first race ever. And those 2 kids are threatening, I want to say kids, young men, but they're threatening for first in class here.
First in class here. Hello?
You're on, Eliseo.
You guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so I was wondering, in my impression, I thought this was going to be a buggy day. Thinking about the challenge between UTVs and Class 10, I was talking to Lalo Laguna this morning, and when we were checking him into the stage, and I said, well, you sure can go 110 on that Class 10 buggy on the soft flats, and UTVs, some of them are limited because of the belt, right? Belt temperatures go really high when you're going up to like 90s or even 100 miles per hour. So I said, I think that's going to be a big advantage for the buggies. But I see that Auggie won, and then Matlock came in. I think he was 2 cars behind them at the start this morning. So I wonder, where is 1017 Lalo Laguna compared to them on times in the stage, because it's. I thought it was going to be his day.
Yeah, I'm looking for the 10 cars right now, and I do see the 1079 at race mile 208. So he's coming in.
That's Kyle
Yeah,
Westerhoff.
yeah. And the 1017 is actually coming into the finish right now at race mile 217. So he's on the he's coming through town right now as we speak. So that will be interesting to see how that plays out, because if he started 2 vehicles behind, that's I think 4 minutes on physical time, right? Because they think they started 2-minute increments there, right?
Yes, they started at 2-minute intervals. He was 3 cars behind Matlock, that I think that was the one starting. Then it was Auggie, and then it was I don't remember who was the third one, but basically he was the 4th car in that challenge, basically. So I think stage 1 he might have been faster. Lalo is a great driver, so I don't know if we can maybe check the live timing and see how he did compared to the UTVs. I mean, we still have a $10,000 challenge between Class 10s and UTVs. So that is actually something interesting, because we're putting 2 classes against each other, not only against the UTVs, it's like UTVs versus Class 10s. So I race Class 10 usually, and we always kind of, are in competition against the UTVs. So we say, okay, Class 10 guys, we're faster. And so that's why we created this challenge, and we wanted Class 10 teams to come and prove it. So I don't know. I was wondering how he did.
Yeah, I think these factory Pro Rs, their top speed is in the 110 mile an hour range from what I'm hearing, and actually maybe a little more. So I was under the impression also that they weren't getting up that fast, but I have been corrected by Rob McCachran and Tommy Morris and a few others that yes, these factory Pro Rs, their top speeds, they're over the 100 mile per hour and close to the 110, maybe a little over. So they don't have the advantage you would think they would over, or the Class 10s don't have the advantage you'd think they would have. So it will be interesting to see, but he's still right there. And even though he started 6 minutes or 7 or 8 minutes behind the Matlocks, we don't know where did he hang back a little bit on one of the stages. So it doesn't, on physical time, we won't really know until they start putting the times together, but we'll start looking at some times to see where they were at between the Class 10s, and we'll throw it here on the live show here in a second once we get it figured out.
Yes, that would be interesting to see. The other thing that came up to us at the check-in is that Chris Millen, he kind of, he said, you know what, I know you guys have all the 6100s on the top starting order every day, and you leave like the Evolution Unlimited trucks to start behind with a 10-minute window so we can be dust free. But yesterday, he said it wasn't enough because they catch a few of the slow 6100 teams, and they were kind of slowing their pace because of the dust. So what I decided to do starting tomorrow, we're going to increase that 10-minute break between 6100s and the trophy trucks or Evolution Unlimited trucks. We're going to go 15 minutes so we can let them race a little bit faster and don't hold them, because yesterday the overall was won by a 6100 truck. I don't know today, honestly, but that will be something interesting to watch to see how Post did overall wise.
Today, he was running well in the first half, and in the second half, he slowed a little bit. We don't know if maybe he had a flat tire or whatever, but Josh was putting on a clinic there in the first round, as we all know, because he was the fastest one through stage 1. Stage 2, he slowed down just a little.
So those little things I'm kind of, guessing. As soon as I get to Loreto and start working on in the office, the first two things I'm going to do is that I'm going to check how fast, if that happened, how fast did the first trophy truck catch the last 6100 truck. So we're going to do some calculations, but my gut feeling is we're going to move that to a 15-minute break so they can be a little bit more time dust free, and they will be able to race freely. And the other thing, I'm going to check on my class 10s. I want to see how fast they were.
It'd probably be hard to gauge it on this last stage, though, because I mean the first stage of the day, because that was such a fast stage where the post truck had an advantage of doing 145 miles an hour when the 6100s are probably topped out in the 120s somewhere. So, you can't make everybody happy, LSAO, but it's nice to see that you're trying.
Of course, we always try, and we're always open for feedback. If anybody has a suggestion, they can freely come to us in the morning. Today, checking in was so smooth. Staging was so smooth. It was like everybody was on time for their appointment. The way we changed the check-in, 2 days ago, I was staging cars in San Felipe. The way we usually do it, we post what we call a starting order, and that starting order will have a check-in time and a start time. So usually that is a 30-minute window. That means if you have a 8 a.m. start, you have to check in with us at 7:30, and you have to be ready to start. So you come to us, you deliver your time card, which is something that we changed 2 days ago, the process for checking in. The reason why we now ask the co-driver to go off the vehicle just in the morning at the check-in and deliver the time card to us in hand is because we almost got run over twice. Because open wheel cars, usually when you want to reach something from the cockpit, you have to go between the tires or something. So some of them slip their clutches or things like that might put us in danger as officials. So we decided for safety that we're going to ask every single race team to give us that favor and just let their co-driver to reach to us directly and hand us the time card so we could work out. And it worked flawless. Everybody was happy.
Yeah, great job, man. I mean, hats off. Thank you again for all the hard work and the dedication. I love your ability to learn and adapt and make changes along the way and give everybody what you feel like is a good, fair chance to attack the course. The adjustments that you're making with the unlimited trucks and some of the safety aspects that you guys are implementing, and you learn and you implement them right away. You don't just wait till next year to do it when you know you can make things better. So hats off to you and your entire team. You guys are absolutely killing it, and we can't thank you enough for all your efforts.
Thank you guys very much, and I'll do my best to join you guys later on. If not, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, all good, man. We always love to have you on. So, ladies and gentlemen, that is LSAO, our race director. We appreciate him taking the time out of his busy day to jump on with us. And there has been no shortage of drama during that interview, as we've seen cars off to the side, cars passing other cars taking shortcuts, cars losing wheels and tires, and it has been very busy here. He had a flat left rear, a gone left rear. Wheel was still on it, but it looked like continued on. If you don't have one to put on it, you keep going.
Yeah, it looked like the one in the rack was already flat, so he was, I don't know, it might have been better to put the flat one back on it at that stage.
Well, one thing about it, the tire was completely gone, so it couldn't cause any more damage.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, we missed a bunch of vehicles there, but good to get an update from LSAO. There was a Ford Bronco that was out there, and a good buddy of mine, and he's actually lost the use of his legs, and he was able to. He's been moving right along with the old Rough Rider paint job on that truck, and a couple other buggies that we saw. There's Larry Trim. He's right out there on the race course at. It didn't show the race mile. There it is. Oh, there's an old 5 car. the number 549, and another shot of Larry Trim. He's pulling over for somebody, I think. Yep, there he goes. Doing his due diligence.
Yeah, and whoever that was he pulled over for is absolutely flying.
Yep. He's like, bye-bye.
Go ahead and run with it.
Back
Sykes
on with
working
Sykes.
his way towards the end, huh?
Yeah, he should be almost done here, I'm thinking.
He is very close as I see him on the tracker there. He is at race mile 212.
212, good for him.
Go.
It's an early day for him. What is it, almost 2 o'clock? They still might have some pizzas available there at La Mission. The hotel there, the main one there in town where they stopped the race right in front of. And the Raptor, the 773. And he was talking, LSAO was talking about the UTVs against the Class 10s. And I saw a time split on one of the stages there on stage 2. And Dodge Pullman had the fastest time in that stage, which was about 46 minutes. And the fastest Class 10 was at 48:27. So about a minute and a half separated the fastest UTV from the fastest Class 10. So there is a good race going on between the UTVs and the Class 10s, although this was just a split time within the stage and not the whole stage. So be interesting to see. $11:03 of Brad Holcomb. Holco? There it goes. I'll figure it out.
It's that time of day, man.
Oh, B-Rad. Moving the speed UTV right along.
Yeah, one of those tight, twisty areas. And
he's in that mountain section, coming from La Purisma, working his way over to the Cia Cortez side, heading due east.
It'll be fun to see how things shake down with some of these cars, as LSAO was talking about. You know, we had Briggs and Reneter and Matlock and then Laguna in that 10 car. So it'll be kind of fun to see how things all shake out once they finish up this second special of the day, where it got a little tighter and twistier down towards the end here.
There's the 911, a beautiful Mirage.
I got to tell you, I've been watching this area here, and it seems like maybe the tide has been rising, because I feel like the water is a lot deeper than it started off today.
Yeah, I think you're right, because that first puddle, they were barely hitting, and they were barely getting any water.
Right. It was just a quick little splash. I mean, whenever I saw Brent Fox, he just sailed it through there, and there was just a little splash, but now it's starting to roll up over the road.
Yeah, we got a speed UTV chasing down one of those new Broncos. I think they're a DR Bronco, whatever they call those. Feeling a little racy there. Brad's moving right along here. And I think Brad started back there a little ways, but see, he's already well through the second stage right now. So everybody's moving at a really good clip. I mean, it's cars aren't hanging back. I mean, yesterday at this time, 2 o'clock in the afternoon, there was cars way back. But man, these, with as fast as this track is today, everybody's moving nice and smooth. There's Brad on the tracker.
Yeah, everybody's been clipping along for sure.
Oh, 7:59. Travis DeTemple had a heck of a day yesterday. I talked to him this morning. It seems like the foam in his fuel cell had enough, and it completely clogged his fuel filter. He had a late night last night. They had to get all the fuel out of that gas can or that gas tank, pull all the foam out of it, clean it out. But they got it all going, and he got that vintage truck back going. So the Moto Seat Toyota Yokohama truck is back on the road, and he's doing well, and he's getting ready to come into La Purisma and start his second stage here.
Good for him to figure it out. I've dealt with that problem with a fuel-injected car, but you couldn't tell that it was the foam that was coming apart. It was disintegrating in such small particles, you just couldn't see it, but it was plugging up the fuel injectors, and we cleaned them out 2 or 3 times and finally figured out what was going on and actually put a much better, a higher micron filter on it to help solve the problem as well. But yeah, that can be very frustrating. So glad he got that figured out. And there's a look at one of those Porsches we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, and he's moving right along. I mean, he's coming into La Purisma also.
And once again, Pam is down at the finish line with another driver, Pamela.
Thank you so much, Ken. I'm here with PJ Jones, and PJ Jones, normally I get to talk to you almost every single day, but this year, right now, it's not going your way until today down here in Loreto.
Yeah, I think, we had a good first day. Second day, we had a driveline issue, and we just had a lot of little issues with this thing this year. And so tranny's getting hot, so I'm just really having to pedal it every day. And even coming down the road to San Ignacio, I'm stuck at like 90 miles an hour, just, waiting and for somebody to pass me. But we're just trying to manage what we have and try to get to the finish line every day. And so we achieved that today. Hopefully we can do it tomorrow. No problems. So hopefully it should be close to the lead.
A couple of days left in this rally, and anything can always happen. So it is good to see you and actually get to talk to you this year. I mean, I've seen you, but I haven't got to interview you yet.
Yes. Well, we like to usually just lead and not go back and forth. But a lot of excitement and a lot of good guys in our class. So it's a tough race, and we just got to keep it going. And I mean, the tires have been amazing. Tenzer, Whipple, Superchargers, thanks for your help, and Method Wheels. I mean, everything's besides our one little issue. We just kept plugging along.
Well, and let's just kind of like, smooth and steady, as we always say, and, consistency is key as well. So just keep plugging along, and we'll see how it ends up in the end in Cabo.
Yep. Hopefully we'll be there first.
All right. And there we have it, Mr. PJ Jones. You have another car out here, though, too, correct?
We have 5 cars.
5 cars, yep.
Yeah. And so we had one upside down on the day one, had to rebuild that one. Last night yesterday, we had an engine expire, so they had been on that. Now I hear over the radio we have one off the cliff. So
oh no,
all kind of newer guys, learning how to do this, and it's kind of what we specialize in. Guys that really want to get a taste in racing at PJ's Performance and get a taste of the Baja and a little bit of racing, and so they're learning. It might be the hard way this time.
Well, everybody's got to learn somehow, hard way or not, but congratulations on getting to the finish line, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
And there we have it, Mr. PJ Jones.
Yeah, good effort there, PJ, as we watch him make that comeback. Struggled a little bit on the second day. How about Sykes rolling around here? Looks like he's almost done and has had a real solid day here again today.
Yeah, and what do we got? 2 o'clock on the nose. And he's in Loreto, and I bet you he couldn't be happier, because I'm wondering what time he thought he might be here, because that second, he knows that first stage was going to be pretty quick, but that second stage he knew it's going to be a little rough. But man, 2 o'clock in the afternoon to be in Loreto, man, he's actually going to be able to take his time a little bit and have maybe 1 or 2 more cervezas before they head back and start prepping that Bronco.
Well, that's the problem when you get in early.
Yeah, right? So you might have to have the chase guys come in there and go, hey, dude, you got 2 tickets. That means 2 beers. When you're done with that, let's go. Hap Kellogg looks like he's on the highway. I don't know if he's on the first little highway stage or the second highway stage, but he's definitely on the road south to Loreto.
Yeah, Co-Dog is texting away.
Yep. Letting
Our
everybody know where
resolution's
he's
so
at.
good now, we can almost read the text message.
Yeah, no kidding, huh? Another speed UTV coming at us, coming up the hill out of La Prisma. Getting ready to take that mountain section all the way back over.
Yeah, good looking cars, man.
788. That's
Yeah,
an El Diablo, I believe.
Good
Right?
looking design, no doubt. Yeah, the 788 is El Diablo. That is correct. That is Jared Whitted. We've been following along with them, Jared and Kyle.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, normally we're inside, so I don't get to see the outside of it. There's that truggy. Larry Trim making his way up the hill here. Nice to see where the more and more we get into each day, the more and more we're starting to see vehicles farther back. We get to see more vintage vehicles. We get to see some four-wheel drive vehicles, and I hate to say slower vehicles, but I guess they are compared to a 6100 or a UTV. But they're still out here racing. Their money's just as green as everybody else's.
Yeah, certainly no disrespect.
No. And Al Lindsay right here, it's been seeing him a lot. And this hill is a lot steep. It doesn't look that steep. The camera angle doesn't really give you a good insight to how steep this hill really is, because this is a big climb out of La Prisma.
Big four-seater. And the 301 making their way around. Not real sure where that's at. I was looking for him on the tracker.
He probably before. Well, I don't know. Look. He's probably still in that La Prisma or just north of it, maybe. Yeah, here he is. I got him. Race mile 124.
So he's back there behind Rich Minga. I just clicked on Rich Minga. He's at race mile 157, making his way through with the 1981 VW of 1962 convertible. Picking along in one of the tighter areas at about 22 miles per hour. Updated a couple of minutes ago.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, Minga's moving right along. He's actually almost all the way through the mountain section, getting ready to turn south, and he'll be on his way to Loreto.
And how sketchy is that? I mean, did PJ say that one of the cars they're supporting rolled down the cliff?
Yeah, he said one went off the cliff. Which cliff, we don't know. Yeah.
Bad day, man.
Yeah.
You're glad you have a roll cage.
I guess it depends on how high that cliff is, right? And how steep.
I envision the worst. I mean, I just envisioned that thing tumbling for a while, but maybe not the case. Let's hope not.
Yeah. John, the 957, he's pushing his speed UTV through the paces here. I think he's coming into that one of these water crossings here it'll be at the bottom of this hill.
Pretty rough area right there.
Yeah, it is. This is that little mountain area, and like I said, this is like a residential street for the locals out here. So we're calling it a racetrack, but this is how they get to and from their ranches out here. Not very many paved roads out here. Actually, not very many at all on this side of the peninsula, this deep.
Good pace, though. Good run. And as we talked about before, he's worked so hard. You got to give credit where credit is due. And Robbie Gordon has definitely put some time in to these speed UTVs, and they're starting to show some real results. It takes a little bit of time to really get it all figured out as he heads across this water crossing. Definitely getting deeper as the day progresses on. Guessing the tide is coming in. But he's come a long ways with these cars, and they're starting to prove their worth now as they get tougher and tougher.
Yeah, he's not built up as big as Polaris or Can-Am, but he is putting in the work, and I'll tell you, my hat's off to him. I mean, he's got a lot of hands in the fire there, and he's got a lot going on, and he's juggling a lot. But man, these things are really coming together. So good job, Robbie. I don't know how he does it.
Yeah, he's got a lot of irons in the fire.
He does, but he juggles them well. And here we go, coming up to the La Purisma Highway here. So he's probably gonna get about a 25-minute break here, doing 25, 30 miles an hour.
That was a quick on board of PJ Jones's car as he's already crossed the finish line. That one's resting patiently until tomorrow. I'll do a little bit of prep, I'm sure, to it. Seems like whatever that issue is with the transmission might be something they have to deal with for the next couple of days.
Yeah, not sure how he has to deal with that. And if you look all the way to the right, where Larry Trim is right now, if you look all the way to the right, that's where that Speed UTV just went through that water crossing. So Larry's got a little bit of time before he gets to that water crossing, and then jump on the highway there for about a 20-minute break or so before heading back into the mountains. Back on with Brad.
Brad back up the pace here again. Was the better part of 60 miles there for a moment. Had to check up quickly. And let's get it over to Pam. She is with the man who has the vision here for NORRA, Mr. Robbie Gordon, who had a really good run here today.
Thank you so much, Ken. Here is Joel Whitted. He's getting a quick drink of water, but we are here at the finish line, and you just got that checkered flag for the day. I want you to give me a rundown of your thoughts of what you just endured out there for stage number 4.
Yeah, the stage was awesome. It was a lot of fun, pretty fast. After La Purisima, a lot of rocks. I took my time. I didn't want to get stuck out there with a flat. I didn't want to stop. But we got put behind on day 2. We had to start out 100th on out of LA Bay. So we've kind of clawed our way back. We're fast. We should be towards the top, but it doesn't really show that right now. But we're keep clawing our way back.
Well, and with you saying that, I mean, we have 2 more days of this rally to go. Anything can happen. Right. I mean, timing, anything. The top drivers, again, 2 long days to go.
Yeah, I think a couple of them actually had a little bit of issues today where I had mine earlier. So maybe it'll all kind of even itself out. So we'll see what goes on tomorrow. Where are we going tomorrow?
We're going to La Paz.
We're going to La Paz tomorrow. Yeah. So looking forward to it. It's been great.
Well, we're all losing track of the days because we're all having such a great time. But what matters right now is you're down here at the beautiful Loreto with this beautiful hotel and the party going on behind us. So Congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thanks, Pam. Appreciate it.
All right. There we have it from Joel Whitted. We did see Max Gordon come in here. He went a little bit farther forward. We'll go find him, and we'll come back to you guys here in just a few minutes.
Okay, thanks, Pam. That makes sense. I'm sure Max having a good day. He certainly looked fast every time we went to him or saw him from an outboard cam. It was typical vintage Max, if you will, as he was ripping. So I did get an update from Tommy Morris as well. PJ will work through some of the cooling system issues when they get that one back home. So it is what it is for this week, but he's still doing a solid job. So we'll see how things work out as once again we go back to this very stock appearing Ford Bronco.
Yeah, and you would think the number 725 here, you would think he would have taken the Safari Rally class, because that's basically what those guys do, is they take those stock ones. But he said, nope, I'm doing the big race. So as we watch 521 go by. And there's a lot of speed UTVs out here today.
Boy, everybody exits that turn pretty wide. I think there's some heavy ruts in there, and it just kind of drags them off to the side.
There's a number 1811.
Speaking
Quick
of
shot
speed UTVs.
Well, it looks like he's got a bent
He's got a
tie
little
rod.
front end issue, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Those things are towed in pretty good.
He probably smacked a rock, but he's still going. Here's Chris Greenwood. Like I said, this is the paint job on this is a throwback to a Parnelli Jones paint job in the early 70s, or late 60s, one of those two. Pre Big Ole Bronco. You see the 603. Nice to see Chris keep going on with that Bronco, and we saw a couple shots of a Bronco probably about 5 minutes ago, and that was Boyd James and the number 26 Bronco. Those two are fighting for position, and they're about 5 minutes apart, so that's a close race for those two. As we got a flash of...
Look at where Caesar is there.
Yeah. There's that Dakar vehicle. Sealed cab. All right, looks like he's catching somebody. The wind hasn't picked up too much. It's still kind of calm. It looks like it's blowing off to the left there a little bit, but probably not as much as he'd want it to. Oh, I wonder if this is that section where they make the hard right. He might be right at the end of that that mountain stage. But they jump on the map there. They could tell me. They could show me. I think this is where you make your sharp right. If you were to go straight on this road about a mile, yeah, he's closer to the top there where the green dot is there on the right next to the Ford logo. He's right there. So if you were to go straight, that'll take you to the highway in about a mile, and that's Highway 1. But of course, they're going to make the right-hand turn there, and I think they already just did that. And now they're heading straight down. They're heading south now. So through the mountains, now just in, he wants by. He's letting him see him. Yep, there you go.
He's trying
Good
to
job.
find a spot, yeah.
Yep. Oh, and he just missed those choyas too. You can see
it's really tough for him. Like, he wanted to get out of his way, but he needed some room to stop, and he didn't want to slam on the brakes and right in front of the guy. So it is kind of a tap dance right there.
Yeah, the guy in front of him was looking for a spot to get over. He was thinking about running, and if he got a good jump on him, he probably wouldn't have pulled over. But he looked in his mirror and he saw that he was still stuck to his bumper, and he's like, "All right, you weren't sleeping, so I'll let you go." But he's still got to find a spot to pull over. You don't just slam on your brakes and go off to the side of the road. Comes one of those.
I got to tell you, man, I think if I was going to let somebody go, I would pull over in the speed zone and get right back rather than get out on the race zone and then give up all that territory where I could be, half throttle or more.
Yeah, and maybe that's what, maybe he was thinking he'd get a jump on him, and because he was probably thinking for a minute. Yeah, I don't want to be in the dust. So, but Caesar's got a pretty good pace going right now. And he also caught him. He caught him through the mountains, so he's definitely faster.
Well, and that's the key. I mean, the guy's already caught you. He's there. So, if I'm in a speed zone, I'll pull over, give it to him. I can, give up a little bit here and then maybe get out of the dust as well. And Caesar running right up behind one of the Broncos.
I believe that was a local.
That might have been a local, yeah.
I think it was. He's got a race number probably from his race car down there south. He probably races too or chases for a buddy, but yeah, I don't think he was a race vehicle.
Back on board the Lumza Yi. The 3-seater there. And by all accounts, seems like they've been having a pretty good run. Person in the back looks like they're carrying some sort of, holding some sort of device there to possibly keep track of where they are, timing.
Looks like an iPad of some sort, maybe.
Only one water bottle today.
Yeah, unless they bounce the other two out.
Yeah, there was three of them in there. Three of them in there a day ago.
Rolling around by his feet down there by the gas pedal.
Only 100-mile final special, so I was like, I'll be okay without the water today.
Yeah. And that's what happened.
9:30 there. Yep.
That's what happened to Dave Sykes. If you remember, we were listening to him, and he was complaining about there's a damn water bottle under my feet. He said, "Is it bothering you?" He said, "Yes." So, Hap Kellogg, he's almost done. He's on his final stretch here, coming into Loreto. Another good run for him. He's probably just happy to be here compared to 2 days ago.
God, was that 2 days ago already?
I guess
it was.
3.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, it was 2.
Yeah, he was trying to get into San Felipe, was it? Yeah, I don't know.
Out of San Felipe, yeah.
It's all starting to blur.
Yeah, and here comes Travis DeTemple in the Toyota. He's got a speed UT behind
track,
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to pull over for him here, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, and a hard pass there in the rocks, but the Speed UTV gets it done and continues on. In the meantime, let's get it back over to the finish line as Pam has a very fast Max Gordon.
All right, here with Max Gordon. Max, there are a lot of cars here, so I couldn't quite stop you whenever you came through the finish line. But all in all, today on stage number 4, I mean, pretty good day. You were saying it's a little dusty out there, though.
Yeah, it's definitely a dusty day. The first stage was a little bit difficult with a lot of high mile an hour straightaway roads, but it looks like we ended up 4th for that stage. And this last stage was pretty fast out there today, and it was pretty rocky, and we just kept it smooth, had no issues, never got out of the car once, and just the push to pass deal. I don't know if a lot of people listen to that. I know a lot of people, when you hit the push to pass, they're just a bunch of squirrels and they kind of just take off. But I mean, it was fun and all good day.
Well, that's all that matters. It's a good day. You're at the finish line, no issues. Tomorrow, switching seats back into the truck. I know that you're a driver. You know how to do both. But do you change your mindset at all when you're going to get into the truck?
Yeah. Looks like my dad won the last stage today, and it wasn't by much, but hopefully we can start close to the front tomorrow. And we're a bit too far to get the lead, but we can see how many stages we can win and be fun.
Well, and what do I always say, too, is we still have a lot of racing to go, so anything can happen. You never know. You guys could bump up into those top spots, but getting into that truck tomorrow, I know that that's what I was asking about mindset, of if it's a different kind of mindset getting into something that's faster.
No, it's pretty much the same stuff. Momentum is key, and get around the corners as fast as you can and carry the momentum and see how many stages we can win.
Awesome. All right. Well, Max, I know that you're ready to go relax and hang out and talk about the races and go do once-overs on your truck and your UTV. So congratulations on getting to the finish.
Thank you.
All right. There we have it, Mr. Max Gordon.
Thanks, Pam. And another solid day there for Max. We're going to show you our leaderboard here and let Roy walk through it.
It looks like Kristen Matlock and Wayne are leading, but not by much. Reneter is a close second, and Dodge Pullman is not too far away from him. Alec Pullman, a couple minutes back from there, then Joe Bolton, and then Ryan Pullman. So we got, Coleman. Sorry, Alec Coleman, not Pullman. So too many Pullmans there. But yeah, pretty close race there. Nice to see that. Be interesting to see where Max ended up after all of that. I don't know if they got the timing up for all of that yet.
Caesar working his way through the rocky section now. Has had some good pace, made a couple of passes. And the number 6 car cruising along at maybe in a speed zone there.
Yeah. The 521 looks like he's catching somebody. As we go back to Caesar in the 1811. Still looks like a nice day out there.
Yeah, beautiful day, right? Just soft, white, puffy clouds as a number of the competitors are finishing up race day number 4, event day number 5. That will leave us 2 days to go. Stage 5 will total 269.6 miles, our second longest stage, and literally just by 1/10 of a mile. But they'll have three specials tomorrow: 66 miles, 62 miles, and 85 miles. So 3 different specials for everybody to stretch your legs on. And the transit stages, not bad at all. We'll give them a nice break of 19 miles, 10 miles, and 27 miles. Total of 56 miles there for the transits. Larry Trim has pulled over here as it looks like they have a flat tire.
And it sounds like Max is leading his class, if we're hearing that correctly, because I believe he's in a different class than the Matlocks and Renazet are in them. So Max has a good run and maybe won the stage today.
Yeah, Max is in the pro side-by-side FI category.
That's right, the FI, yeah.
He's competing with Casey Curry, Cole Wollenweber, PJ Jones, and Tomas Olmedo. We have not seen the Argentina entry there today, the 888 car, but hoping they have continued success.
Yeah, we had a lot of footage of them the last 3 days, right? And I think I've only seen them maybe off the start, and I know I've seen their the teammate, but yeah, not a lot of footage of the 888 today. But talking about tomorrow, Ken, you were talking about that. Tomorrow's going to be a little challenging. That run out of Loreto, kind of a follow the leader type deal, especially when they start getting into that. They start getting into that valley, and if there's no wind tomorrow out of Loreto, it's follow the leader for that whole stage, which is about almost 70 miles, 60, 65, 66 miles. And then they got a transit stage, and then when they get to stage 2 at Insurgentes, I think they're going to get into some silt, and it's a pretty tough stage, and it should be, I'm guessing it should be probably pretty warm tomorrow. And here we go. Here's the update on the FI class here.
How about that 2:10.05 to a 2:13.29? So a really nice job there, near 3 minutes quicker than PJ, who we know PJ Jones was nursing that car to a degree, and Joel Whitted will round out your top 3 as it stands right now with another Can-Am.
Yeah, and we know that just listening to Robbie talk about on day 1 when he was driving the 77 UTV, he was actually having to take it easy because he was watching the belt temps too, just trying to keep that thing cool. So I'm sure Max was on the pipe when he could be, and then every once in a while his co-driver was probably telling him, hey, you're probably going to have to let this thing cool down a little bit, and just kick it down just a little bit for a little while, and then you can kick up the wick a little later. So everybody's kind of watching their temps and stuff like that. Not just the UTVs, it's pretty much everybody. So as we're watching the 1710 Jorge Berta moving right along with his Macmillan blue paint job on his roll bar. Having a good day. Seeing a lot of him this week. Looking out the back of Larry Trim's Jeep. He's on the, looks like it. This is La Purisma. He's going through La Purisma right now, I believe. Looks like it. Nice little, gets to relax a little bit before he takes that, goes across the mountain section all the way over to Highway 1 and the Cia Cortez side. So grab a drink, clean your mask, clean your visor, tighten your belts, and get ready for probably the roughest part of the stage, especially in this vehicle. This vehicle isn't too forgiving when it comes to suspension travel, but for the class that he's in, it's a very competitive vehicle. Let's watch another Speed UTV. The 957. Just went through the water crossing. It's a little breezy out there. Watching the tops of those easy ups flapping around, so there's a little bit of a breeze out there. .505. Another shot of Jorge. And the 1117. So everybody pushing it through their paces a little bit here, trying to get in a groove. Is here we're coming into Loreto. You can see the ocean, of course, in the background. Probably happy to see that. Probably had enough. Although it's not been that bad of a day. What, 2:30 in the afternoon? Wow, that's a good day.
Wow,
Roberts.
really gnarly area right there, man.
Yeah. Keep your wits about yourself. You don't want to go to the right at all. There it is, Steve Roberts. Yeah, that's coming into that water crossing.
Man, those rocks just look brutal. I mean, it just blows me away that anybody can get through there at speed without getting flats. I mean, I'm blown away that there isn't way more flats than what we've seen today.
Yeah, exactly. Which is a testament to all the tire manufacturers out there.
Oh, 100%.
And usually, I think Kristen Matlock said it pretty well. Her husband got a flat, and she was pretty much trying to say, well, he deserved it, because he hit something that he probably shouldn't have, and you can only expect those tires to hold on for so much. So,
yeah, I liked it as well when Pam pressed her a little bit and said, would you get in the right seat? And she finally just fessed up and said, yeah, I'm not real good in the right seat.
Yeah.
Nobody, very few people are. So
yeah,
good to hear that her husband could.
When everybody loves to get into the right seat until you've been in the left seat. Once you get in the left seat, that right seat isn't too appealing anymore. Here's our second look at that 5 car. That's the one that I was talking about, the 548 Baja Bug, unlimited Baja Bug.
Making their way up to that switchback right-hander. Saw the husband and wife team there a moment ago as well. Listened in to them a day ago, which was interesting to listen to. It's kind of a conversation you expect to hear from a husband and wife that is thinking nobody's listening. So it was pretty fun.
Yeah, you're kind of waiting for the, but and here comes Boyd Janes in the number 26, the Ford Bronco. He has many wins down here in that vehicle. And I'm thinking as we watch the 833 go by, and I'm guessing the Chris Greenwood Bronco isn't too far behind him, because they were pretty close together. It seems like they were within 5 minutes of each other. So nice to see the vintage 4-wheel drive vehicles having a good run. And those guys are racing for the class, and they're also racing for the era trophy, for the era that they're in. So, and there's a couple era trophy, couple eras that they have there. So there's a Challenger era, vintage era, and I'm trying to think, Pioneer. And they're racing for the Pioneer era. Which is another good thing. There's some of these cars that are racing in a class by themselves, but the good thing about that, they can also race for that era trophy, so they could be racing against 4 or 5 other classes, and whoever has the best time for those classes combined wins that era trophy. So if you are racing in a class by yourself, you can focus in on that era trophy, so you're actually racing against somebody else.
I love it. Hands out of the front window there, and that, I believe that's another 516 car.
Yep, 516.
And gave us a little hand signal outside of the front. Pretty cool. Excited. Larry Trim working his way in, it looked like, right? And look at this Bronco, man.
There it is. That's the Chris Greenwood. So that's
awesome.
Yep. Yeah. Every time I see the in-car on the 957, I keep thinking it's the Bronco, the 303 Bronco of Dave Sykes.
Oh, yeah.
It throws me off every once in a while. But I think Dave's done. I think he already made it to the finish line. We saw him driving around with his helmet off through town.
Sykes is done for sure.
Like the 1220, and this would be what we would call a class 12 car. It's a Volkswagen Beam front end with a 1650 cc motor. Actually make that a 1910 or something like that. It's a limited motor. They can only have a certain amount of cc's on it, but bunch of different classes out here. There's a class for everyone out here. You bring your car down here, they'll find a class for you. There he is.
I'm gonna rent one then.
49. There you go. Hey, I got a Mickey Thompson car you can rent if you want.
I just meant from a car rental place. Get the insurance on it, bring it down, race it, and maybe bring it back.
Hey, I'll throw Hertz on the front of my garage if you want. Ken, just come on over.
Look at this thing, man. He's still clicking along. Awesome.
That's right. The Myers Manx, man. You can't kill those things.
Looks like it's got a pretty big wheel tire combo on the back of it.
Yeah, he's probably running a 33-inch tire on the rear. Looks like he's got a surfboard on the top of that thing, although those are the max tracks, just in case he gets stuck.
Yeah, but it's color-coded.
It is. Just moving right along, having a great time.
And Marty Fioca's looking at that right now thinking, man, I want to get in that thing and cruise it.
Yeah, Marty's got a couple vintage cars himself. It's too bad he's not out here. I think is he back east or something, or what is he doing?
This time of year, I'm sure that he is in Crandon as they're ready to expand on their spring Crandon event. That's going to be big this year, much larger. Marty doing what Marty does, and of course also getting ready for Labor Day. But they're bringing, speaking of vintage cars, they're going to have a vintage class at the fall Labor Day event. So I believe Marty will be back in action in one of his vintage cars, as I understand it.
Yeah, he restored an old Art Schmidt buggy back when Art was racing in those cars, and I think that was in the late 80s, early 90s, something like that. He found the car, they restored it. Beautiful car. He posted some photos not too long ago. It was absolutely gorgeous. And
Marty and I chuckle. We were pseudo teammates back in the day in an Art Schmidt Pro Light truck that Nissan, when he was racing for Nissan, and Nissan actually helped us out a little bit, but I drove it for the first half of the season and Marty drove it for the second half of the season. So it was a lot of fun to get behind the wheel of a Pro Light truck and get out there and beat and bang a little bit with the gang.
I want to drive a Pro Light truck.
It was fun, man. Competed at Chula Vista. It was a lot of fun. Competed at Crandon, and everybody asked me how was turn one. I said, I have no clue and never saw it. Taking a tear off and being the first time, not knowing how to pull a tear off, I know exactly what that feels like.
Oh God, I'd be afraid to race a race like Crandon, especially because after that land rush start, I know I'd be all the way in the back. You know what I mean? Because you can't fake. You can't fake talent, you know what I mean? And if you're not a good racer, you are going to be in the back of the field, and it's going to be painfully obvious that your talent level just isn't up with everybody else. So
I didn't realize it at the time, but it actually turned out to be a very special moment, a special memory, because I had Kyle LeDuc sitting to the left of me, who he had missed something in the drivers' meeting, and they made him start in the second row with me, where I belonged. And so he was out to the left-hand side of me, and he looked over as we're sitting on the line, helmets on, trucks running, and he screamed, "Follow me!"
Well, I'll tell you what, that would probably be a good idea, because I'll tell you what, he'll give you the line, and he can show you the speed that you need to be taken into that corner, right?
Okay, well, again, I couldn't see anything because, like I said, I was in the second row. He was smart enough to be far outside in the second row without anybody sending some roost back to him. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun. Well, there's the 964 again. Look at that thing. So beautiful.
Jane, métete y dile que nos vamos a ir a con...
I love it. Nice to see them back. I think they had some problems yesterday, and they were barely done with they weren't even done with the first stage when we went off the air at 5 o'clock yesterday. So that meant they had a long way to go. So I don't know if we skipped stage 2 and stage 3 and just drove into San Ignacio, but nice to see that they're out here today and running well.
Making their way through. I love the fender flares on it.
Oh, I
mean, it almost looks like a wide body 911.
Yeah, right? I bet you that's a $100,000 car.
Oh man, that wouldn't surprise me at all. It wouldn't surprise me if it's more.
And that motor is probably 30 to 40 grand for sure.
She does this to us every day now. We're getting used to the abuse at the end of the day when our favorite pit reporter walks us through all the good times that they're about to have that we're not part of. But we're up for the abuse here today. We're getting used to it. We know what to expect. So let's get it over to Pam.
But what we want to do, we want to go show you what's going on inside. Next up, after the guys and gals come into that finish line, we're going to show you right now what they do. They come into where the fiesta is happening. We have our guys over here giving us our tickets, and I'm going to go ahead and get mine because I know this food is really good. So let's come on in here. So with the tickets, once they get them, all the amazing food that's over here. We have fish tacos, carnitas. We have the Matlock boys right here. We got beans, rice. I believe we have fish tacos. Oh, the carnitas. Fish and carnitas tacos. Fish tacos? Fish tacos. Look how good that looks, you guys. I mean, that's amazing. No, let's go. Look, you don't want to see me. You want to see the food. All right, fish tacos. And we come into the fixings here. We got the salsas, the guacamoles. Let's see. What are you thinking of it so far? Have you even tried it?
I cannot wait to dive into this. I got myself a little slice of pizza and 2 tacos.
That's a great combination of food.
Yeah, it is.
What do you think about this fiesta so far?
I love it. Loreto, best spot to stop, in my opinion, for this race. I love San Ignacio, but Loreto's the best.
I have to say, every time we go to a new spot, I say it's my favorite, so I can't pinpoint. But this one is beautiful.
This is hard to beat, being right on the water with the swimming pool and the energy around here. Can't beat it. Love it.
That's what we're getting ready to do, is go show everybody. He just brought it up, so let's go show them the pool. All right, as you can see, everybody's having a good time eating their food and everything, but right here's the pool. This is what I was talking about. Some of the racers will end up in this pool here in just a little bit, but they're all having a good time. We also have the bar right over here with the live show running as well. So the bar where they can go take their drink tickets and get their cocktail or their beer and also watch the live show. So this is what it's like on the after hours when the racers get out of their cars. You know, it's fun because you get to sit here and listen to the conversations, what they went through, and everything that they are looking forward to as well. So welcome to Loreto, the fiesta after the race.
So awesome, man. That looks like an absolute blast. By the way, I saw his back. I was curious if Bill Schleeper was down there or if he was up here in the States, but I did see Schleeper. So Billy Schleeper down there in country having some fun. He was standing there talking to Auggie. So, man, oh, man, does that look like a great time as everybody's starting to chill out already. And, yes, Roy, I am quite certain she is telling the truth when she says a few racers will end up in that pool tonight.
I have ended up in that pool. I can tell you that. It's a,
by choice.
You know what? If you're not staying there and you haven't made it to your hotel yet, you could pretty much take your little bath there if you wanted to, because it's very inviting after you've been in a race car all day. But I think the weather has been so nice, it's probably not that bad. But I have stayed at that hotel, and I can tell you those are probably one of the most comfortable beds in Baja. I slept like a baby at that place. The number 49
pulling over to let the Bronco go by. Oh, that was a chase truck, I think. Oh no, maybe it's a race truck.
He's got a number on there.
Yeah.
Oh. Caesar's picking it up a little bit here.
Yeah, those ruts kind of redirecting the car to a degree.
Yeah, he can smell the finish line. He's getting close. When you get from all that rock to the switchbacks like that, you're getting close because he's not in the mountains anymore. So.
Yeah, and as we talked about before, he was sitting off on the side earlier today, so trying to make up a little bit of time.
And if he's, like we said, he's heading south right now, so he's not too far from Loreto, so he must not have been sitting on the side of the course for too long. As we look back to La Purisma, probably from the top of that mountain, and you can see all the palm trees inside that area.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. With all the saguaro.
I mean, they just need a little bit of moisture, I guess, from time to time. And
yeah, how often do you see saguaro cactuses like that near a whole
trees in the background?
Right? Yeah.
Palm tree low and cactus, 100 feet up.
Yeah, and I call them saguaros. I think there's another name for them down in Mexico. Caldrones or something to that effect. Somebody can, Cam has probably got his hands on both sides of his head, as they say, saguaro, but that's what we call him here in Arizona. So
he's done listening to us. He's in there enjoying a taco, or as Cam would refer to it, he's in there enjoying some carny food.
That's right. And here comes that class 11 with eyeballs in the headlights.
El, he did chime in. It's El Pilon.
Thanks, Cam.
I probably butchered that, to be honest with you. Cardone, sorry. Cardone.
Look at him go.
Cardone
Yeah,
factor.
Cardone.
There you go. There's that 11 car with the left eye.
That's right. Look at him go. That's why these things are such a favorite, man. You watch these guys come through there, and they're going through at a pretty good pace. No.
You just can't kill them.
I'll tell you what, those Germans can design a vehicle, can't they?
Looks like the rear bonnet is off of that one to allow room for the extra plumbing for the air cleaner.
And and I think they have to start with that rear deck lid on, but he might have taken that off to get that engine. It probably runs cooler without that deck lid on it.
So Cameron schooling me, the El Pilon is the name of the mountain, and Cardone is the cactus that's in Mexico, which is slightly different than the Arizona version.
Gotcha. Learn something new every day.
Once again, in class with teacher Cameron Steele.
That's right. Do your homework.
Have to stop calling him Pab.
Yeah. As long as you don't explain it, you'll be just fine.
Good point.
Our little secret. He's got all kinds of stuff in the bed of that truck. Gonna collect a drone here if he gets any closer.
Uh-oh.
Alex Pena. He's not moving her. Doesn't look like anybody's moving with too much excitement, which is not good.
Including the driver of the chase truck, and he doesn't look like he's dressed to work either.
No, and he don't look like he's going to.
He's working right now. He's texting for help.
That's right. I got my good shirt on. I can't get it dirty. B-Rad working his way to the finish line.
Just like doing, try to avoid the big stuff on this side.
Must be on the highway there with the visor up.
I think looks like they're still in the dirt, really.
I'm surprised.
Look,
man.
that could be the highway.
I mean, I'm saying that, and I'm with you. It's like, man, he's bouncing around a lot, but he doesn't seem to be concerned with it with the visor up.
Yeah, there's some spots there on that highway one that it's probably smoother on the race course. So.
And to follow up on the cactus story, because it is a big deal down here, as it is in the States, the Cardone and the Boojum Cereos tree are the two key protected cactus beauties in Baja.
Yeah, like we were saying, I think the Boojum cactus, it only grows in that part of the world.
Yeah, we
it
saw
only
a bunch
grows
of those.
in that part of the world. That's what I meant.
Yesterday we saw all the Boojum, or the day before maybe.
Yep.
I think it was the day before that we saw all the Boojum.
Yeah, coming into Bay of LA. And then actually a little bit on the way out of Bay of LA. You might have saw a little bit.
And it's also the name of Roy's dog.
Yeah. Well, it was actually a cat. So.
Oh, cat.
Yeah. Looks like a Baja bug there. The 307. And if you do me a solid and change that to a 507, I'd be much happier, because that's a number that would be associated with a Baja bug right there. And there it is.
Yep.
And that's the Unlimited. You can tell the Unlimited's from the 5/1600. See how wide the front of that car is? The 5/1600, those front tires would be stuffed underneath those fenders a little bit. So always those are probably one of my favorite cars racing in off-road. The old Baja bugs racing in Class 5 Unlimited. Such a neat class. See the fuel cell mounted in the middle there. He's actually got the air cleaner right there to the left, right next to the fire extinguisher. That's the air cleaner.
And the Starstream up there on the roof.
Yeah.
Getting some good onboard action.
And there he is, climbing the hill out of La Purisma. Or Cam.
Looks like
would
pretty
it be
decent
La
elevation
Purisma?
too. I mean, when you look around and see some of those mountains, they're pretty legit.
Oh, that's a beautiful area right there. I mean, the first time I ever went through there was when I was actually racing in 2011, and I'm supposed to be racing. Thank God they had a 37 mile per hour speed limit going through there, because I was actually able to look around and enjoy the sights. So another kudos. He's got.
Let's take a look at a couple different leaderboards here, as once again we showed you this before, but this looks like it is Robbie Gordon up top. We saw that before. Robbie Gordon coming in with a 6100 truck in the front of the class, followed up by Murphy driving McCarthy's truck, and then Tim Herbst in the top three, followed up by his nephew, EJ Herbst, and Brent Fox round out the top five with the 6100s.
Yeah, and Ryan's sitting there in sixth place. And as we work our way down, Danny Brown, Ziegler. You want to say that one for me? In 10th?
Conte.
There you go. I'm not even going to try it.
Say it for a full week, and then he's finally going to listen to this, and he's going to tell me how to actually say it.
Secante. All right, got it. And then Connor in the 6122, and then Zach Langley in 12th, and not too far back.
Flip it over here, and let's take a look at the side-by-sides, as the Matlock team doing a nice job here as they will maintain that lead. It was actually Wayne Matlock, Kristen's husband, and Augie battling back and forth today. They had a great time, and a really good, legitimately good conversation afterwards, laughing, joking, and shaking hands, appreciative of the competition. Dodge Pullman doing a great job as well. Alec Coleman and Joe Bolton inside of the top five. Ryan Pullman, I'd have to go Juggin.
So, yeah, I mean, tomorrow will be a big day for sure. But it'll be fun. As we see Jamie Groves here in the 725 Bronco. He's definitely going to be testing out his warranty. And then the 1811 Caesar. I tell you, I don't know if I would take my brand new Ford Bronco and go race it down in Baja for the Mexican 1000. I think I'm going to go. I don't want my daily driver down there beaten up in the Baja Peninsula. I think I'm going to go. I'm going to go get me something else to go do that. Look at the Myers Manx chugging along.
The little car that could.
That's right. It's amazing what those cars can go through. He must be on his way up the hill here, huh?
Yeah, looks like it, huh?
Yeah. Yep. Heading up the hill. Still looks good. The Bruce Myers Manx.
It's a super cool car, man. I mean, I respect it. I really, really like it. Pretty big bumper there on the back, but I'm guessing protecting that exhaust, it would appear, as it comes off the back of the engine. A nice header.
Yeah.
I had a dune buggy when I was in high school. It had a Corvair engine in it.
Yeah.
And it was a little rocket ship, man. You couldn't keep the fan belt on it, which was a known item for those engines, but it was quick.
Yeah, and for those that don't know, the Myers Manx, basically what that is they took a stock Volkswagen Bug and they unbolted the body and took the body off, so all that was sitting there was the pan, which is what we would call the chassis, I guess, and then they would set that fiberglass on top of the Volkswagen pan, and then put some bigger tires on it and make a rear bumper for it, and you got yourself a dune buggy. So that was basically what they did. Now, some of them, they did do a shorter wheelbase one, and then they got one that fit perfect on that pan, but that was basically where the dune buggy craze got its start, and you can thank Bruce Myers for that, which is now the Myers Manx.
And I'm guessing everybody took them out to the dunes, hence its name, out there on the West Coast.
Yep. And then...
Oh, looks like Halco up here behind somebody.
Yeah. And then some guy named Ed Perlman decided to put a race together in 1967 down the peninsula.
I knew where you were going. I was going to say Ed Perlman decided to race one.
Nice little lead in, right? Well, he promoted it. So you got, under 100 racers for the first one. And I believe that one of the Myers Manx was the first winner in the car class.
Once again, in this speed zone. And again, if I was the truck, I would just pull to the side, give up 2 or 3 mile per hour, let that guy pass me, and not lose any speed in the fast zone.
And that's
unless
why
he's going to try to stay in front of him. But
and
like you said, he's already caught him.
Yeah, exactly. So what he's doing is you keep seeing him go to the right, so he can see his rearview mirror. So he's hoping he's letting that driver know if he looks in his rearview mirror, his side mirror, he sees him, and he's like, "Hey, I'm here," and just move. And you're right. He should pull over right now and just let him go, and then maybe slow down just a little bit. Let him get a little bit of a cushion. Let him pull away from you for about 40 feet or so. He just buzzed.
And there he goes. He flogs him with dust. I think that's his thought process is, I'll put him in the dust, and look, he just had to stop.
Yep, and that's exactly it. He probably said, "No, I'm not letting you in front of me. We're almost home, and I don't."
But it's not a class car. So why do that? I mean, the guy's already caught you. It's not a class car. I just give up a little bit, give up a couple of seconds. I mean, I bet he doesn't give up, 15, 20 seconds if he does it right. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe if I was out there and being competitive, it'd be a different deal. And who knows? Maybe that guy's, first, second, third in his class and trying to pick something up. So.
Yeah, there's a couple variables. Oh, he's out. You know what? I'm done with this race suit. He untied his race suit. He's got it around his waist. Don't let the officials see that. You might want.
Yeah, well, I wonder if something happened where they pulled off to the side because both of their pumpers are off as well. So I'm wondering if something happened and they got out, and maybe something happened to the suit.
You know what? Maybe maybe he's off the road. Maybe he's not on the race course. Maybe he's on a side road or something. Depending, as we see the number 31 go by with the Rough Riders paint job.
Wait, follow him.
Wait. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Sure.
The husband and wife team.
I don't think.
This is so classic. I love it. She's pointing to the left. He's pointing to the right.
Here comes the, you know what?
And as I recall, I remember looking up a little bit of stuff about them. This is their second year down here.
Oh, this is it.
ETA 47.8 hours. 876 feet to waypoint.
That's Matt and Lisa Johnson. Came to us out of Montana.
Well, see if Matt can make it through this without getting in a trial separation. Come on, Matt, you're better than that. Oh.
I just know going in, like this would just be a bad idea for my wife and I.
Oh, yeah. And the worst part of that is the live stream.
Pretty civil. I mean, they're getting the message across, but they're pretty civil with each other, so that's a good thing.
Hey, we're enjoying it immensely. I can tell you that. I could bring my wife in here and go, look, it's not just us.
Pretty sweet looking carbon fiber helmet there.
Yeah. Boy, and everybody, like I said, it's 3 o'clock. And, you know, we've only got a few more cars to get through La Purisma. Or Cameron, is it La Purisma?
And you know, we saw these two before. I remember the navigator using both tools here, almost like a checks and balances type system, if you will, just to make sure it's given correct directions.
It's moving right along.
Yeah, cruising now.
Yeah, every time we've been on board the 957, he's moving. So comes a Bronco, the 8051.
And back one more time with Matt and Lisa.
He's getting beat up a little today. He's got the GPS telling him what to do. He's got his wife telling him what to do.
And he still got it wrong. Just kidding you, Matt.
Yeah.
Mad respect for you guys. For anybody out there getting it done, they got up off the couch and they went out and they made it happen. And this is no easy task.
Yeah, we're having fun at your expense, but I'll tell you what, I'd switch with you right now if I could. You could be making fun of me right now and it wouldn't bother me at all. He's having a blast. They're both having a blast. And they're almost to Loreto. Yeah, I think he's getting ready to jump on the road here.
A lot of dust all of a sudden.
Yeah. He caught somebody.
Maybe caught back up with that truck.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Was he the one?
I think so.
Yeah, he wasn't happy about that. But you know what? That truck's still, I mean, that dust is kind of hanging, so that truck took off on him. And you know, getting back to that, when that truck took off on him and he wanted him to pull over, maybe that guy in that truck has been in the dust all day. And he was like, nope, I'm done. You know, if you can catch me when we get out of the speed zone, I'll pull over for you. But I'm not pulling over right now. You know what I mean? So I guess it just depends on how his day was going.
Yeah, certainly not for me to judge.
Yeah, we don't know how their day's been going. And you might throw etiquette out the window if you've had a bad day. So I get it.
Larry Trim back at it one more time. We saw them pull over. I believe they had a flat tire. So a change and back in the cab.
Yeah, take a look. Where's he at? He's got to be. It looks like he's still kind of in the mountains a little bit. He should be at the tail end of it, though. Yep, that's exactly where he's at. Race mile 155.
We're going to bring you some leaderboards here as a number of cars have made their way across. Give you an idea of how things finished up. If you missed that a little bit earlier, give you an idea of how things look with the 6100s. And this is the overall as we take a look at it, as Craig McCarthy and Mr. Murph are doing a great job as they are up top with that 1-9 Industries truck. Nicely done over Brent Fox. Brent Fox right there with them. It looks like 4.5 minutes back, and then just almost identical times there to Tim Herbst as well, going back there between Fox and Herbst. Ryan Archiero will be in fourth place with a solid effort, and in the top five will be E.J. Herbst. Roy?
Yeah, it looks like Zach Langley had another good run at. He's right there in his time is 13 hours 44 minutes. He's holding the sixth place with Robbie Gordon / Max Gordon in the number 7, and Danny Brown having a good run from having a tough start on day one, and Manilio Diaz in the 279, followed by Dave Ziegler.
And let's go over here and take a look at the side-by-sides. We continue on with the overall, I believe. That puts Kristen Matlock, Kristen and Wayne in 11th. I think maybe they were 10th starting today in the overall. And then Auggie Reneter will remain right there behind him. And Dodge Pullman should be another great battle tomorrow with the side-by-sides. Be a lot of fun to watch. And Ryan Pullman, as the Pullman team, 62 and 2062, are doing a good job. And then Jorge Macias also with a solid effort.
Yeah, and Chris Holloman, I believe I'm saying that right. Sorry, Chris, if I butchered it for you, buddy. He's holding 6th place, and the 930 is in 7th. Number 8, I'm not even going to try that one. Sorry about that, guys. 769, Joe Bolton, and Bo Briggs rounds out their top 10.
I'll give it a shot. Tommaso Maggiore. Let's go with that one.
There you go.
And then
Thank you, sir.
PJ Jones down there, as we know, he's nursing a somewhat injured car. Still turned in a really good day today. There's a look at Casey Curry. This once again the overall Alfredo Horatio Almedo back there as well with the Can-Am, and then Addy doing a nice job with the Can-Am as well. Joe Whitted and Joe O, as we've called him, Joe Acafente. And probably destroyed that name as well.
Well done, my friend. Better you than me.
It's been another great racing day. Of course, a number of cars still out there on the track, and it's definitely been a lot of fun here as we wrap things up here on day number 4. Two days yet to go, so we're looking forward to that. My friend in the booth here is going to leave me stranded come tomorrow, Mr. Roy Ward. Roy, I know it was your first attempt here at television and broadcasting. I know you're clearly a big part of this community. Wealth of knowledge, man. You've been a pleasure to work with. Day one was qualifying. We threw you in the deep end, and you kind of got used to it. And I got to tell you, man, day 2 and forward, once we went racing, you've been absolutely spectacular, man, and a pleasure to work with.
Well, thanks, Ken. You've been guiding me through all this along with James Masters, and I couldn't be happier. I was surprised to get the phone call here about a week ago, so I wasn't able to get myself ready as much as I could. But man, the kind words, and you were guiding me in the right direction there on some phone calls to help me out with this. But man, it's almost second nature. I enjoyed this so much. Desert racing, all this stupid knowledge that I've incurred over the last 20, 30 years, I've been able to actually use it a little bit. And I had a lot of fun. I hope everybody else did too. And thanks for having me.
Yeah, it's been a great time, man. Thanks for the effort. We'll wrap up this day here. 2 more days to go. Look over here, 934 miles complete, 446 miles yet to go here in the last 2 days. So a lot of racing. We will bring in one Mr. Ricky Johnson will join me for the final 2 days here of the NORRA 1000. We're certainly looking forward to that. A lot of big names are still battling here. The 6100 class, Roy, is still very, very tight, and there's a lot of people that could still win this thing.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of racing to go. We said it at the beginning of the top of the show here that this leaderboard was probably going to start changing, and little did we know that Travis Williams was 4 miles away from changing that right off the start by losing a motor. But he'll be back in it tomorrow. He just won't be at the top of the standings, but it'll be interesting to see what happens. And tomorrow there could be some big changes also. So I'm going to be enjoying myself at work. I'll be watching the live feed, listening to you and Ricky Johnson. It'll be a pleasure to listen to you guys go at it for the next couple days too. So like I said, again, thanks for having me, and thanks for giving me the opportunity.
Yep, we look forward to tomorrow. We'll close this thing out with the last couple of days. We want to wish everybody at home a happy Cinco de Mayo. Go have a margarita. Enjoy Taco Tuesday as well. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm sure Roy will be doing the same exact thing. You've been watching the NORRA Mexican 1000, and we look forward to closing out the final couple of days. So until tomorrow at 8 a.m. Pacific time, we'll see you later. I'm Ken Stout. Thank you, Pam Hall, by the way. And, of course, thank you, Roy, and the entire production staff and all the people that make NORRA happen. It's been a great time. I'm Ken Stout. We'll see you tomorrow morning.
steps like that, that's what'll smash up our front end. Drop her down in first, yeah.
8 miles to waypoint.
I think he took off a little soon. Yeah, he's gonna get dinged.
74 feet, 253 wash and speed zone. (253 wash and speed.
Okay, now you're.
Dip. 254 dip. In 504 feet, 260 keep left local traffic. (260 keep left local traffic. (21 miles to target, ETA 50, 0.3 miles to waypoint.
He finally figured out we had a speed limit. There's going to be a super hard right coming up.
61 hard right local traffic. (261 hard right local traffic. In 465 feet, 262 rock on right and speed zone.
No, stay. 25.
here with Rich Minga. You just came in for stage number 4. Rich, I always have to say when you come in, you're one of my favorite faces to talk to and take pictures of because of all the dust on you. But Rich, how was your day?
Thank you, Pam. That was great. It's just like another Sunday drive, you know, just a cruise.
So no issues out there at all?
Oh, nothing. No rocks, no dirt. Just simple NORRA.
No rocks, no
People
dirt.
just don't know that this is an absolute bucket list for old men. It's a bucket list thing, and I just keep doing it. And I'm just so happy to do it. So happy for all the volunteers and the organization. It's just epic, and it's just so professional. I dig it.
Well, I have to ask you, I know that you've done this multiple times. Do you know how many times you've actually competed in the NORRA?
I think this is my 4th or 5th one.
Okay.
But I've been very blessed. I've won every one of them. I started with PJ Jones, and his dad had me race with Don Perdome, and that just put the needle in so far in the vein I couldn't pull it out, and I've been doing it ever since.
Well, and I know that you're also no stranger to Baja. You come down here, you do tours, you do all kinds of stuff down here in Baja. But right here, finishing in Loreto, what are your thoughts on this beautiful scenery all around, besides the hotel and the ocean?
Well, I'll tell you, the people of Baja are amazing. It makes it so special to do this because everybody on the sidelines and at every stop along the way, it's just epic. It's just a bucket list. I don't know how to explain it. I can get teared up thinking about it. It's just so good, you know. It's just so amazing, especially when you have a good day. Coming from the back, we were 2.5 hours down on day 1.
Okay.
Minimum. We had a lot of issues. Everything that happens in Baja all happened on one day.
Well, that's a blessing.
And now we've just had 2 perfect days, and today was our 3rd one. And I think we're moved up quite a bit. So we should be right there now for the Legends overall. And that's what I was kind of hoping for.
Well, I love it. I love always talking to you at the finish line with a smile on your face. You had a great day, and tomorrow, stage number 5. What's your thoughts? What's your plans?
Well, just do the same thing, you know, just don't put the wheels out of place. Just take care of that motor and transmission. Don't put the wheels out of place and enjoy it.
Awesome.
Just enjoy it.
All right.
I love it.
And this is Rich Minga right here. Always has a smile. And look, that's reality right there. Now I have to go wash my hair again.
Bye, Pam. Thank you.
There we have it, Rich Minga right there. We do have a lot of other drivers coming in as well. So we'll come back to you guys here in just a little bit. Here with Mike Shirley, and Mike Shirley is a part of the motos. He's actually one of the officials for the motos. But Mike Shirley, you've been down here with Jimmy Lewis and friends with Jimmy Lewis for a long time. You guys do all kinds of stuff with motos together. But Mike, how has the rally been going for the motos? Because we haven't got to really see you guys much.
It's a blast. The course is just so much fun. If you just like riding dirt bikes, it's just a great way to get down Baja. It's really great people, and yeah, just having fun every day. Like super stoked to be here, and you guys do such a nice job with the finish line. It's a nice place to arrive. Like the Loreto finish here is my favorite for sure. It's so spectacular on the waterfront here. It's awesome. Tough to beat. Yeah, it's cool.
Well, how have the motos been going for everybody? Again, I haven't got to really follow along with the motos, but all in all, I mean, the I haven't heard any complaints from any of the riders because Jimmy Lewis and you guys all put on an amazing course.
Yeah, it's a cool course. Yeah, we had a good mix of a few fast guys and some first timers, and NORRA is just a great rally for first time guys that just want to come ride dirt bikes. So yeah, it's nice. We get to little camp out at the end of the day every day and get the download, and everybody's got some highlight. And sometimes I know what they're talking about, and sometimes I have no idea what they're talking about. But that's kind of standard in a rally, but it's all good. It's fun. It's good to see you at the end of the day.
Yep, exactly. Well, Mike Shirley, we'll let you go because you've been out on course all day long, and we like this place, just your favorite too. So go enjoy it, and we'll see you guys at the final finish. All right, Mike Shirley, one of the officials here for our motos for the NORRA 6-day rally, and off he goes. Going to have his tacos, his cocktails, and tomorrow's a new day.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. You gotta keep pushing. The desert's not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish.
The all-new Warn Xeon XC is one of the strongest, fastest, most compact mid-frame winches on the market. Its low-profile design makes it perfect for hidden applications, and the larger 3.2-inch cast aluminum drum helps dissipate heat even on long recoveries. With the fastest no-load line speed and highest protection rating IP69K, the Xeon XC is ready for anything. Purpose-built customization meets the reliability and durability you trust. Go prepared with the all-new Xeon XC.
está.
Chúpalo pues. Acción con Jimmy. Acción con Jimmy.
Carro acá. No traigo. Ya me quité, ahí viene. Ahí viene, viene en chinga el güey. Ahí viene atrás. Ahí está, ya está llegando. Ahí está, en la curva. Ya se ve la curva, ahí está, va a aparecer ahí.
help out here. Mr. Dave Moore at the finish line. His helmet is stuck right now, and as he was taking it off. But Dave, how you feeling right now?
Oh, great! I'm really happy to be here. Today's trail was really nice. You know, I enjoy doing the crossover, and the fact session, the beach is always fun. So no, we had a great day.
Well, I love it. I love seeing the smile on your face. You're having some trouble getting your helmet off right now. But we're going to let you guys go enjoy the fiesta. So congratulations on getting to the finish line.
All right, Pam.
All right, thank you. There we have it, Dave Moore. We have a few cars that are stacking up, so we'll be going quickly here. Well, I don't think they're going to stop, so we're not going to get those guys. Well, I'm going to explain. This is Scott and Tandy Hartman. They are a part of our sweep team. Sweep team, you guys sweep up our motos. And Scott and Tandy, you're here at the finish line in Loreto. How was your day out there sweeping today?
It was long. It was super technical, super silty. A lot of bikes getting lost and stuck, and we got them all out. They're all here.
Yeah. Well, your Ford Bronco Raptor's doing great for you, isn't it?
Oh, it kicks ass.
All right. Well, I know that you guys probably are tired because you guys go and you sweep up those bikes every single day. So good job out there, because everybody, one for you guys out there making sure everyone was all safe. What would we be doing? So good job to you guys.
Thanks.
All right. Scott and Tandy Hartman right there. Again, they are part of our moto sweep. What we might not know, for all of you at home, there is a sweep team for the motos. There's a sweep team for our Safari. There's also a sweep team for all of our four-wheel vehicles. And we always make sure that nobody's left out on course. So we have sometimes sweep team that'll be out there till 10 o'clock at night or 3 o'clock in the morning. So we're going to go right back here to John Mitchell. John Mitchell and his Bronco Raptor as well. Hi, I have John right in the driver's seat. You can't hear me right. I'm John in the driver's seat.
Yes.
Okay. All right, just wanted to make sure. So John, how was your Bronco Raptor out there for you today?
Today was great. We lost our exhaust, but we got to put back on the side of the road, and here we are.
We are at this beautiful Loreto. I mean, it's absolutely gorgeous here.
We're happy to be here.
Well, I can tell you the fish tacos look amazing. Also, it's Taco Tuesday and Cinco de Mayo.
We've been preparing for this. We're ready. Yeah. Where are the margaritas?
The margaritas are right by the fish tacos.
Okay, that's where we're headed.
All right. Well, good job out there. You're going to go actually right over here by that Tecate banner, and that's where you'll go get your tickets to go and have your Fiesta fun time.
Thank you.
There we have it, John Mitchell. Oh, we have our next one coming up is another Ford Raptor. This one's going to be Andrew Hendricks. Andrew Hendricks. I think he has 3 people in that truck. We'll find out. His son is riding with him. I think he said he was 13 years old. So we're going to get Mr. Andrew Hendricks here. Coming up is another Ford Raptor. This one's going to be Hendricks. All right, we have Eric here in the driver's seat. I totally forgot his first name, but we're locked in here. Eric, you guys are switching up some driving duties.
Yeah, all the driven guys from our company are driving, so we're all 10 of us. There's 10 drivers. We're just out here to have fun. Back and forth.
Well, I have to ask you, I mean, you guys are in here. I feel the AC blowing. I mean, you guys are spoiled, actually.
Yeah, it's nice. It's better than the race truck.
Yeah. Well, are you having some fun, though? I mean, having 3 people in the car.
Yeah, we're having a great time. Some of our guys have never been here before, and they're tired.
Gotcha.
They're burned out.
So what have you been wanting most at the finish line for today?
What am I wanting?
Tacos, pizza, margaritas, beer.
Actually, to be honest, I got to take a piss. There's no catheter here because I'm not going to pee on the floor.
Yeah, this is definitely not like a race car. You cannot do that.
And today was an all-day race, so we didn't have real time to get out.
All right, well, you guys go have some fun. At least you have the weather tech mats. That would have worked.
You're advertising for him?
No.
Is that a girl?
All right, you guys go enjoy the fiesta going on. There's a lot of people over there having some fun. Hey, the pool, if you want to go cool off, is also over there at the Mission.
Harry, thank you.
All right.
All right, thanks.
There we go. We'll let Eric go and hang out. We have our next team coming up here. We're going to move forward. The mission out here, we just talked with Scott and Maria. Scott owns the mission and Maria is the manager. It's been a great talk with them, and they were talking about the history of the hotel with us. All right, let's see here. Number 3825. Hi, are you? All right, here with Victor Bolton. His team's right here behind us. Victor, you got a whole cheerleading section back here.
And a whole bunch of guys down from Abbotsford, Canada.
I like it. You know, the Canadians seem like they like to have fun. It seems like they're the ones that are always partying.
You bet. That's what we can't. We only come for the margaritas and the beer and the pretty girls.
Well, there we have it. How's your side by side doing for you?
So far, so good. I'm here, right? It's not on the trailer. Half the time, it's on the trailer.
Well, that's a good sign when it's not on the trailer for sure. And you know, coming into the finish line here, absolutely a beautiful. You get to go and have some tacos, pizza, beer, and some margaritas now.
You bet. Looking forward to it. It's a great race.
All right, there we have it. Victor Bolton right here at the finish line. We have a couple more cars that are in right now, but the energy is real. Let's turn around, and we got this whole team that's right here cheering for Mr. Bolton right there. Yep, all from Canada?
Yeah, of course. I'd love to take an interview. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I mean, you guys are all cheering for Victor there.
Yep, we're old family friends, and we really like to see him finish like he's finishing strong.
Yeah.
So it's good.
Well, I told him, I said, the Canadians look like you guys are always having fun.
Oh, yeah, we're always having a hoot up here in Canada, especially when we can get away to a free country. It's great.
Well, you know what? You guys go have some fun. Go get some tacos. Well, you guys already have your beverages, but good talking to you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We're going to get eaten. Thank you.
All right, there we have it. All right, let's see who we have coming in next in a Speed UTV. This is the 8616. This is the 8616. All right. Here we are at the finish line, Razor. I mean, what a day out there, right? It's epic. I keep hearing about the rocks and the dust and the technical and the tight and the fast.
Man, it was heaven and hell. It was high speed, just blazing. And the next thing you know, you're just in this tight rock hell. And you're like, oh, God, please hang it together. Now, one off glance or one mental lapse and you're done.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but here you are at the finish line. That's all that matters.
Man, we are so grateful. We are so grateful to be here.
Well, I've been talking to a lot of the drivers coming in, and I mean, there was one off a cliff earlier, and you know all the technical stuff that we're talking about. But that road, I think it was the San Juanico Road.
Yes. Yeah, it was. There was a lot of technical stuff, and you know, like I said, one wrong move, and you could be out.
Yeah. Well, I'm happy to see you guys here at the finish line. You guys go enjoy your evening, and we'll talk to you guys tomorrow.
We're so glad to be here. This is fantastic. Fantastic.
Well, how'd your Speed UTV do for you today?
It's killer. Killer. I mean, we our talent tank is a little low, but the car is freaking rocking.
I love it when the drivers say something about their talent tank ran out or is low or, you know, half empty, half full.
It's just a little bit low. And I kept on asking Robbie to fill it back up.
There you go.
Well, I'm going to have to get behind the wheel to do that.
All right. Well, you go enjoy your evening and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
All right. Thanks so much. Thank you.
All right. I love it when they talk about their talent tank. That's pretty funny. The lingo in the off-road world is pretty fun. Fun to hear. We have another Ford Raptor coming up here. Definitely not a stock Ford Raptor, as we can see. All right, let's see here. All right, you have the awesome,
Better today?
crazy hair. I like it.
All right. Well, thank you. It's a little bit of dust, I think, in it.
It's the best helmet hair.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what we call it, helmet hair.
Yeah, for sure.
Tell me about your day.
We had a good day. We didn't have to go out of the car anytime, and yeah, saved the car a little bit because we have some trouble with one of the chase trucks. So we're probably going to be working on that tonight instead of this car.
Well, I mean, I don't know which one would be better, the chase truck or the race truck.
Well, I hope the race truck, but we need the chase truck too. So
True story, true story. But good day for you guys. You guys all coming in with a smile on your face, ready to go have some of the tacos and pizza.
yeah, I'm ready for a margarita, I think.
Yep, those are all over there too. And it's Taco Tuesday.
What is it?
Taco Tuesday.
Taco Tuesday. All right. Well, let's go.
There we go. All right. Well, you guys have a good evening, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. See you tomorrow.
All right. Here we are. The finish line is always the fun spots where we all get the stories and the smiles. As we saw Rich Minga earlier, he even teared up. So we have the 555, the Tomate Racing. You can hear me fine, Tino?
Todo bien. Muy cansado llegamos, pero todo bien. Muy divertido.
All right, you ready to go get some tacos?
Yes.
All right. Good job out there. Good to see you here at the finish line.
Yes. Todo bien. Gracias a todos.
I can't hear him. Sorry about that. I couldn't quite hear everything. Busy finish line here. We have some racers standing over here. I don't know if we want to get those. The Halco and Al Macbeth. See if they'll come over to me. They just turned away from me. Busy finish line here.
Okay.
Al and Brad, come here. Look, trying to get these guys over here. Just standing over here. I don't know if we want to get those. The Halco and Al Macbeth. You guys turned away from me. I thought you weren't going to come over here, but oh my God. Let's talk about this place and the day. Well, let's talk about your day.
The day was great. We had a flat tire and yeah, 5 minutes, changed, boom, bango, we're off to the races.
Well, and then now here at the finish line here, you guys have your margaritas. How are the margaritas?
You gotta repeat that. Sorry, I'm super deaf from our exhaust broke off, so I can't hear much.
How does your margarita taste?
Oh, it's incredible! Absolutely incredible. Yes.
I had to pull the microphone away so I don't yell at everybody else. Okay, how about the fish tacos? How are they?
Well, let's talk about margaritas again. I asked him to put more tequila in them, and he said you don't need any more, and I agree.
Well, I mean, we have 2 more days left of this rally, and this is probably one of the most beautiful finish lines we have. So I'm going to let you guys go and enjoy. Going to go jump in the pool and clean your fire suits?
Oh yeah, we're gonna go wash the suits in the pool for sure.
All right, well, you guys have fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, 2 more days left of this rally. Those guys are always having a good time. All right, these guys are getting their helmets off and just kind of chillaxing here for a minute. See if they're going to want to do an interview or not. Yep. Let's go on over here. All these side-by-side doors all open a different direction. All right, these guys are getting their helmets off and just kind of chillaxing here for a minute. With their helmets on, I can't quite tell exactly who I have in the driver's seat here. Sometimes co-drivers change. Let him get his helmet off. So this is reality, you guys. This is what the NORRA rally is at the end of the day. And, like again, what I said, you know, it's the smiles, it's the tears, it's all the fun had. I have to tell you what's really cool about this thing that he just did. There's also water in there as well that they can get a drink from. So it's kind of cool. Okay. I was saying I can't understand or can't tell exactly who's in the driver's seat, but John, this is your vehicle. You're driving it. You're having some fun in it. How was your day today?
It was hot and it was fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of broken cars out there.
That's what I've heard. I mean, we still have a lot to come in here, but
Yeah, we had the last 2 days broken car. So we had a rear start today and we passed a lot of cars. It was fun though.
you're at the finish line tonight.
There you go.
One of the most beautiful finish lines that we'll see while we're here. So congratulations on getting here, but it sucks. You know, it's a bummer the past couple days having the bad luck.
Yep, but you know, we're still here, so.
Still here, you still have a smile.
Yeah.
All right, well, you go enjoy your dinner and your drinks, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right, thank you.
All right, and there we have it, Mr. John Hebert. All right, so we don't have any cars coming in right at this moment, but they will be trickling on in here for the next, few hours. I believe that our finish line doesn't close until 8 or 9 o'clock tonight, so we'll have cars all night long coming in. And like John, there's a lot of broken down cars out there as well, so we'll see. Our sweep team might be very busy tonight, like we were talking with Tandy and Scott Hartman, but they might be a little bit busy. Here with Jim at the finish line. Jim, you had a good day, you just told me.
Yes, we did. We had a wonderful day.
Yeah.
It was speedy and swift, and we had a couple of events. We tested the rollover capability. We tested the hit a rock capability. We tested the leaky radiator capability. And yet, here we are.
Well, you know what? That's good. That you got back uprighted, and here you are. Strong machines. They're strong for a reason.
Yep, they are. And this event is amazing. First time I've ever done it. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's a whole lot of fun. Yep.
I have to say, I love this event, working this event, but I'm really jealous of all of you drivers.
And you don't even know how jealous you are of doing this. Did you ever commute anywhere for many years and you get frustrated about move, go? All that's legal now. Everything you wanted to do then, just go fast.
Awesome.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Well, I'm excited that you guys are having some fun out here because, frustration sometimes it's having fun the whole entire time. Yep. We see the tears, we see the smiles, and we see the laughter, and we see the frustration.
Oh, yeah.
But the smile.
The lows, they come together.
Yes, exactly. Well, good job on getting to the finish line, and we'll see you tomorrow in La Paz.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll see you then.
All right. There we have it. The smiles are real out here, that is for sure. But right now, we'll go ahead and start watching some more of the cars that are out on course until we have some more come in. All right, we have another UTV in here. Tristan Volk, here you are at the finish line. You look like you're ready to be out of this car.
I just wanted to get a drink.
Well, yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But right now at the finish line, how are you feeling about the day?
We had a good day. Just happy the car stayed together. We came through those rocks as fast as we could. Passed a few of our guys that were sad to see fall out, but hey, it was a hard course, and we're happy to be here.
Yeah, everybody keeps saying that they're happy to be here. It was a fast day today, but being here at the finish line is the best feeling that we have. So you said you're ready for a drink. I'm going to ask you, what is your choice of drink when you get out of this?
I'm a guy. I like to drink a Coca-Cola.
Well, there you go. I like it. Coca-Cola, hey, it's good, especially the Cokes down here.
Need a little bit of caffeine.
All right, so going into stage 5 tomorrow, you ready?
Oh yeah. I just hope this car stays together. We had a rough beginning to the week, but we're so happy to have a good day today.
All right, well, Tristan, we'll let you go and enjoy your evening. Go have your Coca-Cola.
Thank you so much.
All right, there we have it with Tristan. We're going to talk here in just a minute with Mr. Jim Murphy as soon as we have Tristan move out of the way here. He wants to talk. He's been basically my chauffeur all week. Jim Murphy, here we are at the finish line. You've been my chauffeur all week.
Hi, Pam. Yeah, it's been fun traveling down here. But I got to tell you, everybody's been coming up to me and saying, well, they got an old, fat, ugly guy doing the flags. Where's those 3 beautiful women that did it last time? And I got to say, I'm filling in for Sherry, Ginger, and Riley. I'm definitely not as good looking. I'm trying to do their job while they're back holding down the fort. But I can tell you this, everybody's asking where you are. I know you're watching. Everyone wants to know where you are. You're truly missed and you're truly loved, and they want you all back. But I thank you for this opportunity.
Well, I have to say, you've been doing a great job waving that flag. You and Joanna have been doing that until, the night shift comes in here. But Jim, you've been getting me all the way down the peninsula safe. Carlos, my camera guy here as well, getting us down here safely. And it's been our own little adventure rally on the side.
I enjoy racing. I enjoy the sport. I want to see it grow, and I can't wait to do more.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much for being my Uber, my chauffeur all week long, and waving that checkered flag.
Thank you, Pam.
All righty. And let's see, we're probably going to go back to the studio, but we do have a Bronco coming in. So we might want to wait for this vehicle instead of bouncing back and forth, if that's okay with Caleb back home in the live show. I have to also thank Hammer King Productions for everything that they're doing behind the scenes. We're doing this remotely, and you know what? Everybody's loving it. They're loving the coverage. We have cameras all over the course as well. But let's see who we have in the driver's seat today. All right, Seth.
Yes.
I don't know how to say your last name.
Kozlowski.
What is it?
Kozlowski.
Oh, I'm still going to mess it up. Seth, I got to ask you, you're kind of spoiled. You're out here doing a rally race, but I feel the cold air coming out of your cab of your Bronco.
Yeah, it's great in here, but I think Jamie called out it was 114 at some point, and we were like, oh, we had no idea.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well, how would you? You have the AC blasting on low.
Oh yeah, it's great. Yeah, having fun, keeping cool in here. It's awesome.
Well, all in all, how's your Bronco doing?
I'm built for Bob down here having a blast. We're both engineers, and it's been a fun.
Awesome. You guys are probably ready for some dinners and drinks. So congratulations for number 4 down in Loreto.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
There we go. Awesome. We have Seth right there. Let's see if we have any more cars. Doesn't look like we have any more cars coming in. So live coverage on course. Okay, I'm here with Curtis, and I'm sitting here chatting with him, and I feel like I've seen his face somewhere, but I haven't. But this is his first time at NORRA, so I want to ask you, being your first time here at NORRA, what are you thinking?
It's all that I wanted plus some.
Oh, that's what we want to hear.
Yeah, it's been a ton of fun.
Yeah.
We've been watched over really well. We had a bolt come out of our tie rod today, and we lost steering going only like 25 mile an hour right before an 80 mile an hour section zone in the rocks. And if that would have came loose there, oh, we would have been done.
I have to say, there's a reason for everything, and there's a reason why.
100%. And this guy shows up and he gives us this little rusty nut. He went back to his house and found and then ground it off with his little grinder. Is unbelievable how it worked out.
So a local did that for you?
Yes.
See, that's what's awesome about, I mean, that happens everywhere, but in Mexico, they're always going to try to fix you no matter where you're at.
I know. They were giving him beers and wine, and we tried giving him money. They didn't even want it.
Yep.
Yep. It was wonderful.
Did you have stickers for them?
No, we are learning about the sticker thing.
You have to have stickers.
Stickers.
Stickers and a lot of them.
Yeah, no doubt.
Well, good job on getting to the finish here for stage number 4. Are you ready for the next 2 days?
100%. It just keeps getting better.
Oh, you just wait. You just wait.
Our main goal is to finish, so we're just having a good time.
Awesome. You know what? Smooth and steady, and you know what? That's exactly it. You know, just wanting to finish. So sometimes people go for a finish and they end up on top, but we'll see how it goes out for you.
Thank you.
All right. Well, Curtis, you guys have fun. Hopefully, I see you tomorrow in La Paz, because that's another beautiful place.
Okay, we'll plan on seeing you there.
I keep saying it to my camera guy here. I'm like, I like every place is my favorite place, and he's like, you say that every day. I'm like, yeah, and you're gonna keep hearing it.
That's the right way to live.
Exactly. All right. Well, good job, guys. Have fun, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Bye.
That's another beautiful place. Here with Travis Temple here at the finish line. I have to ask you really quick. I love this truck. What year is it?
1987 Toyota pickup.
19. Was this an original truck for you? Like,
Yeah, so it was original race truck built in 87, 88 for Malcolm Vingy, Mark Hansen, and my father raced it as well with them. And we restored it, and we've been racing NORRA since 2017.
I love it. It's super cool. I love the livery on it and everything. So, and the history behind it too. But I want to talk really quick. How was your day?
It was fine, uneventful. Nice, fast morning. A little rough coming across from the Pacific, but we're here at 4:45, so can't complain.
Definitely cannot complain. I mean, this is like, I think, one of the shortest days for everybody.
Yes, it is, and it's nice to get here because we start later in the morning, so it's nice to get here while the sun's still up.
Well, and I know that the tacos and the pizza and the drinks are over there waiting for you guys. So,
good.
all in all, have a great time over there with the at Fiesta, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you. Have a great day.
All right, and there we have it, Travis Temple. We gotta see this. Look at this truck. The history behind this truck is pretty darn cool, and to hear it and see him still racing it. All in all, but right now, once again, we don't have any cars coming into the finish line. So I think what we'll do is we'll just watch some more live coverage that we're seeing on course, and when we have another car come in, we'll come right back to you. Wait. Here with Jeff, and I don't know if you were just panning to the car, but this is one of the Porsches here. This is one of the cars that everybody talks about, and going and doing this rally in the Porsche is pretty darn cool for a lot of people that don't know about it.
Well, my business is just building mainly air-cooled Porsches. So a few years back, we said, hey, let's go do this NORRA race in a 911. and the rest is history. 2017, we've been doing every one, except for COVID year, I think,
Yeah.
and some 500s, and it's the best race. I came from road racing background, and this is by far the most fun I've ever had in a car racing, by far.
I mean, honestly though, like when you guys are driving down the road with this thing on a trailer going from point A to point B, if I don't know if you have an open trailer or not, but I bet people stop you constantly.
We talk to a lot of people. We do. Yeah, we get a lot of thumbs up. We stop at In-N-Out Burger. We always got people to talk to, whatever.
In-N-Out Burger. Okay, I'm going to ask you this. This is going to be random, not a question for the rally. When you cross over the border going back to the United States, what is your first food stop?
We usually hit In-N-Out Burger.
You said that, so I had to
We're
ask.
from Oregon, so we just got In-N-Out Burgers. Like we've had them for a few years, but the lines are so long, I never go there.
Yeah.
So when we come through Cali, we always hit In-N-Out Burger.
I have a friend that lives in Oregon, and she said that when it first opened, the line was like 2 hours long or something.
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
It's probably that way every day.
Yeah. Well, it's awesome to see you guys here at the finish line. I absolutely love these vehicles and the builds that you guys do. And I mean, conversation starter right here.
Yeah. Thank you very much. We love it. We love the NORRA. We love the peninsula, the people, the kids, the dogs, everything.
The Baja dogs.
The Baja dogs, man.
I wanted to steal a couple of them that I've seen, but I don't think it'd be stealing.
We almost took one home out of Bay of LA a few years back. We thought better.
Well, good job getting to the finish line. You guys go enjoy the fiesta, get some food and some drinks, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're very welcome. All right. And there we have it. This amazing looking Porsche 911. I mean, who doesn't want a 911? Why would you not want one that's a race vehicle one? The next one up is Mr. Boyd Janes. He's in, I'm not sure what year of a Bronco it is that he has once again, but we're going to chit chat with Mr. Boyd Janes because this vehicle definitely has a ton of history. A ton of history. Whoa. As Boyd is getting unhooked here. Boyd, can you hear me good?
Yeah.
All right. So Boyd Janes, the history on the vehicle that you're driving and the history that you have here in Baja. But today, how was your day for you?
It was great. It was really, really fun day today. Some of those roads are pretty rough, but a lot of them are just really, really flowy and fun to drive on.
Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line. I love seeing you guys come in. This iconic vehicle, and your fire suit is one of my favorites as well. So it goes with the theme.
Yeah, we're pretty stoked. This is our 16th year doing this race, and we look forward to it all year long. So it's great to be down here in Loreto.
All right. Well, Boyd Janes, I'll let you go and get out of your fire suit and chill out and have a good evening. And we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Pam.
All right, Mr. Boyd Janes, another iconic vehicle, but he also is an amazing photographer too. If you don't know who he is an amazing photographer. Next coming up here, these people right here, the Benani brothers. Come here, Mr. John Benani.
Interview Wayne.
All right, who's driving?
Wayne is.
Oh, Wayne's driving. Let's talk to Wayne. So Benani brothers, I got Benani brothers right here behind me. But Wayne, John just told me to come talk to you because you were driving today. So Wayne, tell me about your day.
Started out good. Got to San Juanico fairly quick. No problems. Coming over the access road from La Purísima, we lost the throttle return spring. We were meeting the guys for gas at the access road. We borrowed a bungee cord and tied it to the pedal here. Got her going again and chugged along and got here.
Well, it's awesome to see you guys here at the finish line. The brothers right here behind me, you guys are having some fun.
We are having a ball, as usual.
All right, well, you guys go enjoy your evening with them and I see what you're drinking there, that Pacifico. So you guys have some fun and we'll see you later.
Thanks, babe.
All right, good job. We got the Benani brothers right here. I forgot, what year is your truck?
It's a 74.
74 Ford. I mean, last year you guys were here. Unfortunately, didn't get to come down this far, but
Yeah, we put it back together, and she is today.
definitely beautiful. It's another one of my favorite vehicles out here. So you guys, I can tell you're having a ton of fun. So
Yeah, great. And thank you guys all for all your work. We really appreciate
that's
it.
what we're here for, and we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys coming. So
Yeah,
thank you for coming and racing with us again.
you got it. Thank you.
All right, you guys have a good evening. I'll see you over at the Fiesta. Okay, let's see who we have in this driver's seat. All right, so we have Stefan in here. Oh, Stefan, you're from New Zealand, huh?
Yes,
That's
right
right.
there.
Both are from New Zealand.
Yep.
So I'm going to ask you this question. Being all the way from New Zealand, what is it that brings you to NORRA every year? Or not every year. What brings you to NORRA?
Just to do the first time, just to do it, see if we can complete it.
So you've heard about it. So, I mean, it's a long way to come do this NORRA 1000 or the NORRA, 6-day rally.
Yeah, I live in California, but everybody else flew over.
Awesome. Well, you guys are here at the finish line. Go enjoy some tacos and drinks, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you.
All right, there we have it. A team from overseas. We've got somebody right here. This is Mark McMillan. Mark McMillan, he has hiding something for me. So you guys were watching the live show earlier on. Mark was going to the bakery that's in Santa Rosalia, and it's over 100-year-old bakery. So he brought me a donut. Thank you, Mark.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you.
You're welcome.
Yes, it's funny.
And tell Rory he can't have it.
Rory, this is mine, not yours. So I get me a donut. Thank you.
Last of a dozen.
Oh, wow. Look at that. See, you saved me one and everything.
Handled with love.
Handled with love. I love it. See,
Thank you, Nora, for allotment.
we take care of our off-road family.
I lost my car.
Your car?
I guess I don't have a car.
Your car?
Just me, my car.
Oh. Normally he's in a race car. He's
Thank
bringing
you,
me
guys.
donuts to the finish line.
The donut. At least take one bite. It's really good.
Yeah.
It hasn't been abused.
That's mine. I'm going to hide it. All right. Mr. Mark McMillan bringing me a donut from the bakery in Santa Rosalia that was being talked about earlier on. Lots of activity at the finish line here at the NORRA's Baja 6-day rally. This is how it is every single day. Thank you so much. All right, John, I'm not sure how much we can hear you or you can hear me with the motor running, but did you have fun?
We had a great run. Yes, it was fantastic.
Awesome. Well, it's good to see you here at the finish line, and you guys get to go enjoy some awesome food and the beautiful views.
We do. It'll be sweeter than last year.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, John, thank you for chatting with me. Congratulations on the finish.
All right.
There we have it, Mr. John. Another old school Bronco coming up. I normally would have all of my information right here in front of me with the years of the Broncos, but I do not have my paperwork on me. Do I have Randy in the driver's seat? Randy, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Yeah, we had a fun day.
Yeah, I have to just say, I normally have paperwork on me and tell me the years. What year is this Bronco?
67.
67. Ah, I love it. It's such a cool vehicle, and I know people love seeing this. It's got to be a showstopper or a conversation starter.
It is, and it's seen more Baja than it was. It actually rolled it on the second day. So, yeah, but it's still going. It's a strong vehicle.
You know, it's built Ford tough.
It is. You got it. Yes.
All right. Well, good job on getting to the finish line. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Thank you very much.
All right. There we have it from Randy. Next Bronco coming up, the number 35, Chris Greenwood. Nickname Greenie, I believe. So you go by Greenie?
Sure.
Hey, sure. Today?
What's that?
I said just today?
Just today, every day. Yeah.
All right. So all in all, how was your day out there?
It was extremely fun. No issues for us today, which is a great change. And just ran a nice, clean race. Yeah, it was good.
All right. Well, you're here at the finish line with this beautiful view. Are you ready for some tacos?
Ready for tacos and beer.
And beer. Yes, the beer is definitely cold over there. People keep walking by here with them. But I have to ask, what year is this Bronco?
This is a 72.
72. I love all these old school Broncos coming through here. So what is it that drives you to want to drive this?
Hand built in the garage with friends. Came down here to race NORRA. And that's what we've been doing for about, 7 years now.
Yep. Well, that's awesome. I love it. And, the livery of the Bronco, and you guys keep coming back year after year. We love it. We love that you guys come do that, and we enjoy seeing these vehicles. And obviously, you wouldn't be coming back if you didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's always a blast. It gets a little more difficult every year, but, a lot of parts, and here we are.
All right. Well, congratulations on the finish. We'll see you guys tomorrow in La Paz. Go ahead and go get your tacos and beer.
Hey, appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. There we have it from Chris Greenwood. And you know what? I'm going to show you guys behind me really quick the beautiful view of the Sea of Cortez It's been absolutely beautiful out here. The weather's gorgeous, and behind us is that fiesta. But right now, we're going to go ahead and just, go enjoy our fiesta for the evening and talk with the racers. So thank you guys so much for chiming in. We'll see you guys tomorrow.